burger show.
Yeah.
Burger bucket list.
This is really just such a treat. I'll never leave.
Getting excited. I'm getting amped up.
This is a $1,200 burger.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
That's a beautiful burger.
And it's my job to protect the American hamburger at all costs.
It smells funny.
Smells like Sizzler's cheese bread.
It totally fucking does.
If the burger Illuminati exists, secret menu burgers are their objects of worship. Because when you hold those keys, a whole world of burgers open their doors. Today, me and my old friend Seth Rogen, yes dudes, Seth Pineapple Express Rogen, are meeting up in Hollywood to taste some underground legends in the fast food game and crown a winner.
So my man, dude.
What's up?
A lot of people don't know this, but like 7 years ago, we met. I was this bright-eyed, bushy-tailed food truck operator on Fairfax. One night, I'm just getting like out of this world stoned. And like,
It's a special occasion.
yeah, 6 hours later, you walk up to the truck and you're like, I'll have bacon, egg, and cheese. And I'm like, you're fucking Seth Rogen, dude. I just smoked a blunt to you last night. Thank you very much. Your money's no good here.
Yeah, you didn't charge me.
Ever.
I tipped. I tried to compensate with tipping from time to time.
This is a funny story, and I don't know if you've ever heard this. On our third year of our food truck, we were on our way to an event, and the event would have like taken care of us for like the whole month. All we had was money in the register for that event. We have our business license, our health license, any legal stuff, health department, fire department stuff, and then an envelope that said Seth Rogen Emergency Fund. And it was every single tip that you ever put. Because I told you I would never take your money. No. I told you I'd never take your money, and I was like, I'd never spend a dime that this guy ever gave.
That's crazy.
So we shredded our back tire on our food truck, and I needed $350 to get it fixed. And there was $380 in that envelope.
Really? That's crazy, man.
And because of you, like our last leg on the truck, we were able to keep pushing on because
amazing.
of that. Can you believe that?
I can't. That's
Dude,
absolutely
that's
incredible.
why
I'm so glad.
The stars are aligned. You're on the burger show.
I couldn't be happier to be here. You were parked outside a coffee place I would go to all the time, right off of Fairfax. I remember I love bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches also are like my favorite shit in the entire world.
We would guess it too.
When you guys pulled up, I was just like, oh my God, what the fuck is happening? The
we would know because like you would come early enough to where you could park on the street.
Yes.
And we would see your black SUV show
Yeah,
up,
exactly.
and we were like, all right, throw on some bacon.
That's
like,
amazing.
You're a celebrity, so
I am.
I'm sure there's a ton of off-menu stuff, like, you know, compliments of the chef. Like, what do you feel about off-menu secret item?
It makes me uncomfortable because often what happens is I'll be at a restaurant and then there'll be other people who are not famous, normal people I call them, normies, no, but they'll be non-famous people
Those guys.
beside us, you know, and then they'll see us, them coming up to us, oh here, this is off the menu. And more than dozens of times I see the people be like, what's that? And then I awkwardly see them explain like, oh, sorry, like, he's better than you are. You don't get these treats. These are only for him. And it makes me feel like a dickhead.
It's a flex. It's a flex move. It's purely flex,
thing,
right?
yes.
But when it comes to like burgers, like In-N-Out, obviously, Shake Shack has one, and then Five Guys has one.
Why do they do that? I don't get why they do it.
Is there a burger Illuminati? Like,
if there is, I want in.
Let's try these off-menu items.
The soignés.
Yeah, and let's see which one you like best.
Let's try some frilly bullshit.
We have the double from In-N-Out, animal style.
I've gotten in full-on arguments with people over like what the fuck animal style is exactly.
Well, in its purest form, it's patties riddled with mustard, chopped onions, pickles loaded with spread.
Yeah.
Usually it comes with lettuce and tomato. I said no.
Fuck that.
It's not tomato season.
No, man.
This one, I had them kick it up, and it's whole grilled onions, which takes another fucking 5 minutes in your wait time.
There you go.
And then chopped chilies. That's like my...
I didn't even know they had that shit.
Oh, dude, chopped chilies is the way to go.
They got like a bin full of chilies only if motherfuckers ask for it?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Chopped chilies.
The
chilies.
Shut it off, man.
If you don't order double animal style with chopped chilies, You haven't had an animal style double-double. You just haven't had it.
Once I got food poisoning from In-N-Out Burger.
Whoa.
Like, hands down, fucking straight up food poisoning. And how much I like In-N-Out Burger, I was back at it within a week.
That goes for me in every taco place that I go to.
And there's other shit I've gotten food poisoning from that I haven't touched in like a fucking decade. In-N-Out Burger fucked me up way worse, and still within a few days I was like, eh. Why is In-N-Out Burger so fucking tasty?
The thin patties, right?
Love thin patties.
Like thin patties.
Thick patties are for dickheads. You're overcompensating.
Yeah, you're paying, you got a little too much money. Yeah. You should be eating a steak. They like to flip their top bun, and then it toasts right here.
Yeah, they don't do that.
In-N-Out doesn't do that.
Soft top bun.
So it's like soft, crunchy, meaty, crunchy, soft.
Yeah.
It's just a perfectly articulated burger.
This fucking pepper thing is a revelation, and I feel like I've been living a fool's life in the dark for the last fucking 20 years.
We just had the Tupac burger,
yes.
In-N-Out, West Coast. Now we're going to the biggie, New York, Shake Shack.
There is rivalry between Shake Shack and
right? Like it's like,
for sure.
It's like deep.
I've gotten in screaming arguments with people.
Yeah, like I did this thing where last season I mixed an In-N-Out burger with a Shake Shack burger and made one burger.
That's beautiful.
And people were like, dude, you can't fucking do that.
Oh, I think that would be so nice.
So, in parallel, they also have a secret burger menu item, and it's a bacon burger. They have like a gourmet blend. Pat LaFrida does it. Then they have the Martin's potato roll, which is like God's gift to burger world, with a side of peanut butter sauce. It's inspired by the Goober burger in Missouri.
Of course, as one is.
Yeah, let's throw some of this peanut butter on there.
This sounds like a dish that like in a 1980s movie a pregnant woman would order.
Yeah, or if, I'm taking a fucking real serious bong hit, Shake Shack Secret Burger. Oh, it's messy.
It's weird.
It's weird.
It mostly tastes like peanut butter. Peanut butter's overpowering.
Yeah. I don't think I'd order it.
It tastes exactly like how you think it would taste.
You know Elvis Presley was like...
Yeah, he ate this shit,
right?
right?
Yeah, he ate shit like this, and that's why he died.
That's why you shit your insides out.
I live in New York now, and I have a dog. Their dog treats
have peanut butter.
Have peanut butter.
Is this peanut butter from their dog
treats? I don't
treats?
know. I want to find out.
Keep your secrets to yourself, Shake Shack.
That could just stay as a secret. Last...
Certainly not least.
Not least. Is the Five Guys secret menu item, and it has...
This is fucking crazy.
It's a grilled cheese top bun, grilled cheese bottom bun, 2 patties and cheese. I've made something similar to this as a stunt burger.
Yeah, it's a stunt. This is a joke.
Yeah, this is a stunt burger.
You don't give this to someone you like. That's pretty fucking good.
I'm not hating.
It doesn't taste excessive.
It's a little dry.
It smells funny. Right?
It smells like Sizzler's cheese bread.
It totally fucking does.
It smells like...
It does, it has a cheese bread.
Yeah.
It's weird.
But I would eat the shit out of this.
Yeah, there's a time and a place.
2 in the morning and you don't want to eat.
No.
But like you just got high.
Yeah.
You're debating whether or not.
You eat the worst fathomable thing you could. That's what I would think. I'm just like, I can either just keep snacking or just put an atomic bomb in my fucking head.
And just fall asleep after.
I can just nuke myself. I feel like the peanut butter is like, it's almost like a fuck you gimmick.
Yeah,
it's like, you want something off the menu? Put some peanut butter on your burger, you fucking dick.
Yeah.
This is like, it's gimmicky, but it feels like it's serving a purpose in some way. And if you don't have a lot of money, you can buy one and then parse it out.
Yeah, here you go.
You can make several meals out of this.
You don't want beef? Here's your grilled cheese.
Here's your grilled cheese sandwich.
Wow. At first glance, it looks like they got 2 slices of like white bread. But really what it is it's a burger bun that's inverted.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. So you know that this was created by a line cook.
Who was baked out of his fucking mind.
Baked out of his fucking mind.
God bless these people. This is an expression of someone's creativity,
right.
which I like about it.
Yeah.
Unlike the little thing of dog peanut butter that they're trying to fucking shill off on us.
Yeah, that was a little fucking...
It's a fuck you.
Yeah.
You want something off the menu? Have some dog peanut butter,
That's
you
so
fucking
New
asshole.
York.
Yeah.
That's so New York. Dude, Shake Shack, your true colors are showing. Because...
I can't say how much I like Shake Shack enough, though.
No disrespect. No disrespect, but Shake Shack, your true colors are showing.
Fucking bullshit dog
If you
peanut
didn't want to
butter
have a
fucking
secret
burger.
menu, you should have just not
don't
have
do
one.
it. Yeah.
Just don't have one. So we've had all three.
We have.
In-N-Out, double, peanut butter, Shake Shack, double grilled cheeseburger from Five Guys.
Each with their merits. I would eliminate the Shake Shack.
The Shake Shack
one.
is automatically out of the picture.
Get out of here
Yeah,
with that
that's not
I don't want that.
We actually had two pretty good burgers.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, I believe they're in different leagues.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
Because I feel also like the Five Guys one, although great, it's kind of like a gimmick.
Five Guys has always been like a sleeper for me.
Yeah.
Like they're never a part of the conversation.
They aren't.
Like it's always In-N-Out, it's always Shake Shack. But I always say like Five Guys never get shine.
They're trying.
But the In-N-Out double
It's just fucking good.
it's so good.
And the peppers are good.
There's the complexity, right?
Yeah,
There's
it has
like
ticks
levels
all the
of
boxes.
flavor.
Yeah. The other two, their biggest problem is they all kind of tasted the same.
Zero texture. Like
Even the Shake Shack one,
complexity.
and that's like they're usually good at that. It just tasted like a meaty peanut butter roll.
Right.
Yeah.
I swear to God, this is not fixed.
No, it's not.
Like
I've fought in the favor of Shake Shack over In-N-Out.
Right, you
many,
said it
many, many
earlier.
times.
Yeah, so-
yeah, and if you ask me like on the average moment, where would you rather get a burger? I would go to Shake Shack.
right.
But this pepper thing blows the fucking door open
see,
on that shit.
In-N-Out for me, it's like the master's degree of secret menu items because it's like
the
thought
only
out.
one where they're actually doing everything a little differently. It
Yeah,
feels like.
everything's different.
The mustard cooked meat.
Yeah,
What?
It's fucking fantastic.
Come on, man.
There you go. Internet, I know you're gonna fucking hate us, but In-N-Out wins again.
Yeah. And if you hate us, go fuck yourselves, Internet.
You said it.
Call your spot pumping if you got crushed ice in a styrofoam cup with the refill right. So homie, word of your mouth until the next Philippe show. I'm out on the streets looking for something to eat. Like
This is just meat, onion, cheese, in this perfect bun.
I was gonna say bussin'.
This burger's bussin'.
Hey, my dude. No, that's okay.
My dude.
Now look at this. Look at this.
It's a good view right here.
I feel like
One
this
of my
is like
favorites.
a burger Illuminati meeting first. Like we just
It is.
like we just have to talk about secret burger things right now. You know,
with no one else around. Like,
Yeah,
no
it's
one can
like-
see us. We're gonna
we're at the corner.
meet me on the pier.
At the pier,
Meet me on the pier. Why are you excited about this season?
dude. It's all about the BBLs.
BBL.
I love me a BBL.
Burger bucket list.
Burger bucket list this season's all about going to our favorite places.
Right.
I'm gonna do some on my own. You're gonna do some on your own. But today,
I got a list.
today, we're doing it together, baby.
That's right. People ask me all the time, like, what's your favorite burger? I was like, I can't do that.
I know it's a
I hate answering
it's
that
a
question. I
crazy
hate
question.
it. So if you do it by category,
Price.
this is a good way to do it. Price is a great way to do it.
Yeah, I can't go and compare a $5 burger to a big ballin' burger.
No,
It's
way.
impossible.
Impossible. 4 places we're going to today. You ready? No one can hear us, right? White Manna in New Jersey, New York metro area. Brennan and Carr
Ooh, one of my favorites.
on Nostrand Avenue in Brooklyn. Then we're gonna go to a newish place called No One. It's a great burger. Number 4, we're gonna go to the Fulton.
I'm excited. My
Yes.
boy, Jean George.
Oh yeah. Sean is gonna join us at the last spot.
He loves baller burger.
He's getting the baller burger. He's,
Let's
he's getting
go.
the baller burger.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's go.
First stop, the White Manna. Look at this place.
Wham.
It's beautiful. Wham. Right?
Amazing. Hack and sack. Not New
So
York.
we're in the New York area, New York metro.
Yeah, there's a trek out here.
Traffic. This is, I believe, the most historically significant hamburger restaurant in the tri-state area. There's no question about it.
It smells so good in here.
White Manna was actually got its name from White Castle. Yeah. Now, Brett, you're thinking, what's the connection, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, at one point in America, if you did not use the word white or castle or some version of that in the name of your hamburger restaurant, you weren't going to sell hamburgers.
They didn't trust it.
Period.
How long has this been around?
We don't really know. I believe 1941, 42. You've been to the original White
Yeah,
Man, which is the Jersey City.
Jersey City. Shout out.
That actually came from the 1939 World's Fair.
Okay.
That was the diner of the future. The idea of the diner of the future, which was that the griddle person was in the middle. And could serve everybody in a circle all around them. Normally in this category, in the first category, you'd expect a garbage
Sub
burger.
$5.
Subpar crap, right?
Yes.
Now this is actually a fresh meat, great bun, fresh pickles, onions smashed into the patty. My kind of burger, right?
For $3.50.
For $3.50, yeah.
double.
For a double. For a double, $3.50
Yes.
exactly. How about that?
That's crazy to me.
What do you think is the one ingredient we're going to see everywhere we go?
It has to be onions.
Onions. Onions are also important in the history of the hamburger because onions are the first condiment.
Okay.
Before there was ketchup,
That makes
mustard,
sense.
anything.
It's fire.
I'm hungry. Let's eat. We got a big day of eating today, man. So these are doubles. It's very important. These are doubles, okay? The buns are steamed. Look at that.
The buns are
Steamy.
beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, baby.
So these are doubles, which means they're not double patties. Okay, it's a double meat patty. They're pressed together. This is an old school way to go. Okay.
Whoa. This is that type of burger you can just. You just have to sit in the corner by yourself and just reflect on life.
This is the original American slider. This is it. Yeah.
And I love it.
We're still trying to figure out where the word slider comes from. I really do believe that they start on one side of the griddle, and as they flip it, they flip them to the other side. They kind of slide across as they go.
Right.
It's low temperature. It's not actually super high. It's not searing the beef at all. It's actually steaming. The original method comes just from the need for speed, just to make sure that you can get burgers out fast enough. Yeah.
And they're fast.
Yeah.
What blows my mind is that people are still copying this burger. I'm so glad that this is our first stop because this is going to tell the story of our entire day.
Yeah.
It's delicious. It's historic. It checks off all the boxes.
This is the slider.
This
is not a slider. This is the slider.
Stop number 1, White Manna, Hackensack, New Jersey. $5 category. It's delicious.
Stop number 2, Brennan and Carr. We've gone all the way from Jersey to Brooklyn. Not a burger joint.
No.
Not a burger joint. This is an old school roast beef house. We're here for the burger that's on the menu.
I'm Eddie Sullivan, Brennan & Carr, General Manager, owner here in Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn. So Brennan & Carr's was built 1937 by Brennan & Carr themselves. They were 2 carpenters. When my father took it over in 1969, 1970, he added another dining room. If you look up into the ceiling, you're looking at the original rafters, brick walls, the siding in the dining room. I've been working here since I'm 15 years old. We have a loyal staff. Our waiters come in. We provide them with a white butcher jacket that we've been using since the 30s. When we cook all day long, we're collecting the juices from the meat, and we dip our sandwiches directly into that. We butcher our own meat here. We process our own chopped meat for our burgers here. The Gargiulio Burger, we have these dear friends that own a restaurant in Coney Island. They're there for over 100 years. So many Sunday nights, they would come after they work a long day. Most of the time, they bring their own Italian bread. And one side would get roast beef, one side would get cheeseburgers. All of a sudden, it got joined together, and the Gargiulio was formed. Dipping in that trough or that pot, whatever you want to call it, is an eye catcher. We love George. We hope to see him often.
The Gargiulo burger.
Yes.
It's
famous.
Famous.
Never had it
Famous.
before.
Yeah.
Never. I've always come for the roast beef.
You never had the Gargiulo?
Never.
Ooh, well, okay, good. So I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're back, I should say.
Yes. I need to expand my horizon.
You ready to try this?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Look at that.
First, smell. Oh,
There you go.
man. Okay.
Oh, baby.
Enjoy.
Thanks, man. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
How long you been here?
35 years.
35 years.
35 years.
Wow.
Since 1987.
Been here since you were 4? What's?
Since I was 16 years old.
Wow. Really?
Started as a busboy for a couple of years, worked in the kitchen for a bunch of years, and came back out here, started waitering.
Do you have a pen on you?
Sure, I got a pen.
You know why, right? If you show up to work without a pen, they send you home.
3 pens, I go carry 3 pens.
Mandatory.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Enjoy,
Thank you
guys.
so
Thank you.
much.
Okay. So while we were talking, this has been soaking. Just so you know.
Look at that.
But you
Look
smell
at
it.
that.
Smell it first.
Smell it.
That's, you know what that's the smell of? Beef.
It's gorgeous.
It's sliced roast beef.
Okay.
Top round. Hamburger patty. There's also 2 slices of American cheese, griddled Spanish onions, and the whole thing has been dipped into beef broth they have over there. We got ours double dipped. You can also get it at KFJ, which we didn't do.
What is that?
Which is where they come and they bring more broth on the table, and you have to eat it with it's called a knife and fork job, which you have to actually eat with a knife. Yeah.
It's the burger show. It's the burger show. We don't do those.
Right, we don't do that.
I gotta go with the pickup. I gotta do the plate pickup.
Oh man.
Wow.
Where White Man is a classic, this is, I think, like a classic plus. Right?
That's a deal.
Absolute deal.
And that's how you stay open.
The size of this thing. When I come here, when I'm coming back from JFK, what I usually do is stop and get this burger, and then I get a cup of the broth, and I just drink it like a coffee on the way home.
That's very hip of you.
I know.
Broth. That's dumb good.
I want you to know, we're very serious roast beef eaters here. And we come from far away to meet with the family and enjoy a nice afternoon of roast beef and beer.
Hey, my name is Joe. This is Frank.
Frank.
Pete. Mike.
All from Bensonhurst.
And we're all from the same grammar school, St. Mary's in Brooklyn.
I've been coming here since I'm 16. I love the roast beef with the cheese and the onions.
The Romeo Club. Retired old men eating out. I've been coming here for like 50 years. Man, it's an institution. Look at this place.
Right. Come to Brennan Cars, it's great.
You will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed.
Here he comes, Curly. Hey, Curly.
A lot of $10 burgers are $4 burgers with a higher price tag. You're getting really great bread. The au jus or the gravy, there's love in that.
You go take a look at the kitchen. I can
It's
see the history
beefy.
of it too.
How are we going to get better than this? Like, I just don't know.
Because Eddie keeps tradition alive, he is one of my hamburger heroes by far.
Oh man, that's something to look at. Like that, you have to admire that.
And he keeps thanking me for like including him in books and stuff. Like, thank you for just being here. Thank you.
Yeah, we're in rarefied air right now.
We are. Thanks, man. Oh. You're welcome. Best way to finish a meal here. Wow. Good, right?
Wow. Now I know why you do that. Have you tried this? Oh my God.
No. Oh shit, hot.
Listen. Whew, that's.
How'd you pick that up, dude? Are you a chef or something?
Yeah, I have asbestos fingers.
I do not. Cheers.
Salud.
How's hot?
It's hot.
Oh, baby. Jesus. Pick this up. You try to pick this fucking thing up. Stop number 3. Do you like kimchi?
I love kimchi.
We're gonna find the intersection between Korean comfort food and American comfort food.
I'm all about that.
Hi, my name is Jay Lee. I'm the chef and owner of No One in East Village, New York City. So the name No One is the name of my hometown in Seoul, South Korea. So No One is a Korean-American pocha, and pocha is basically an eating and drinking place. For me, it's to create food that people are familiar with when they look at it, but when they taste it, it's something special, like with flavors that they haven't tried. I started a pop-up right after I quit my comfortable hotel chef job. I had like 6 to 8 dishes, and this burger took off. And I went from selling like 5 burgers a night to selling hundreds. It's called legendary because this burger opened up this restaurant, No One. It's inspired by Big Mac, my favorite burger growing up. It's on a sesame-seeded bun that's butter toasted. It's a double, smashed. And we also season the patties with a custom seasoning blend. It's made out of stuff like that. American cheese, kimchi mayo that we make in-house, bread and butter pickles from Pickle Guys in Lower East Side. The real secret to this is homemade kimchi. It's a kimchi recipe that I was taught by my mom. We make 100 pounds of kimchi here every single week. That's where the flavor of love is in that burger. I take big pride in serving one of the best burgers in New York City. I truly believe that. I think I'm the first of my category, Korean American burgers. That $20 range, I'll challenge anybody. We have a mural on the wall of my grandfather, portrayed as Admiral Lee Sung-shin from the 15th century. And on the wall behind me, there's a slogan that he lived by, which translates to, do your best, no matter the outcome. I'm living the American dream. You know, 8-year-old kid, didn't speak English, moved to Queens, now has a Korean American restaurant in East Village. You know, I'm really grateful, and I can't take that for granted.
Everyone's been talking about this burger.
And for good reason.
Yeah, I've been getting like tagged on it. People that worked with me have eaten here and like just rave about it. So
yeah,
I'm ready.
A lot of like good burgers in New York City are now edging up over the $15 mark.
You have to. Yeah.
Rent, man, rent.
Just knowing what's in this burger. Can't wait.
Let's do it.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you, chefs.
Bum, ba, da, ba.
There you go.
Oh man.
Whoa. So here we have legendary cheeseburger with American cheese, kimchi mayo.
Oof.
It opened this restaurant, so I hope you guys enjoy.
Thanks, Chef.
Go. Thank you. But look at how beautiful this thing is.
The elements are obvious, right? You've got a seeded bun, obvious, right? You've got obviously smashed patties, obvious. The American cheese, obvious, right? The sauce, obvious. But when you take your first bite, nothing is going to be obvious.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
Ready? Here we go for it.
Oh, yeah.
This is why this is so good. Because it still holds to the standard of a classic burger, but there's something pushing it just over the edge. You'd be right?
Oh, my God. Listen, I might move back to New York for this. This is so good.
I see kimchi on a future burger of yours.
Oh, my goodness. This is so comforting.
Oh, yeah. That's so spicy. Ooh, I don't remember that spicy. That spicy is good.
That is a Korean-American burger.
That is so fucking good.
It's...
Pardon me. Wow.
I like...
Christ. Have you had this burger yet?
Yeah, we need a cut.
Oh,
we need a
man.
cut, and I can just wolf this down.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, you know, at $20, that's hard to beat. That is hard to beat. And then I know I'm like talking to a lot of like restaurants out there, but step your game up.
Yeah.
Like, wow, this is the type of stuff that pushes you.
I'm afraid to
push the burger envelope.
I'm afraid to do what you guys do because it's way too much pressure. What I do is I fall back on history. I make burgers that have already been made before, and they're great. The trick is to try to figure out how to make those burgers, but make them exactly the way they always have been made for 100 years.
Right.
I'm afraid of this.
Yeah.
Because that is, I don't know how he figured this out.
This is the type of stuff where you eat and you're like, I gotta go back to work.
We got one more, one more stop, dude. One more stop.
I'm ready.
Who you are?
I'm ready. I don't care. If you don't like this burger, you're a fool.
Sean Evans, we're coming for you. I licked my plate. Here we are, the top category.
This is it.
This is it.
You want to have a good time. You want to have a nice glass of wine, but you also sometimes just want to have a burger.
Luxury burger purveyors of the highest honor.
I'm Greg Brainin. I work with Scholar George for 23 years. A lot of fine dining restaurants that try to do a burger and don't succeed with creating something epic and amazing is, in my opinion, often just too much work going into it. It's no longer about the meat, the crumb, the crust, and the salt. I grew up with White Castle and White Manna. For me, I knew I wanted to do something with a griddle and something with onions. When we were sort of just playing with that idea, it occurred to me, why not under fry a frizzled onion and smash the burger into frizzled onions and really get a crusty, crunchy onion experience embedded into the burger underneath the cheese. And then it occurred to me one day driving in, onions and onions, right? Why not serve it with a dipping sauce, like an onion jus, like you would a French dip to dip it into. And it was absolutely like, oh my God, this is it. We use these pull-apart buns from Balthazar. Start with completely unformed, unpacked, loose ground meat. We use a custom blend of aged short rib, brisket, sirloin, and chuck. We tasted, 30 different grinds. So we buttermilk our onions, toss them in flour, fry them, put them on a griddle with oil, smash the burger into the onion so they're really embedded. Gruyere cheese, salamander, complete melty gooiness, and then we do the sauce, the Dijon, the green chili, and the aioli mixed together. Pretty extraordinary experience for under 30 bucks. Scholar George loves burgers, and we all love burgers. When he has it, there's just complete and utter silence for like 3 minutes.
Look who's here.
Sean! Hey guys.
Thanks for being here, man.
Oh, I appreciate it. You know, some of the best burgers I've ever had in my life have been with you guys, so I'm very excited for the meal today.
Yeah, we rolled out the red carpet.
Yeah,
Top shelf.
It's go. It's that time.
This is a high-end, great burger. It's not just a burger that tastes great, it also is a burger with a view. Look at that. If you look at it, it looks very familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It looks like a clean vehicle right here, you know?
Yeah. And it comes with its own
Right. So it's funny. I don't know. That's
Sauce,
it's a caramelized onion jus. But the first bite going in right
bit
away.
burger.
Look at that. If I'm going in right there.
pretty.
Look at that. You see that? Oh.
Man.
So good.
I don't know of many burgers you dip into.
Right.
Yeah.
You bite into it, super juicy. The other thing that I like, no vegetation on the burger.
I was just thinking that.
You know, like we're not stacking high with the lettuce or the tomato. Like this is just straight meat, onion, cheese in this perfect bun.
That is where it's at. I mean, I was gonna say bussin', but
Bussin'. This burger's bussin'.
you know, it's next level bussin'.
Here's what I'll say though, you know, as the burgers become elevated, I think it's time for like the fry game to catch up a little bit.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
agreed.
I feel like that has not been, like the low fries are the best fries.
When you go to a place for a special occasion,
Yeah.
would you consider a burger? Or
No, I don't think I would. You know,
It's the biggest seller here.
I know I am, and I am like a high-low guy, but sometimes I wonder, does elevating it taste better than the sort of like greasy spoon smash burger?
And this one, everyone talks about. So it's like, I finally get to try it, and I'm like, okay. The best chefs in the world are making the best burgers, and like for me as a burger lover, it's like the next level in the game.
For me, I'm just happy that the burger's being appreciated. On all levels.
Right, your life's work, all your life's work. Yeah, it all could have been for nothing, George.
Thank you very much. But there are silly burgers out there in New York City that cost twice as much, and they're just not as good. It's as simple as that. This is a value proposition.
It might have gold leaf.
Might have gold. Yeah, I'm not going to get into
Might
details.
have some caviar.
I'm not going to get into details.
Slice of foie gras, perhaps.
Possibly.
Wow.
What a great way to end this day, man.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, hey, thanks for being here. You kidding
Anytime.
me? Have we all been together? We haven't all been together, have we?
No.
No, it was great. This is the Jean Georges restaurant, right? He's a friend of mine. I'm going to go say hi to him. I think he's in the kitchen.
JG.
I'll be right back.
Burger bucket list. I hope y'all enjoyed it. We're out.
I like the way this morning is going. Chef with the smash. Thank you.
I mean, you're the king of smash.
Let's do this every day. Thank you.
That is so good. Whoa! Oh my god. Wow, 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 wow.
I've taken it as my personal challenge to bring my burger vision to today's guest, Elizabeth Olsen. A custom menu with 2 LA icons and a one-of-a-kind burger tailor-made for her tastes. We fact-checked our sources, we did our research. Welcome to the Elizabeth Olsen Burger Omakase. Welcome, Lizzie. It's exciting to have you here.
I'm very excited to be here.
We've been preparing weeks for this.
Cool.
This is my sous chef, Christian,
Yes, hello,
aka Chef
Christian.
Riz. Do you cook a lot?
I do. I cook a lot.
Really?
Yes, I cook a lot. I grow a lot. I've been growing from seed for the first time this year, which has been way more satisfying than purchasing seedlings.
For sure. I used to grow and I got in trouble for it, but
What do you mean?
that's a whole other
different kind of growing? Well, I think you can do that now too. I feel like there are some foods I know about. Burgers aren't really something I'm very knowledgeable about. It's an In-N-Out burger. That's kind of what I've got.
Yeah, we're gonna completely change the game today. We're gonna.
Will I learn vocab as well?
Oh, totally. Hopefully, when you walk out of here, you'll be a burger expert. Okay.
That would be really useful.
Yeah. So today, what we're gonna do is a burger omakase. So it's basically you trusting us to take you on a burger adventure.
I would love that.
We're gonna wow you. So our first burger, we're gonna make a Smashburger inspired by In-N-Out.
With a hint of history from Oklahoma.
Whoa.
So one of like the most popular burgers, I would like to say because of this show, is called the Oklahoma Fried Onion Burger.
Okay.
And so we're gonna do like an In-N-Out meets one of the oldest classic burgers in the world.
I love fried onions.
Oh, so this is perfect.
Before we start, let's while she waits for this burger to cook, it's not fast food, you know, we're making it. I'll start off with a little cocktail and snack.
Sweet.
Yes.
So I'm
There's
thinking.
nothing I love more than a cocktail and a snack.
So I'm thinking a cocktail of maybe with grapefruit.
That sounds amazing. I love grapefruit.
From Sonoma.
I have here fresh citrus from Sonoma.
Is this from my tree? No, it's not. No, that's crazy.
Yeah. Crazy?
Because we have
Was
a
it in your
really
backyard?
crazy grapefruit tree in Sonoma. Oh my gosh, this is a real ladies who lunch kind of cocktail, right?
You know what I love with cocktails though?
Yeah. What do you love?
Corn nuts.
Me too!
Oh, we know. Oh, we know.
Enjoy.
Inca corn nuts.
This is what we're talking about. This is all about this is an experience.
And you know,
because
I haven't eaten anything today
we're trying
besides
to impress
coffee
you.
and half, so this is gonna go straight to my head.
I like to start with the buns first. And then we have our onions here, sweet onions, and we're cutting them like super, super thin, almost
beautiful,
translucent.
I really feel like I'm just this is my favorite afternoon right now.
We're challenging every fine dining restaurant right now because
Yeah, easily.
this is hospitality at its greatest.
Shut up
So
to the
In-N-Out
Filipinos.
Yes. Is that
usually uses like a regular American hamburger bun. But today I had my baker at Bread Bar make these special brioche buns just for you.
They smell amazing. It smells so good.
Yeah, it doesn't need any butter because there's so
wow.
much butter in it already.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one patty regular, and then we're gonna smash it. So this is probably what people think is like the most trendiest way of making a burger.
Yes.
But in fact, it's one of the oldest methods of making burgers. So you can get really good Maillard, which is caramelization of beef. For our second patty, this is like a George Motz hefty amount of onions.
Shout out to George Motz.
Yeah, so this is gonna be like the way they regionally do it in Oklahoma. Then we'll smash that through.
Oh, wow. And what kind of ground meat are you using?
It's brisket, short rib, and chuck. Have you ever had animal style burgers before?
I'm not sure.
You throw on a little mustard onto the patty. Big life hack. Mustard seared. It adds flavor. And this is special because now this onion is going to start cooking. I just like to use one single piece of cheese. We put the hot
really
patty.
Pretty. This looks so good.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is done. It's time for you to make your own special sauce because, in essence, what makes In-N-Out awesome is the spread.
Yes.
And so we're going to give you an opportunity because we know you love condiments.
Okay. Is it just relish, ketchup, and mayonnaise?
Usually, but today we have a ton of stuff. Like, what do we have?
Wow.
So we know you like homemade mayo, so I went and made mayo.
Oh, gosh.
Step one. So here we have caramelized onions, chopped chilies, ketchup, spicy brown mustard, classic yellow, sweet relish, Dijon, hot sauce, paprika, tomato paste.
Okay. Well, I definitely need ketchup, the sweet relish.
Yes, good choice.
And that mustard. Would I add just more tomato paste to make it earthy instead of sweet?
Absolutely.
Maybe I'll do a little bit of that. Chopped chilies. We'll do chopped chili.
Yeah, chopped chilies is where it's at for me. I think you're good.
It's good color.
It is a good color.
Yeah, it looks like a really awesome special sauce. Some pickles. I like a good amount of pickles. I don't know about you.
I love pickles.
Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna go with some lettuce.
Iceberg?
We're going iceberg, and we're not putting tomatoes.
I don't love tomatoes on burgers. Wow.
There it is, the beautiful
So beautiful, you
LA In-N-Out OKC Lizzie Olsen.
Question. Going about putting a mouth on this thing, would you like smash
them.
it?
Yes, smash the burger.
And then I just make a real big face.
Yes, it's supposed to be ugly delicious. Yes, that's a bite.
That is so good. Oh my God.
You have the beautiful buttery bun. You have the crunch of the lettuce, the sweetness of the pickles, the Maillard, and the onions. Glue it all
The pepper
together.
is really a good move.
Hey, I'm glad you like it.
Chopped chilies in the sauce, right?
Yeah.
Add
But also having like just cracked pepper that I can taste is like bringing out all of the creaminess in some way. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not.
You just did.
Yeah.
The next burger that we're doing
Yes.
is another
I keep
LA.
forgetting there's another one because this is so good.
It's another LA classic, but this is something that you'll find on the sandwich section of a menu.
Wow, 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 wow.
Here we go. Burger number 2. This burger is the patty melt.
Oh.
Which was invented by
Bob's Big Boy?
Tiny Nailer from
Tiny Nailer.
Dupars.
Dupars!
Yes. And this one's all about the bread.
I love bread.
There's this big debate about everything in a patty melt.
Okay.
The bread, the meat, everything. So this burger is gonna be a choose your own adventure.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna have to pick what bread to use, what cheese to use, what kind of meat to use.
Okay.
Christian, tell me what we have.
We have bread bar, baked sourdough, or seeded rye.
I think I'm gonna do sourdough because my favorite kind of rye is more of like the Nordic rye.
We have cheddar and provolone.
Cheddar is something I eat all the time.
Okay, so let's do cheddar.
Okay.
Sometimes I like a butcher blend.
Okay.
It's a lot more rich. And then we have just chuck, which is like what you find in an everyday burger.
Then I think we should go with chuck.
Chuck it is.
Heard that.
Okay, let's start.
I'm just waiting for some butter.
Butter is here. We're ready to go.
Beautiful.
Now we're throwing on the oblong patty.
I have a show coming out.
Yes.
For HBO Max called Love and Death.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
And I grind meat in it. And I just put that together right now. Do you grind your own meat?
Yes, we do.
You do?
Yes.
So you make your own butcher's blend?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
100%. You have to come by. I will shut the place down.
And it's like one of these?
Oh no, I wish. We make way too many burgers to do that.
Yeah, because I was doing it in real time with like a vintage one, and it was very challenging to really get the meat coming out of it. Now you can't wait to watch me grind some meat.
I can't wait. So this is the secret, right? I'm letting it hang a little bit. This is a trick that I learned from Cassell's. In Koreatown.
Yeah.
They call it cheese wing. But we have caramelized onions here. I love to put a little bit of coriander in it.
Those wings look really fun. It's like a bow tie.
Right? And then next is toppings.
Attached chilies.
Okay.
Sambal goreng.
Yes, sambal goreng. It's Indonesian style, it's like a dried sambal.
Oh, I want that.
Okay. Flavor bomb.
Would you like your pickles in your sandwich or on the side?
On the side, please.
We're crisping it up. Look at, it's got wings.
Oh, careful.
Just like that. Look at the cross section. Hey, you're welcome, internet.
Is that another thing on the internet?
I like to dip it. Yeah, you have to do cross sections and the push. We have ranch, but then we also have Boston sauce. This is kind of like my favorite hot sauce in the game right now.
Great, I'll do that.
Oh, perfect. That was easy.
I know what ranch tastes like. That's no fun.
So, enjoy.
Should I eat the cheese first or wait?
Yeah, try it.
Okay.
Not too sharp on the cheddar.
That's so good.
Yes. You can tell the bread is really good by the sound of the crisp. That sauce is so fire, right? He makes the sauce.
You make it?
Yes.
Whoa. It's pretty incredible.
What else can we do?
I really
What's
don't know.
number 3?
I really don't know what else you could do because this is already so incredible.
This is gonna be a burger that's inspired by you. On the count of 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna tell you my favorite pasta dish. And then you're gonna tell me your favorite pasta dish. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Cacio
Cacio pepe.
What kind of noodle?
I'm a fusilli dude.
You like fusilli?
Yeah, I need
weird.
to have
I'm a
it 'cause
bucatini guy.
I love the sauce. You're a bucatini guy?
I'm a bucatini guy.
I'm a bucatini gal.
Oh!
We're both bucatini gals.
Let's go.
My
Okay,
guy
so
is fusilli.
what we're
You know
gonna
what I'm
make you. We're gonna turn your favorite dish into a burger.
Whoa.
Okay, so what we have here is what we did was we made a couple. We made a couple of sauces, and then basically we have cacio e pepe and Parmesan, provolone, heavy cream situation we used our own special chef technique to make a sliceable cheese based off of your favorite pasta dish.
Wow.
We're gonna make you a burger with our credo, meat cheese bun.
Amazing.
So this is our custom-made sesame seed bun.
Oh, wow. Is it like a brioche with sesame?
Kind of. It's similar. It's more like a Hokkaido milk bun.
I love milk toast.
We can't just have regular beef. We have to have like something amazing. This is ribeye cut.
Ooh, I love ribeye.
Hit me. I like to just season one side because sometimes it gets too salty. And then...
Is that what you were doing with the other ones as well?
Yeah, I only season one side because it's relatively thin, and also you want the you want the beef to taste like beef.
Yes, great.
But see,
Ooh.
the nooks, the crannies,
the
Maillard, the caramelization, that's what you want. Our cacio e pepe cheese that we made.
So cool. Amazing.
And then just to kind of like
more cacio.
Get it more cacio, we're gonna add a little bit of this. We're gonna bring out the Searzall.
Whoa. This is real fancy. No one's gonna do that at home.
Yeah, it acts like a salamander.
When you say salamander, I imagine a slimy
lizard
that lives in my yard.
My yard?
My yard.
Boom. Fresh cracked pepper.
Wow.
That's it. Simple.
Beautiful.
Meat, cheese, bun. When I have a burger, especially a thicker patty burger, I kind of like to enjoy it with some wine.
You guys, this is too much. All before two?
Straight out of Chateau Robert. Explain to us what we have here.
You have my husband's cowboy wine.
Yes, I'm telling you, we have pulled out all the stops. This day is for you, and this is how we're gonna end our burger journey.
This is so funny, you guys. I feel like, I don't know how you managed to get this without me knowing.
Oh.
I'm always home, and I'm always nosy. So this is a blend that we can never make again. And so this is a Cab, Zin, and Tempranillo blend. And you don't have to like it. That's the joy of making your own wine.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yes.
We never made labels, so it's all painting tape.
Damn, that's actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's not bad, right?
That's actually pretty damn good. What do you think?
So good.
I think we nailed it.
That is so good. It really tastes like I'm eating cacio pepe sauce. That is so
And
cool.
so we turned it into a sliceable cheese. Patent pending.
Is
One more thing, because you've completed the masterclass.
Thank you.
You've gone through the burger omakase. She's no longer a novice.
I'm no longer a novice.
She's no longer a novice. She's now a burger expert. We have bum ba da ba. Oh yeah.
Oh
burger
my God.
bucket list trophy. Check
Can
it
I
out.
eat it?
We're stepping it up. No more golden tongs. No more golden spatula.
Whoa.
We have a real bona fide gold trophy.
Burger bucket list. I would like to thank Alvin and Christian for a delightful day eating burgers and teaching me how I can make burgers better, even though they'll never taste this good. And I would like to thank Justin, who I went to high school with, who produces, and junior high, who produces this show. And I'd like to thank Jessica Doobie. I'm so proud that we are still able to show the human figure.
And the plates
and
are made by her.
and the plates and the bowls.
Boom.
In lieu of writing. Check her out.
Beautiful burger omakase, all about you. Thanks for coming.
This is really just such a treat. I'll never leave. Cheers. And cheers to Pedestrian.
Burger bucket list, burger omakase with Lizzie Olsen, my boy Christian. We out.
Yeah.
Burger show, baby.
Oh.
How many hamburgers have you actually eaten, do you think?
Probably in the last 15 years of like hardcore research, probably close to like 12,000 burgers.
Oh my God.
For some people, burgers bring to mind the perfect proportions of an emoji keyboard or the familiarity of the golden arches. But fanboys like me, the beauty of the burger is in their differences. No one understands the nuances of burgers across the country like Burger Lord George Motz, whose badass book, Hamburger America, became the holy grail for burger fans. Today I'm heading to his house in Brooklyn for a crash course in 3 regional burger styles. So going through my burger journey, I'm starting to figure out like burgers are kind of like barbecue, you know, like there's Carolina style barbecue, there's Texas, there's Santa Maria style barbecue. And a lot of people don't know that burgers are the same way. There's like a bunch of regional differences.
I mean, there must be, you know, around 100 different, that I know of, 100 different regional varieties of hamburgers in America. And each one is a little piece of history that's attached to the original American hamburger.
What's the history of the original burger in America?
You can actually go back as far as 13th century Russia, the Tartars and the Mongols. Apparently they would ride and they would take bits of mutton and put it under their saddles. As they rode all day, they would tenderize the meat and they would take it out and eat it. Somehow the raw mutton made its way across the Baltic Sea into Germany and then became raw chopped beef. And it was in Germany for the first time they actually started to cook the beef and serve it on a plate and call it a Hamburg steak because it was mostly served in Hamburg. As people emigrated and left the port of Hamburg, they would end up in New York City at the base of Manhattan, where they would find, yet again, Germans selling Hamburg steak. Around the turn of the century, the popularity of the Hamburg steak had grown so much that it was being served at state fairs. Things were becoming portable. So someone said, why don't we take Hamburg steak and put it on bread? And that was the beginning of the hamburger.
Bam.
Yeah, in America.
Holy crap.
And then the rest is all history. So what I've learned is that it's really not about toppings. I mean, anybody could take toppings and put them on a burger. But in America, it seems like in these regional pockets, it's about method.
Right.
It's about how the burger's made. I'm gonna make 3 regional burgers today, okay? I'm gonna make the deep fried burger from Tennessee, the Oklahoma fried onion burger, and the steamed cheeseburger from Connecticut.
Awesome.
Let's do it. Before the days of flat tops or drains and, you know, catch bins and all that kind of stuff, they could cooked in skillets. And the skillet would eventually fill up with beef tallow. And they realized that they don't have time to dump it out, it's too hot to dump, let's just keep going. And they realized after a while that people like the flavor of the deep fried meat. And in fact, there's one place you go to in Tennessee called Dyer's. They actually have had the oil, the same grease in the pan for over 100 years.
Wow, infinity grease.
Good.
Japanese people have that with their yakitori sauces, like it's like a continuous thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Like that's where love comes from.
So, measured scoop, marble surface, only because this is what they use at Dyer's. I don't know why they use marble. For 100 years they've been using marble.
I mean, it's like relatively inexpensive. I mean, you can find this for like a couple bucks.
This is a $4 piece of marble from Home Depot.
Right.
It's a sample from Home Depot. It gets smashed, you press it down. Look at this, it gets nice and thin. Yeah. So we try to gently scrape it off of here.
Boom.
There you go. And it gets here.
Yes.
There you go. It cooks very fast.
Right. So, but it's frying, it's developing a crust.
Exactly. It's pretty much done already. It's already done.
So fast.
This is what they do at Dyer's in Tennessee. They take the cheese, right? And they gently stick it back into the grease somehow.
What?
Yeah, and then, to melt it. And we're done. That's it. It's onto the bun.
Badass, dude. Look at that.
I'm actually gonna put a piece of onion right on top of that. Get a couple of pickles in here. This should be a double.
375 oil.
Yep.
We're talking about like a little bit over 1/8 of an inch thick.
The cheese on there. Can you do that part? There you go. Just slide it on there. Boom. Back in we go.
This part is blowing my mind.
Yeah. It's not the best, but that's pretty good.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Did it?
Yes.
There you go. Onto the bun. Look at that. Oh, it's hot. Careful.
That is.
I mean, it's just a thing of beauty. Go for it, man.
This is so good. This doesn't have ketchup, mustard, mayo.
You can if you want, but you don't.
Dude doesn't eat it.
I mean, grease is a condiment.
The cheese.
Yeah.
It's almost like if cheese was like pouring into all the crevices of the beef. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
They keep their traditions alive in Tennessee.
I feel like we just broke Da Vinci's code on like what's gonna be the next level of burger trend in America. We should just deep fry everything. All right, George, you took me to Tennessee. Where are we going next?
We're gonna move over to Oklahoma.
So what's going on? Like we got all this heavy machinery here. We got
That's what you do.
we have some goggles.
The Oklahoma fried onion burger. Okay, It sits in the center of what I like to call the burger belt of America. There are some of the best burgers in America can be found from Texas, south, all the way north to Wisconsin, Minnesota. So, and so of course that makes Oklahoma the buckle.
Right.
It makes perfect sense because some of the best primary source hamburgers can be found in Oklahoma. Right. Unaffected by time, trend, anything. The trick to the Oklahoma fried onion burger is the thin sliced onion. So here we go.
All right, so what are we doing? How do we do this?
Goggles have to go on. I can't do it without goggles. It's impossible. If I have to take my glasses off. There we go. There we go. Safety first.
Guys, try this at home.
Don't try to be a hero, because then it ruins the next 10 minutes of cooking. I can't see anything. I tell people, if you're making onion juice, just go one step further and then you've got it.
Almost where you can see through the thing.
Did it.
So we've made onion ribbons.
You made onion, right? You get a scoop of meat, right? Put it in the pan. A little bit of salt. Here's the cool part. Watch this. Ready? Look how much onion.
Yeah.
It'll reduce. Okay. All of the onion juice will actually render out. You need a heavy spatula because this thing has to be smashed. This thing, we actually take this and we're gonna push this, and then like a moment of its life here, and that's it.
The onions are marrying with the beef, like in Tennessee, the cheese is marrying with the beef.
Right. This came about because there was a time when people didn't have enough money to pay for just having a all beef burger.
Right.
We had it on this side for maybe a minute and a half. We always do cheese on flip. This is something that I do myself always. This all rides. It's all becoming sort of a hamburger confit going on.
Yeah. There's just like a bunch of burger magic happening right there.
Again, you're butting into history there. That's a very important part of American hamburger
It's like ugly beautiful. It's like the William Dafoe of burgers. Wow, man, like I've cooked with onions my whole career. I've never really like had an onion that tasted that way because it's usually caramelized low and slow or fried crispy.
Or it's raw.
Yeah, or raw. This is like a hybrid between both.
The beauty of this burger is the sum is greater than its parts.
Oklahoma knows what they're doing.
This is the Connecticut steamed cheeseburger.
Right.
It exists only within about a 7-mile radius of the geographic center of Connecticut.
Well, what are we doing?
It's a bit of an anomaly.
Going on?
It started in the 1930s in central Connecticut, in Middletown, Connecticut, a place called Jack's Lunch. So there's a reservoir on the bottom, which is boiling water.
Okay.
Right? And then on the inside, we have shelves. The trays go in here, they slide in, and they cook the meat and the cheese separately, and then it comes out and goes in a bun.
That's serious business right there.
There's a place in Connecticut, this place has been around since 1959 called Ted's.
Right.
So I put them in my
you can buy this from Ted's.
If you talk to them and you're nice, they'll tell you the guy who's down the street who makes this.
So this isn't on Amazon or anything?
No.
You gotta get in to fit in.
Yeah, this was a gift.
See, like I'm Asian, so steaming meat, it's natural.
Right, it makes sense,
dumplings, it makes sense to me.
And also we have a very large block of Vermont cheddar. It's a very specific size that has to fit into this thing, so we're gonna cut off blocks that will go into the steaming pans. On this tray, we'll get beef. So we're gonna pack beef in here. Pretty straightforward. This is just straightforward chuck. It's a very odd way to make a burger, obviously. You're packing meat into a burger mold. What do we do? It's a burger mold, right? It's weird. But we're not actually making a mold of the burger, we're putting the mold itself into the steamer.
The steamer.
Here we go. Oh, look at that. Hot steam. Here, the beef goes in.
Pop it in.
The cheese goes in. We close it up. Kaiser rolls are hard, a little harder. Need something sturdier to handle it, like the hot. You'll see what comes out of it. It's gonna be hot molten cheese.
Okay.
And the soft potato roll will just collapse and fall apart. So you need something a little bit sturdier. Okay. Get a good Kaiser roll.
Need the structure.
Yeah. To get a traditional steamed cheeseburger, it's mayo, ketchup, and mustard together. They use green leaf lettuce.
You're adding all this texture because it's a steamed piece of meat.
Normally this would take 15 minutes or so to cook the steam, right?
And this spatula is perfectly fit for this bad boy.
Oh shit. So I'm gonna do this. It comes out of here. Look at that. It goes on there. It's a little weird looking.
Okay. I'm used to like my wonton opening up and showing me gray meat.
Yeah.
We're good.
So here we go. This is the crazy part right here.
Yeah, this is the magic right here, right?
Here's the magic right here. Yeah, this is the. So you want to make sure.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that is a steamed cheeseburger.
That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. That's why we changed the bun, because you're gonna need that stability, man. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it. Try it.
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
Cheese is dope.
Oh. That's the star.
Yeah.
It's like a dumpling meat. Like it's really it's delicious.
It's very beefy. That's what I like about it. Actually, the flavor of the beef, like the pure beef, shines through.
Who knew?
I did.
Amazing burger.
People today, I think, who are making burgers think you have to add a lot of stuff to the burger. You have to have, avocados and
foie gras,
fried oysters and shit. And it's like, you don't need that stuff. You don't need all that stuff. You ask some of these people when you go to the classic places in America, why don't you add more stuff? And they said, because Grandpa never did.
Yeah,
That's the way we've been doing it for 100 years. Why would we change? Did you have a favorite?
Oh man, I think as like a burger aficionado, a purist, I like the Oklahoma onion burger. That was awesome, man.
Yeah, I think that's one of those burgers that needs to sort of break out of Oklahoma.
This was amazing. You've definitely taken me to 3 places I never knew existed.
My pleasure. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, dude. That was awesome, dude.
You can't tell anybody. That's very secret. Don't tell anybody. I saw that. Fuck you.
Oh.
Boom.
Alvin, that's a beautiful burger. Whoa.
What's the best burger? It's a question I've been asked a million times, but I think we're approaching it the wrong way. What we should be asking is, what is the best burger based on your budget? Do you have 5, 10, 15, or 20 bucks in your pocket? So, I invited my old buddy, Elijah Wood, to go on an LA burger tasting quest with me and see what the best of each price point has to offer. What up, Burger Show? Alvin Cailan here with my boy, Elijah Wood.
Hey, man.
So people don't know this, but we've known each other for a really long time.
A long time.
Everything I've opened, you've showed up to.
Yeah.
Now you get to be on the show.
I'm so excited.
Dude, what's your favorite burger? What makes it great?
There really is a spectrum, right?
Yeah.
I think my preference has come to be the simplest, the better. So the idea of stacking your burger with tons of ingredients was something that I did when I was younger. And I want like meat, bun, cheese, maybe an aioli of some kind, and that's it. Maybe some pickles.
That's
honestly,
our mantra.
Because it's gotta be, and the ratio has to be right from burger to bun.
I don't even have to be here, guys. I don't even have to be here.
But that's so,
true.
so important.
It's
because
very true.
What are you eating? You're eating the meat, and that has to be the star.
Agreed.
And all of the other sort of accoutrements ultimately take away from
that. Paying attention to simplicity, skill almost on like how it's built, the construction. Is so important. We're gonna taste some delicious burgers.
Oh, man,
none of these are gonna suck because you've vetted them out.
Right.
And then we're gonna talk about the gloriousness of their price.
Awesome.
Cool?
Yes, very cool.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
My name is Elvia.
My name is Alex Garcia, and we're here in Evil Cooks, El Sereno. It's called Evil Cooks because, the devil is in the details. The McSatan is basically a simple cheese burger taco that we started doing it in honor of the creator in Mexico 30 years ago, Tacos Don Toño. But we did our own version, giving the evil twist.
I think people's reactions were, what the fuck? But then there's people that are like blown away, like, oh my God, like what is this?
What we do with the beef for the cheeseburger is we add some onions, garlic, oregano, pan bimbo.
So we get our ball of meat and then we smash it in our tortilla press. We slap it on the flat top, flip it, add some American cheese. And while that's going, we'll drop a little bit of mozzarella cheese onto the flat top. We press our tortilla, cook it off, and then put that on top of the cheese. And then we'll top it with our caramelized onions mixed with our salsa. Add our guacamole, bacon, and that's it.
We love to break rules because that's what rules are made for.
Okay.
Boom.
Wait, is this a burger taco?
Burger number 1.
What the hell is happening?
It's called the McSatan. They do tacos and they're a pop-up for now. This is their version of a burger.
This is
so,
radical,
is it a burger? Is it a taco?
It's a burger taco.
Let's give it a try.
Yes.
Dude.
Oh, fuck. Whoa. Oh my God. That's such a beautiful clash of elements. I can honestly say I've never had anything like this before.
Stuff like this.
Why hasn't this existed until now?
It shakes me to my core.
Yeah.
Because this is a $5 piece of art. You're getting savory. There's acid in there. You're getting smoky from the bacon.
Mm-hmm. Those onions too, caramelized onions. It is doing something to my brain.
Yeah, I mean, because a proper definition of a burger is, chopped beef in between buns.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, arguably a tortilla is a bun.
Sure.
Arguably,
It's a vessel.
You throw another tortilla on top of this, it's pretty much a sandwich.
Yep.
This is a burger. All in all, that unctuous, gooey cheeseburger is the soul of this particular taco.
This is a destination item. I would
Agreed.
drive out of my way to get this.
Agreed. For $5.
That's insane.
$5. To relate it to, your world, it's this is like going to, Sundance. And then you're this unassuming indie movie just comes out of nowhere and just fucking slays the entire festival. That's what this is.
I love that. It's a great analogy.
Right? On to the next burger. Number 2. Let's go.
I'm Christina Karagias, known as Tina from Pasadena. My father and uncle started Lucky Boy. It started in 1961. Most of our employees are here with us 40 years. We make a lot of breakfast burritos and a lot of hamburgers. My family, they are Greek immigrants. Greek men, women, children, we all cook together, so cooking is just part of our culture. The patty melt is really delicious because it's so buttery. So you take your patty, put it on the charbroiler. In the meantime, you've got to get your onions on the flat top. Then you take your bread and get that on the flat top. Really grease it up with lots of butter. Take your burger, flip it, pack on those onions, press it, out you go. Το τυχερό παιδί φτιάχνει το καλύτερο patty melt pan cosmo.
Okay. Is that a hamburger sandwich on rye?
This is the patty melt from Pasadena's treasure, Lucky Boy. This is the most underrated sandwich / burger in the entire city.
Wow.
This is actually a new thing in my life because I've been going to Lucky Boys for their breakfast burrito. Everyone knows them for their breakfast burrito.
Okay.
They're always number one on the list for breakfast burrito.
Yep.
And then my line cook was moving to New York, and I'm like, where could we go for a burger? What do you crave? You're leaving to New York. What are you gonna miss the most? It's like the patty melt at Lucky Boy. I'm like, you're crazy. They only do breakfast burritos. So we went and I tried it, and the moment I took one bite, I was like, okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
Let's give it a go.
The crispiness, those onions are insane. It's got a lot of onions.
The amount of butter used to toast this is essential.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's almost like a fried sandwich.
I love rye bread. I love it. I love the caraway seeds. I love that flavor profile.
The texture of it.
Texture's awesome. So that you can get that experience and still have the innards of a burger is magic to me.
In the bar of all patty melts, this is, you have to get better than this. If not, don't even bother.
I agree.
Go to Lucky Boy. Let's get to the third burger. We're ready. We're hungry.
Oh.
Boom.
Alvin, that's a beautiful burger. Can we just for a second look at the fucking thing?
I mean, I'm throwing...
That is picture perfect.
I'm throwing my hat in the ring. This is something that I'm proud of because we are a full-scale steak boutique butcher shop.
That's right.
And so this is the burger that we use to showcase. And I think that anywhere in this country, this burger goes above and beyond the particular price point. And this is $15 at my restaurant.
So you think this is fighting way above its weight?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, this can go up against the greats in Los Angeles that are $30 and more. This bun is custom, just made for me.
Okay.
It's a milk bun. It has a dry-aged brisket, chuck, and it has Wagyu. And every trim that we have in our case goes in this burger. So this is comprised of steak.
How are you selling it at this price point?
We're going with regular dill pickles, aioli, caramelized onions. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, okay.
We use provolone cheese because we want it to be mild. We're literally letting the beef shine.
Mm-hmm. There's a degree of flex happening here.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
Oh, dude, this is a fine dining restaurant burger. This is definitely, again, this is not something that you would see for this price point at all. That
sure.
I definitely know. This is a 25 or more, depending on where you're getting it.
The sear is 360 all around.
Is this a half pound?
10 ounces. Wow. It's basted in tallow. So we cook it like a steak. If there was one burger to rule them all, and because we're friends, we can do this.
Yeah, okay.
And in my opinion, this is it. We're West Coast boys and we like thin patties.
Yep.
Pound for pound, apples to apples, for $15, you can't beat that.
I have to agree with you. Because I would also throw like Men at a Tavern into the mix, like that burger.
That's $30.
Right. You can't be beat.
Schmiegel will be all over this motherfucker. We call this the DH burger.
The DH?
Yeah. So only real ones of the burger show know why this is named the DH. We call it the deluxe hamburger if like a soccer mom comes and it looks deluxe, right?
Yep.
But the reality and the inspiration of this burger is from Seth Rogen. So he was a guest of ours on the show.
Cool. Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
And he said thick patties are for dickheads. Right?
I don't know if I agree with that, but it's not normally my preference.
Yeah. You heard it here first. Everyone who comes into the shop and giggles when you order it, you're right. The Dickhead Burger for $15. Unstoppable. Bring it on. Last final baller burger. Let's get it.
Let's do this.
Hi, I'm Walter Mansky. I'm the chef owner of Republic. At the heart and soul and the core of Republic is a French restaurant, but it's also integrated with the melting pot of cultures that are in Los Angeles. This magical building where Charlie Chaplin put together in 1928. Everything you eat and drink here is elevated because of the surroundings that's around you. The burger is inspired by the iconic burger of In-N-Out. So we've taken that and just elevated it. My wife bakes the bread every day. When we butcher the beef, we take all the trim and the fat from those very expensive ribeyes and grind it into the hamburger meat. The combination of that creates a flavor that's just magical. I've tried so many different things. I tried very expensive high-end cheese. I tried foie gras. It just interferes with the essence and the heart and soul of the burger and takes away from it.
Oh, shit.
Yo, these knives? What?
What is happening here?
So this is the dry-aged burger from Republic.
Okay.
I mean, if you're looking at it, it has all of the ingredients to be the classic American burger.
That's pretty.
But this is from a fine dining restaurant.
Right. It's an elevated In-N-Out burger, basically.
Yeah. You almost don't want to bite it because it's so gorgeous.
It's very aesthetically pleasing. It's perfect.
Cheers.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I need one more.
This is why it's on the list. It's so good. On like a technical scale, they do bottomings, not toppings. And I love that.
I love that too.
Because
it falls out otherwise.
Yes.
That's the
you
thing.
Get great control.
Yep.
The onion confit. You get it right here. And then it's like onion jam.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It is so good. It's pretty fucking stellar.
We're not at Republic right now, but when you go into this like classically French, you feel like you're almost like in Notre Dame. And
that place is really special.
Yeah, like if you're gonna get this burger in that setting,
At $19?
Shit, 19.
At $19?
Sub 20 even.
Yeah,
That's pretty impressive.
This is impressive.
That's impressive.
They nailed it. They did a lot of things right, which, you could also go the other way.
It's just the thing that often happens is that I think, it's overthinking.
For sure. I don't order burgers usually at like a sit-down, beautiful, fine dining restaurant.
Nor do I, unless there's a sort of light being shown on that particular burger. But
and this has been the one that I think throughout the city, everyone talks about. It's like the Republic Burger, worth every penny.
Agreed.
Worth every penny.
No, that's super stellar.
So, of the four.
Whoa, what?
Of the four, what are you loving?
It's between two.
Okay.
It's between the taco burger.
Okay.
And Amboy burger.
And
I'm not.
That taco burger, that's evil
really,
cooks
really
Satan thing.
That's a thing.
It rocked me, man.
Go seek that out. That is a thing.
When they're popped up, you better be there.
It's the stuff of dreams. It's when somebody invents something that you've never had.
Yeah.
And it works like that. It's so revelatory.
Yeah. I'm glad we got to do this together, man.
Dude, this was so much fun. Thank you for having me.
This was fun. We got to do it again.
Yes, for sure. Anytime.
Burger show, baby. Elijah One. Let's go. Steamed ham army.
So where my steamed ham army at?
Where my steamed ham army at? Burger scholar George Motz is what you call a road warrior. He's logged thousands of miles in his car chasing down burgers all over the country. And today, I'm lucky enough to be his co-pilot as he takes me through one of the most important routes in hamburger history in the most unlikely of places, Central Connecticut. It's home to some of the most unusual burgers on the planet, as well as the birthplace of the original hamburger. Barely any clouds in the sky, the sun's out. Awesome day for a road trip.
I do this all the time, and I love it. I feel the most comfortable in my car driving to eat burgers.
Now that we're on this burger quest, I mean, I'm with the man.
In Connecticut.
In Connecticut, and your license plate even says hamburger on it.
That's right.
Why are we here?
Connecticut is a very unique place for hamburgers because it really was the birthplace of manufacturing in America. Connecticut has a very, very strong hamburger working man food.
Burgers
base.
make sense.
Burgers make sense.
You've done this before, but you're showing me where it all started.
Yeah, where it started, but also where, how, and why it started here. How does this, hamburger culture proliferate in a place that is you would normally think of? You think of New York City, you think of California, you think of Chicago.
Right.
You wouldn't normally think of Connecticut, but people definitely should. Today we're going to Louis' Lunch in New Haven, Connecticut. Ted's Restaurant in Meriden, Connecticut, which is the home of the steamed cheeseburger, which is when we
talked
made.
About,
And then, of course, Shady Glen. It's a mid-century diner that looks like it is lost in time. This place is, I believe, the most historically significant hamburger restaurant in America. And it's because it has actually been the longest continually operating hamburger restaurant in America. It's been around for 118 years.
Being in here, this is like eating at a museum.
Yeah, basically. You're actually in the cradle of hamburger history right now.
Man, I'm excited to try everything Louis' Lunch.
Turn of the century, this place was a horse-drawn hamburger cart. Actually, they were selling hamburger steaks, which is something you ate with a fork and a knife on a plate. But a guy came in, he was in a rush. Apparently these guys said, hey, we'll put it on some toast for you, and he ran out the door. And that was it. The hamburger, apparently at that point, was born. Now, there are earlier claims to the hamburger that happened at state fairs in the Midwest, maybe a few years earlier, 10, 20 years earlier. But this is the actual documented case of the hamburger being invented at a place that has never stopped serving hamburgers. You ready?
I'm ready.
You're going to be kind of blown away by its simplicity.
I can't wait.
The big reveal?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to it. Look at that.
Dude.
Basically, think of a grilled cheese with a hamburger strip in the middle of it.
Wow.
Oh my God.
You know this is all about the burger because the first thing you get
is beef.
Is beef flavor.
These guys start with two balls and put them together to make a single patty. It's actually pressed into this cage. And then it's cooked from the sides in an upright broiler. No cheese, they can't put cheese on it because it's actually sitting, squeezed in this cage upright, cooked sideways. So they use cheese spreads. They put cheese spread on the toast. And keep in mind that this also predates the hamburger bun by easily by more than 20 years.
The toast has a toaster from the 20s.
The toaster goes back to the 20s, yeah.
So cooking in this kitchen's like cooking in like a vintage car garage.
That's true.
You know, like you have your old school Enzo Ferrari.
I've never seen other broilers like this in America.
I mean, as a burger historian like yourself, you probably want to have one of those.
I would love to have one, Jeff.
You should see this dude's house, man. Like,
I got a lot of contraptions in my house.
He has a lot of cool stuff.
Tell me where to live, so in case I'm missing one of these.
You can go find it.
Hi, I'm Jeff Lassen, the 4th generation proprietor, and I'm the guy you heard in the background talking to George. And now, George is a great guy. Love him to death.
What do you really think of him?
You can't say it on camera.
The number one rule at being at Louis is don't be an asshole. Period.
That's where it should be like that in every restaurant,
but
right?
it can't be. People, goddamn Yelp is, you know, whatever. It's like between reviews and all that crap. You can't do it. But you're an asshole in this place, you're out.
Oh, I love that.
If you're an asshole in this place, you don't belong here anyway.
Exactly.
Simple as that. You want a brioche bun? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, this is not the place for that. This is for an honest meat, cheese, onion, tomato burger sandwich. Pit stop number 1, New Haven, Connecticut, Louis' Lunch, the home of the OG burger. You're the road master.
Yeah.
Any rules of the road that I need to know about?
Hard and fast rule, and this is, I really am very serious about this. No farting at red lights.
No farting.
You can only fart when the car's moving, and then you have to roll the window down.
No Dutch ovens.
No Dutch ovens. Number 2, I kind of drive like a maniac, and no complaining about my driving. Remember what I was saying about the front of a place, don't judge a book by its cover?
Right.
Don't judge this place. This is Ted's. The steamed cheeseburger did not start at Ted's, but this is arguably the best place at this point to get the best primary source example of a steamed cheeseburger.
And you were telling me this in season 1.
Right.
Like, this is like a regional favorite, 5-mile radius. This place has everything custom. Their steamers are all custom made. Their spatulas where they pull the meat out are all custom made. It's just a one-of-a-kind burger stand.
It really is.
Where does it come from? Like,
that's a good question. I don't really know. Do you know the real origin stories? No, do you? No, we don't. See, no one really knows. It's a funny thing because we do know that it was invented. We don't know why it stuck around, but it stuck around because it's awesome.
Yeah, it's
simple
unique
as that.
as hell.
It's absolutely. The one I made for you is very good.
How good is it, George?
No, the one I made for you was really good, but this is far better.
Okay.
I can't do it. I don't know why, but I can't make this magic happen. It's big.
I always joke it's the water.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like hot dogs.
In water.
So the burger to get is the works. It's mayo, ketchup, mustard. It's lettuce, tomato. It's a disc of raw onion, pickle, salt, pepper. They cook the meat and the cheese separately, and then it comes out and goes in a bun.
Cheers. Cheers. This is not what I ate at your house. The cheese has this really nice streakiness to it. It's kind of like halloumi or cheese curds on a poutine.
The way this burger works is that it's a loose grind that's actually loosely packed into these little trays. The trays go into the steaming cabinet, cook for 10, 12 minutes, depending on how busy it is in that steaming box. The nice thing about that is if someone can run in here and ask for a burger, they're already ready to go.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about the loose grind definitely keeps it so it doesn't become a dense, piece of gray matter. It's cooked.
I mean, it's far from that.
Yeah, well, there's the beef renders.
Yeah.
But instead of there being a Maillard reaction from a flat top or like a flame reaction from like the carbonic compounds of being on a grill, this is very different. This is actually
completely different.
It's just rendered beef fat.
Any burger that requires special equipment, special technique, will always have that next level burger appeal.
I agree.
This is definitely a next level burger. Pit stop number 2, Ted's Steamed Cheeseburger, the regional oddity here in Connecticut. My mind is blown. You've been doing this for years, man.
Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time.
You must know a lot of like skull and bones burger secrets. I'm sure stuff that they tell you like.
Yeah, I've seen things.
Yeah? Like
Yeah.
what?
Well, I can't tell you.
Oh, man, you have to give me some juicy details on certain places.
I can't. I would say I probably have over 50 or 60 different pieces of very private information that they were told to me accidentally that I will never reveal. Have you been here before?
No, I watched the video.
Oh. We did it. Stop number 3, classic. I mean, first of all, let's admire the place itself for a second.
I mean, dude.
But look at this place. To me, it actually looks like you are inside of a cheeseburger. It's got the browns, the yellows. It's very horizontal, like a cheeseburger. People are still wearing paper caps.
You have amazing murals on the walls.
I like to describe the mural behind me as a phantasmagorical expression of hamburger fantasy.
Yeah, it's almost like when you take your first bite of a hamburger, and like that's kind of like what goes through your head, you know?
In the beginning, it was a dairy farm, and they started to actually sell milk at a building at the edge of the dairy farm on the road. The winter had come around. They were trying to find some way to keep business going. They got a grill. They started making sandwiches and hamburgers. And that's how it began. If you thought the steamed cheeseburger was something else, wait till you see this thing.
I could feel it. The fairies are telling me the burgers are near. Here it is.
Hey, guys. Here it is, the Bernice original. Look at this thing.
Excuse my reach.
Wow.
Right over here.
Awesome.
That's an experience.
It was the first thing you noticed right away is the smell, right? By the way, this is Billy.
Nice to meet you.
Billy's one of the owners.
Thanks for
Billy's
choosing
the
Shady
owner,
Glen.
right?
Thanks for having us.
Hey, Billy, how you doing?
Terrific.
Good to see you.
again.
Hi there. There's some crazy science going on here, I know, because not every cheese can just, pop off the griddle and not stick, right?
What kind of cheese is this?
It's an American cheese.
And this is American cheese made just for you guys, or
Yes.
it's something that we can buy in the
You
market?
could, but it wouldn't work, and then you'd have to come see me.
See, so there's a whole method to the madness.
Enjoy.
Thanks, Billy.
Thank you.
This is actually 4 slices of American cheese.
4 slices of American cheese, a Kaiser roll.
Right, and one single patty in there.
Single
but-
patty, there's probably some type of pickle in there, yep.
So the way it works is
Wow.
that they actually take 4 slices of cheese, sort of make a cross pattern on the top of the burger, so that a lot of the cheese is hanging off at that point. People eat it different ways. Some people just go and
just go in there,
or I like to actually take the top off and fold the extra cheese in, so you actually have this sort of crispy cheese thing going on. See that? Like that.
Oh.
And now you eat the burger.
It's like a crunch wrap.
Yeah.
Like it's like a pinwheel of cheese.
Yep.
You can get. Wow. It's like a gooey cheese it.
It's a very cheesy burger.
I'm getting bread, crunch, meat, like oozy cheese, and then bread. So on season 1, we did a whole episode on stunt burgers. It's like to captivate an audience on Instagram, Twitter, social media. In every sense of the case, this burger is the same kind of burger.
Right.
But it predates all of that.
By about 7 decades.
7 decades. Yeah. The people who invented this burger knew, like, hey, you eat with your eyes first.
So you can obviously get the cheese crisps on your burger, but what's really cool about this place is that I think it's actually an off-menu item. It's not even on the menu. You could actually order the cheese crisps alone. Here, look at this. Thank you, Billy.
Cheese crisps, my pleasure.
Yes, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Cheers. Look at that.
Dude, I could sell this at Coachella and make so much money.
Your experience at Shady Glen is not complete unless you've had ice cream. All the ice cream's made here. It's all made. Look, here we go. Oh, what'd you get, dude?
Ooh, I got chocolate malt.
Ooh. Look exactly the same, except you know what mine is? Mine is a mocha peanut butter malt.
Yo, that's, again, next level.
Next level. This is.
I mean, you can just tell how creamy this is gonna be. I'm gonna go.
Cheers, bud.
Oh, man.
Real deal.
It's super creamy.
You're on an old dairy farm. It better be creamy.
I know. This is some fresh shit.
Yeah. And now that we've been to 3 great examples of hamburgers in Connecticut, do you have a favorite?
They're all pretty close.
I can't pick favorites. I don't do that.
But I can honestly say that like tasting the burger at Louis' lunch it was like tasting history, and just knowing that like something that simple has evolved into what we just had right now here at Shady Glen. I mean, it was amazing.
I feel like it's my life's work. And my goal to make sure people appreciate these kinds of places. That when you walk into a place, you have a great burger, or have a great experience, that you owe it to them to walk up and say, that was a great experience, that was a great burger, because it gives them the strength to go on. That they know they're special. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a $1,200 burger. Ooh, you like that? In Vegas, everything is pushed to the extreme, and super luxe gourmet burgers are no exception. But are the hefty price tags worth the hype? To get some answers, I'm linking up with someone who's familiar with the big baller lifestyle. Vegas veteran and former Pro Bowl running back, Marshawn Lynch. We're gonna taste test some VIP patties and hit the lab to create a custom beast mode burger. Marshawn, cheers. Welcome to the burger show.
Hey, hold on. I think you're cheating, bro. Yeah, we gotta get him some more Hennessy, because he cheating right now.
We're at the 75th floor Boulevard penthouse. There's massage tables in the back room, gold everywhere. What is Vegas like as an NFL superstar?
Oh, I think it's like that one TV show, Moving On Now to the East Side.
Have you ever run up a hotel tab here?
To be honest with you, bro, I do what they call balling on a budget.
Okay.
So most of the time, my shit comp. So
okay. You just signed your first NFL contract. You got the first bag.
Yeah.
What was your first baller meal?
When I got drafted, I was 20. Damn, my first baller meal, I ain't gonna even lie to you, big dog. Red Lobster, bro.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I love Red Lobster.
I thought I was doing it. I thought I was doing it big, family. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And all I could think was them cheddar biscuits.
Oh.
I thought
Let me tell you.
Hey, I maxed they ass out for hella cheddar. I don't think I ate nothing but cheddar biscuits. I mean, I'm a simple man, you feel me? Though?
Yeah, hell yeah,
Ain't
okay.
like
Now I'm starting to get a sense
man.
and a feel of
Chick
like,
back.
you know,
What's
who
happening?
Marshawn Lynch
Who
is.
rocking?
Living the Las Vegas lifestyle is all about flexing, right? It's all about how much money you got, how much money you're gambling, what you're wearing, but most importantly, how baller your burgers are.
All right.
Okay?
Well, now we getting somewhere.
This is still the burger show. We're soigné. We can get whatever we want. And that's why today we're going to try out some maxed out burgers, bro. $700,
Max them out.
$1,200.
$1,200 burger. God damn.
Burger number one.
Y'all secret agents or something? Y'all don't even make footsteps.
Yes. So this is the 777 burger from the Burger Brasserie, right? This is a surf and turf burger. What are you thinking first things first?
It look like it's some shit that's still moving on here. How much is this burger?
It's a $77 burger. But if you want it for $777, you get Dom P Rosé.
Oh, okay.
Starts with a toasted cornmeal dusted bun, Kobe beef patty. It's broiled on the grill, topped with goat cheese, caramelized onions, pancetta, foie gras, arugula, lobster, and drizzled with 100-year-old aged balsamic vinegar.
So what's this?
Foie gras, that's a duck liver. It's super rich. It's ballin'.
You know what I feel like right now?
It's ballin'.
I feel like
he just threw a $100 piece of foie gras. He's just like, you know, I don't want that.
I can't even pronounce that shit, so I damn well know I shouldn't be eating it.
It honestly just tastes like fat. That's what it tastes like.
Yeah, I ain't know that.
Okay, you give it just a little bit.
Hell no. Yeah. I thought it was a mushroom. Hold on, what goat cheese tastes like, bruh?
It just tastes like ricotta.
What? You speaking Spanish?
It just tastes like regular milk cheese.
All right,
Let's
let
do
me
it.
see. This got the most. Let me see. I feel like Dave Chappelle. Yeah, y'all, I got dinosaur eggs in my refrigerator. Bitch, I'm balling.
What are you tasting?
Like, I don't taste the bacon.
I don't either.
I for sure don't taste the lobster.
Me neither. There's also that
This crunchy
aged
shit.
balsamic.
You know what? Maybe can I get some more of that?
This is the ballest move ever.
Look, it even got my cousin on here, Rico Suave.
My personal, professional opinion of this burger. I like everything in this burger, but I like everything on its own.
So I'm not a chef though, right?
Yeah.
But I done ate some good ass shit in my life.
Okay.
Like my McDonald's burger.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
G shit though. But at the end of the day, if I'm gonna pay $77 for a burger, I want that burger to slap me in the face. But what about
I should have taken it apart like
Domino, duck.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Yeah.
You ain't taste that? You eating the shit out of it right now. So
honestly,
taste it.
Burger number 2. Ooh, look at this.
Okay.
This is a record. This is a record player. It comes, if you buy this burger, it comes with a record player. Yeah, this is a $1,200 burger. Ooh, you like that? That's truffle.
Why you should have, man.
It starts off with A5 Wagyu patty. It's basted with truffle veal jus, sake rubbed cheddar. It comes with a house-made purple Okinawa potato roll. It has MSG mayo, mushrooms that you can only get in the fall. It has roasted Campari tomatoes. It comes with a side of poutine, white truffle, which they've given us the liberty to shave.
Go ahead, dig into that burger. I'm gonna get right with you in a minute, cousin.
Oh yeah, I see what you're doing.
It would be me to get to breaking some shit. You gonna be here, so you could get another one. This one looked like it probably got a little bit more slap, and it got a speaker on it.
Take it.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
It. Have you ever shaved truffle before?
I have not.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, cause I'm for sure finna do some shit with this.
Yeah, you gotta let it fly on there. We're taking $1,200 to the next level. We just turned it into a $1,400 burger.
This truffle stank. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This shit smell like ass cheeks.
It's dank.
And you trying to have me eat that? This ain't no blueberry muffin?
No, that is purple Okinawa potatoes.
Only purple Okinawa. Where the purple
shout out to Japan.
At?
Japan is a heavy influence on this burger.
Shishani.
All right, what are we thinking? Let me walk you through that.
Yeah, give me some history, some feedback before I take my second bite into it.
Like to some people, that flavor, that earthy flavor, is ballin'. We're talking about the matsutake mushrooms. It has that nice woody.
Is that what I'm tasting?
Yeah. And then you have the Campari tomatoes, which is probably, arguably, one of the best tomatoes you could buy. That's also really earthy.
So that last one had all that other shit in it. You know what I mean? All the arugula, and balsamica. And, but I couldn't taste all the shit. But yet, I bite into this and it feel like I just bit into an old couch cushion.
As someone who's been working with these ingredients for years, I understand it. This is like, if you were to compare it to a car, right? This would be like a Tesla. And the reason why I say that is because it's got the technology and the way it's made. They use high-end material, A5 Wagyu beef, and it's like well thought out.
I like your analogy, because as you put it like that, that's exactly what it is. Because it's not like an old, dirty taste.
No, it's
just like an old, but at the same time, I had a Tesla.
See?
And I got rid of that. Give me my 6A stain and let me high-po shit, though, you know what I mean?
I feel that.
The bread good, though.
I see where your head's at. Now it's time for us to make the beast mode burger. Cheers to this. Ooh, look at this safe. It looks like he just took it out of a
bank vault.
Bank vault. Dude, they're not lifting that.
Shit, you could. I can lift it.
You could. Yeah, man, this is palatial. Here we go. This is for you, my man. I know how you feel about the Skittles. Pour some Skittles, you know?
It don't get no more baller than that.
We're in Vegas.
That's some player shit right there, man.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
I ain't gonna tell nobody.
You just can't say no to Skittles. Hello, and welcome to Cooking with Alvin and Marshawn Lynch. Today, we're gonna make the Beast Mode Burger.
Facts.
All right.
Facts.
Real quick.
Hold on, where your accent go?
What I hear is that you like chicken wings.
True.
Well, this burger is inspired by a hot wing. Have you ever made hot wing hot sauce?
No, I haven't.
Well, you're in luck.
I would have just threw hella crystals on it and called it a day.
Yeah, you're in luck because that's what we're doing right now.
All right. He not playing with
I'm not playing. No, we're doing it for real.
Gotta make sure this that real deal though. Hold on.
Yeah, chase it, please. Yep, you gotta do it.
All right, that's the truth.
A tablespoon of butter. I don't have it on heat. Just that the heat from like bringing it to a simmer. That's all you need to melt that butter. That's it.
All right.
You got the best hot wing hot sauce right there. So I'm gonna throw these.
Oh, you ain't playing no games.
Cooked slices of bacon. Do you want to?
What's that?
Salt bay this guy.
Man.
Let me flip it over.
I don't call this no salt beta or whoever blooded. I call this that old school 40. Sprinkle me, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, sprinkle me, man.
You know, just sprinkle them with a little bit of game.
Sprinkle me, man. Shout out 40, man.
Fresh cracked pepper.
Hold on, before we get there.
Put it on there. Ooh.
Tastes good. Yeah. You know, I actually got my own restaurant.
Yeah, I heard about it. It's in Oakland.
Yeah, right.
What's it called?
Facts. Rob Beans. Yeah.
Rob Beans.
Rob Beans.
Raw beans?
Rob Beans.
Raw beans.
Yep. There you go. Yeah.
Nice. 'Cause I'm making this burger for that place, yeah?
True.
If it's good enough, it'll be on your menu.
I mean, regardless if it's good enough or not, the story behind this is enough to have it in
I
there.
love it. So you see that crust we have right there?
Okay, that's what you were talking about.
We want that. And since we're using cheddar, I'm gonna throw it on now. I'm gonna go and pull an audible.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pulling audible. Just to like amplify the flavors. I'm gonna throw this on here.
Hey, that make the best quarterback. You know what I mean?
Right? We're gonna let that rest a little.
Being able to call an audible in the time, you know what I mean?
So we got this ciabatta bun. You have to always have a hot bun. Got some ranch, some sliced jalapenos. Then we got this jardiniere. It's cauliflower, onions, jalapenos, carrot. They're all pickled.
It's a spicy ass burger. Like, he about that shit. You play too much. Top him off.
Check this out. This is what I call the beast mode burger, guaranteed to be flames. What do you think?
I ain't gonna lie to you, family. I'm ready.
If this was gonna hit a restaurant, I'd say it'd probably be about 25. Oh yeah. What are we thinking? What are we tasting? Where are we at? What are we going for? Dog, that looks so good. He's formulating, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, big dog. That motherfucker is serious, bruh. The real G shit.
Yeah.
I'd have spent $50 for this burger.
Word. That's a high compliment, man.
I'd have spent 50
we went from foie gras, lobster,
all the shit,
to Okinawa purple potatoes, to matsutake mushrooms, to the Beast Mode Flames burger, man.
To the truth.
Boom.
To the truth.
There you have it. My boy, Marshawn, we did it. We made him a burger. We're gonna sell it. Look out for it. Check us out. Burger show, baby.
I throw in the white flag.
That's real.
I give up. I found it.
Now you gotta say, both cameras speeding.
We're speeding.
Whoa, you hear that? We're speeding. My name is George Motz, and I know a lot about hamburgers. I know a lot about hamburgers. No, that sounds obnoxious.
Yep.
I'm not obnoxious. Thanks, peanut gallery. It is my mission to preserve the American hamburger and all of its forms, especially this one. Ready for this one? You've heard about it before, the double cheeseburger. Are you thinking, okay, well, so what, George? I've had a double cheeseburger, but I'm gonna make a burger for you that will blow your mind. I'm going to make the double cheeseburger that birthed all other double cheeseburgers. This is the original Bob's Big Boy double deck hamburger. Arguably one of the most important hamburgers in America. And guess what? It has a very interesting backstory with all kinds of twists. Ow. The double cheeseburger that we know today was invented in 1938 by a guy named Bob Wyan at Southern California's famous Bob's Big Boy restaurant.
Bob had a strong background in burgers. He worked his way up as a dishwasher nearby at Pasadena's Right Spot, which is credited, of course, with inventing the cheeseburger. As the story goes, one day some high school orchestra members came into Bob's Big Boy and asked Bob to make them something different. Bob went to work and created an incredible feat of burger architecture called the double-deck hamburger, which included 2 patties, shredded lettuce, special sauce, cheese, and even an extra bun. This was a massive leap forward for burgers, which at the time mostly consisted of just beef and bread. Even more fascinating, the double deck predates the invention of arguably the most famous double cheeseburger in the world, the Big Mac, by almost 30 years. Oh, getting there. Ooh, good stuff. Ooh. Hello. Before there was the invention of the double cheeseburger by Bob's Big Boy, if you asked for a double, instead of getting 2 patties, you actually got double meat. If you're traveling through America and you ask for a double and they give you 2 patties squished together on the flat top, you're in an old school place. But we're talking about the double, this is my homage to the original Bob's Big Boy double deck hamburger. Let's go there. The construction of this thing is very specific to what Bob Wyan did. We take a regular seeded bun, see that? We take another seeded bun, carefully just take off the top layer, to now we have basically, it's a round piece of bread. I have 3 pieces of buns. See that? Look at that. So you have the crown, you have the club, and you have what's called the heel, the bottom of the bun. They're all just gonna get toasted. Let's do this, ready? First I'm gonna start by smashing, Southern California style, salt, big spatula. You checking out my spatula? I saw that. Well, there's more where this came from. This would be something they would have used 100 years ago in America, maybe even earlier. One of my favorites. This is the Mason's trowel I bought in a hardware store in an emergency on Nantucket because we didn't have a smash tool. That's what I picked up in Japan. Look at that beauty. This is what I stole. Kind of fraternal order. In my opinion, you could never have too many spatulas. A lot of times if you go to a good old Southern California burger joint, they have fresh preformed patties that are super thin, they're like paper thin. And the reason they're so thin, if you go to one of those places, it's so they cook faster. It's as simple as that. They want to be able to get people the hell out of that place with fresh hamburgers. Okay, so next, we have to toast the buns, very important. I butter both sides of the club, goes on the flat top. It's also getting toasted over here. You're learning all kinds of stuff today. Heel, crown, club. Basically create a perfectly toasted piece of bread on both sides. The club gets turned over, look at that, yes! Oh, look at that, see that? That's pretty. I need to dope the bun. Dope the bun basically means, it's doping the bun, is another one right there. It's slargan. Doping, smoking dope. Doping the bun, there's another one right there. That's slang for getting the bun ready for the patties, which are coming right now. What, a minute, 2 minutes per side? It wasn't much at all. Okay, it does not get cheese right now, by the way. No cheese goes on there. You know why? Check this out. Mayo goes on the very bottom. A little bit of mayo on the top of the club, a big handful of shredded iceberg lettuce. Don't go fancy, people. Don't use leafy greens, whatever that bullshit is. On that, we add a slice of cheese, unmelted. That's right, unmelted American cheese on top of that. Patty number 1 is going on top of the cheese. The club then goes on top of that. So now we have this middle piece of bread between. On top of the club goes the second patty, right here, and not a second slice of cheese. Only 1 slice of cheese on the double deck hamburger. Okay, on top of this goes red relish. Now, I've probably wondering what the hell red relish is. I've really only seen red relish in a few places. There's a lot of places in California that use red relish. It's really just ketchup and sweet pickle relish. Now, you all notice about me, I don't put ketchup on burgers. Ketchup can go fuck itself as far as I'm concerned, but if it's in a sauce, it's okay. In fact, I gotta be totally honest, it tastes amazing. And on top of that, the crown. We crown this beauty, and that's it. Look at this thing. I'll be totally honest, I had one of these yesterday, and I fell asleep. I passed the fuck out. Just to give it that one last little kick of Southern California goodness, I'm going to wrap it in wax paper. Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness, now I'm gonna try to do it just the way they do it at Bob's Big Boy. They squeeze it, they go underneath, they wrap it around, they fold it under. Oh shit, first try, look at that. Mine, not yours. That's insane. That is insane. I'm turning my griddle off here. That's that's unbelievable. That's truly incredible. I mean, this is America right here. That's it. I am eating an homage to the first double stack burger in America. That's it. Complete with a club in the middle. I could weep, but no, I'm not gonna weep. I'm gonna eat. Oh, take a bite. Not you, you. Yeah. Oh my God. Wow. Nailed that one. And you can too, by the way. You can do it. You can do this. Give me that back. I'll see you next time. After I take a nap.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Alvin!
Comedian Gabriel Iglesias has mastered the art of making people laugh. But what I want to know is, can the guy hold his own flipping patties? We're gonna find out as I mold Fluffy into the ultimate burger warrior and teach him how to cook some mind-blowing recipes in the company of his vintage car collection. And for all his hard work, I'm gonna surprise him with a special tailor-made burger in his honor. You don't wanna miss this.
Fluffy, what's up?
I'm chilling, dude. I'm waiting. You know, all of a sudden the camera's rolling and there's food in front of me and it's not prepared, and that's sad. I'm used to pulling up the drive-thrus and then I place my order and then magically it appears in a paper bag.
We're bringing it today. We're gonna be cooking some burgers. You know, I've cooked all over the place, and I've never cooked in front of a fleet of beautiful VW vintage buses before. I've done Coachella, I've done award shows, but this is a first.
I could say I was your first at something, right? I'm popping your Volkswagen Cherry. Let's do this, man.
Exactly. You've got a lot going on. Mr. Iglesias, amazing show. And then you have something new, Unleashed on Nickelodeon.
Yes, Unleashed is imagine America's Got Talent, but with animals.
Okay.
So in case anybody's wondering why there's like dogs roaming around, you'll see them. You're like, is that like a stray dog? Oh, they're mine. They're mine. They're just.
Are they gonna be on the show?
Actually, yes, they are on the show. Fluffy stays busy.
I mean, I'm a meat cheese bun guy. Is that what you're about?
You know what? If this was a religion, this would definitely be my my thing. I think life is much better when you're eating a burger.
If you were like to rate your burger skills from 1 to 10, what do you think it would be?
It's been so long, I'd probably give myself a solid 4 right now.
A 4. We'll take that 4 today. Hopefully the goal is to take it up to at least a 5.
Okay.
If not, we'll go for a 10.
I thought you'd be a little more optimistic.
Under promise. Let's under promise, over deliver.
Are we gonna do this? Because man, I'm getting antsy.
You're a West Coast guy. I'm a West Coast guy. So we gotta make a West Coast burger, right?
All right, so tell me what I'm doing.
Got sesame seed bun. We'll just throw this on there.
That is one of the most impressive, what would you even call this?
Dude, read it. Look what it's called.
Hell's Handle.
Hell's Handle, bro.
Hell's Handle.
That's serious business. That's when you know. When you hear the sizzle, you know you're on the right track. We grab our burger balls, and we throw them onto the griddle.
All right, so I'm grabbing a burger ball.
Yeah, grab them both.
You want me to grab both of my burger balls?
And
for the record, yes, I do have a kid show.
Cool. And then we grab your Hell's Handle.
Grab my Hell's Handle.
And then your dowel here. This is a chiseler's dowel.
Okay.
And you basically just grab it and smash just like this.
Hey!
Yeah,
this looks like this thing from the 80s where the Iron Sheik used to work out with these drums. I don't know, some old school guys are watching this. Like, remember he'd work out with these? I'm old. Sorry. So I'm gonna smush this down.
Yeah, smush them up. What this is doing is you're basically getting contact.
Sure, he could have his dogs on the show. What's the worst that could happen? I think I have smashed these burgers impressively and evenly.
Beautiful. Notice we haven't seasoned it yet. A little bit of a special powder right here. I don't know if you could tell.
Let's see, the magical powder. Garlic?
Powdered ranch dressing.
Oh, wow, okay.
Sprinkle a little of that magic powder over the top. Yeah, perfect. And then we'll hit it with black pepper after that. While this is cooking, let's mix our secret sauce, mayonnaise, ketchup, jalapenos.
Ah, okay, yes.
Cool with
chopped
that?
up. Fluffy sauce.
This is the hard part. We're gonna try to scrape this off the griddle.
And, okay, I just want to go on record and say that I successfully flipped 2 patties. They look very presentable. And I know that the camera's only on me. You don't have a camera directly on this food, but you should, because that's how good it is. Oh, correction. You can, yeah, see that? See that shit right there? You see that?
We got here a little bit of chipotle infused olive oil. Just brush some chili oil on top of those patties.
Give the burger a bath.
Yeah. Kind of like my ode to In-N-Out, right? They kind of put mustard on it, and then I love it with chopped chilies. So we're just gonna throw some spice into it, and then we're just gonna throw the cheese on top. Then we'll put some of that secret sauce on both top and bottom.
All right, so the impressive stacking.
Ooh.
Look at that.
That's looking, dude.
Look at that.
That's food stylist level. Let's give them a 7 now. We're raising you to a 7 right there.
I think my burger game is up to a 7.
And like the ultra West Coast move, just wrap it like a baby, just like this.
Wrap it like a baby. All right. Come here, little burger.
This is a West Coast burger right here.
You know what?
That's not bad.
I'm all about this. Crispiness, creaminess, bunniness, all of that is in here. All of that is in here.
Super good.
West Coast till I die.
Burger number 2 is something that I got inspired because I watched you on Tacos Con Todo, and you said that you love quesadillas.
When people ask me, what is your favorite food, your favorite thing to eat in life?
Yeah.
Cheese quesadilla. Yes.
And so
you've been monitoring my food activity.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I see how it is.
Oh, yeah, man. I was like, let's do the best of both worlds. Let's make a mulita.
Basically, yeah, it's a burger with tortillas instead of buns.
Yeah. Exactly. And by definition, a burger is just supposed to be minced meat in a bun, right? And I guess flour tortillas.
You know, it's just a different form of bun.
Quick glance, we have some of our typical accoutrements: sour cream, guac, some cheese. So I got these tortilla presses right here.
This is a legit tortilla press right here.
So what I wanted to do, since we already have tortillas made, I wanted to throw the burger patty in there and smash it.
You're all about the burger patty, and I for one, am not gonna argue with you. Here we go.
Let's smash her up.
Let's, the show's all about smashing stuff. I love it.
Oh, it came out the sides. Dude, check that out.
Oh, yeah, it is coming out the sides.
That's cool.
I'm gonna put the burger patty smackdown right here. Huh? You like how you incorporated wrestling? You put the burger patty smackdown.
Boom. Rip it off. A little bit of salt.
Just basically there you go.
Bam. A little bit of asada seasoning.
I feel like this one's gonna be a little bit more challenging on the flip.
This is the burger you're gonna have to earn your stripes. Let's go. I know you can do it. Bam. Boom. Ooh. You almost lost it there, bro. But nice recovery.
It started to fold, but you know what?
Nice recovery.
Still one piece, baby. Can we play that back in slow motion?
What I like to do when I make quesadillas, I like to get a little bit of this chili oil and brush it onto the tortilla.
Okay, I'm all about getting some oil on a tortilla here. And by the way, anybody who makes a quesadilla dry, like if you fire up, get a comal going and you don't put anything on the tortilla, you are just robbing yourself of an
slacking out
amazing
some
moment.
flavor. Man, mine is hot. We'll set it aside. And then we'll grab our tortilla and then smack down. Oil
Smack
side down. Boom. Spread it all on top.
Salt Bay, say hello to Cheese Bay.
Cheese Bay. Woo!
That's right.
You got real good coverage on that, actually. Now, since we kept the burger on the spat, we'll just throw it right back on. Yeah.
Can I just say I am living a childhood fantasy right now? Because this is where I'd be getting yelled at.
Then we'll get our top bun, AKA the other tortilla. Get that contact, make sure that cheese sticks.
Brush some more of this chili oil.
Ready?
All right, I'm gonna try this here. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something that's never been done.
Let's go, let's do
The
it.
look away. Flip.
Oh, nice. But look at that color that we got on there. That's all flavor right there. We're gonna kick it up a notch.
Seriously, how's it gonna get better than this? Because,
gotta put more cheese. All right, just to increase the level of difficulty now, I got this torch. Bam.
Oh, wow. Wow. I just tried to blowtorch a fly. Is that wrong?
So now we get that nice cheese brulee.
I've never used a blowtorch before. This is cool.
Yeah, right? You want to put on some sour cream on the side.
Now, when it comes to guacamole, guac.
I got some guac. It's really good guac. It's free at Chipotle because I know Ruben and he's such a sweetheart. And so he gave me some free guac.
But before we taste this, we have these 3 mind-blowing hot sauces from Hot Ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let you pick the poison. This isn't Hot Ones, so I'm not gonna force it on you.
You know what?
Whatever you do, I'll do.
This brings back some memories.
Are we doing it?
We're doing it.
So we got here the Last Dab Apollo hot sauce.
So,
ooh, dude, did that just like pop open?
Yeah, sour cream, just a little bit.
Okay.
That I already think is too much.
There's definitely some hot sauce on this.
Yeah, for all the trolls out there. Hi, I'm eating.
What's up?
Oh, wow. Memory lane.
That's hot.
Respect to that last dab. It definitely changed up the game. Oh, well, I sound different now.
I'm gonna give you a high 8.75 on this one.
8.75, baby.
Fluffy, you did a great job. You passed the test. Now I just want you to relax, take it easy. I've gloved up, I've masked up, and now it's time for me to make you something that you love.
Making it safe.
Yeah, so it's gonna be an off-the-top turnbuckle slam of a burger. It's gonna be inspired by our man, Steve Austin.
Stone Cold!
Stone Cold.
Stone Cold!
Big Texas dude. So I wanted to make a Texas-style patty melt just for you, inspired by everything that you love.
I see something very special on that plate right there.
Got that smoked beef rib, Texas style, salt and pepper. Used a little bit of oak on that. And I got this dry aged patty right here. So we're making a chili cheese patty melt with a short rib stuffed inside it.
Clearly my friends at the Make-A-Wish Foundation got my message and it's about to come true right now.
In Texas, they use heavy, coarse black pepper. All this talk about Texas, why do you like Stone Cold so much?
Because I'm a huge fan of professional wrestling. I've been a big fan my whole life, and Stone Cold was just one of those guys that, man, I don't know, I clicked with him. He was so cool. And I've had the pleasure of hanging out with him, and he's the same dude, which is funny.
Really?
Yeah, he does. He's the same guy.
You have to go Texas toast, right?
We have to go Texas toast.
So yeah, you can start to smell the pepper. The fat is slowly melting. It's gonna create that nice sear. I'm gonna go throw some cheese on it.
I was wondering when you were gonna add the magic.
We're gonna top it with a little bit of chili.
I feel like I'm watching someone paint a Picasso. Wow.
Lit it.
This is the part where I grab my phone, because I gotta take a picture of this for the gram.
Check that out. I'm gonna pull the bone out. You're gonna take this entire thing and dip it into the queso.
Oh my God.
All right.
He pulled a bone out of my sandwich, and now I have to dip it in cheese.
My Texas burger, you can name it.
You know what? In honor of Stone Cold Steve Austin, I think we definitely need to name this The Bottom Line, because it doesn't get better than that, because Stone Cold said so.
There you go. Beef rib, patty, chili con carne, queso. Let's go.
I need 4 hands. I feel like I gotta be the, there's, oh my God. Normally I would front dip, but there's no way I can front dip then flip back for me to eat this. So I'm gonna have to pull a first ever reverse dip.
Whoa.
And then take it backwards to the face. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Boom. I think I nailed it.
Yeah, if this is the last thing I ever eat, I can die a happy man.
Thanks for being on the show.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time.
I didn't know that I've been wanting to do this for a long time until it happened. I am all about it. Tomorrow when this is leaving, the Fluffy Palace, I'm gonna be screaming your name.
Hi,
I'm gonna be sitting there screaming,
remember me.
Alvin!
That could be good.
good, it could be bad.
These days, Smashburgers are the Air Jordans of the burger world. That is everywhere. So for today's challenge, I invited two experts, burger scholar George Motz and home kitchen guru Kenji López-Alt. They're gonna show off their Smashburger skills and teach us some history and technique along the way. And, as always, I've got a little something special up my sleeve. Here is your ultimate Smashburger masterclass.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Alvin?
How's it going, Alvin? Good to see you. Good to see you. I wish we could see each other in person, but this will have to do. How's everybody doing?
Doing good. Yeah, keeping busy.
Doing great.
That's good.
Hustle alive, making food, making burgers.
Excellent, excellent. Well, today our episode is all about the Smashburger. Smashburgers are the new standard of burger making. It's the craze right now. Why do you think that is?
Well, I would say it's an old standard that's just been sort of recently repopularized.
Yeah, I mean, I think people are very nostalgic about hamburgers to begin with. And I think that when people start to realize that hamburgers predate, the fast food guys like the McBurger Kings, they went, wait a minute, this style is older than those fast food places. 50s, it goes back to when? It goes back 100 years or more. You're actually tasting history in there.
It kind of maximizes flavor, it's like because you're getting so much of that browning on there. It's like eating like a potato chip, it's like that salt and that crunch.
All three of us have different approaches to the Smashburger, and it would be great to show everyone our perspectives. For me, I always just try to come up with creative, weird ways, and I have a little something special for you guys to kind of show you what I've been working on.
My burger is going to get a little weird too.
Mine will definitely be the most historically accurate. That's for sure. It'll be historically accurate. No, I may be in costume, by the way. Just so you know.
Oh, I can't wait to see what goes down.
If we're going to talk about the history of the Smashburger, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. Welcome to Georgie Burger. Can I get you a hamburger? Why do they talk like they're all Irish? I don't know. Today I'm going to make for you the Smashburger they would have made 120 years ago, at the very beginning, the dawn of the hamburger age. I got so excited about it, I even built an historically accurate tent. I had some custom equipment made. I had a special spatula made. This one happens to be a barbecue fork with a piece of metal attached to the front of it. The beginning of the hamburger age was all about making do with what you had. Again, hang on. It's also hot as balls out here. The very first burgers that were made in America were actually Smashburgers. There were no patty formers. Nothing was standardized about the hamburger business at all. One of the reasons that I love the Smashburger so much is because it has a very, very deep history. At the end of the 19th century, hamburgers really didn't exist in restaurants. Mostly you'd find them being served at state fairs and from street carts, which were pulled to factory entrances to feed the working class. A small ball of beef would be placed in a skillet or handmade shallow tank and pressed into the shape of a patty using a custom spatula. Made quickly and cheaply as possible, these itinerant stands stained the burger's image. And in 1906, when Upton Sinclair's groundbreaking book, The Jungle, exposed the inner workings of the meatpacking industry, it spelled doom for the hamburger. In 1919, White Castle restored the image of the lowly burger by emphasizing safety and consistency. Owners Walt Anderson and Billy Ingram designed the restaurants in the shape of castles. White signified cleanliness, while castle symbolized strength. Inside, you'd find young men wearing clean white shirts and paper caps. Rules were strict. If their paper hats got dirty, employees were instructed to throw them away. They went through so many caps that in 1932, Ingram started his own paper hat company to supply the growing burger chain. The experience of eating at White Castle was all about spectacle. Men would slide porcelain plates down the counter as they called out your order, allegedly coining the term slider. In their goal for efficiency, White Castle standardized the burger bun, which helped usher in a scalable fast food hamburger for the masses. Even with the rise of White Castle, many burger operations were still crudely constructed. The combination of makeshift tents and pans filled with hot grease, with nowhere to dispose of it, meant that burger stands were in danger of going up in flames at any moment, and often did. New technology revolutionized the slider thanks to the invention of the grease catch on flat tops. With these clean, ultra-hot surfaces, burger cooks could explore new methods of preparation, leading to the rise of super crispy, lacy-edged burgers from places like Working Man's Friend in Indiana and Carl's Drive-In in Missouri that remain hallmarks of this style to this very day. This is the story of the Smashburger. All right, let's do this. So what do I have here? I have a tank. Now, back in the day, they would have cooked in a skillet, but at some point they would have graduated to a larger, custom-made tank, just like this, because they realized that people actually like the flavor of beef that was cooked in tallow. So this actually is a tank that is full of rendered beef fat. So they would literally put the beef into the tallow, just like this. They would do nothing more than press them into shape, just like that. And that's how the hamburger was born. It's almost like we're deep frying the burger here. Also, they would do this really cool thing I've noticed in some of the old pictures where they would keep onions at the top corner of their tank, just sitting there kind of sitting in the beef tallow, ready to be used as a very happy condiment, and arguably the only condiment from what I can tell. Cheese doesn't come around for another 25, 30 years. The guy who was making hamburgers on the street, he would have had to go to a local baker. You couldn't go to the store and buy hamburger buns. He had to actually go buy dinner rolls at a baker. These were actually made by my local baker, Caputo's Bakery in Brooklyn. Step up and get the best Georgie. Ow, shit. I'm covered in grease. How did these guys do this back then? This is... Back then, it would have been 5 cents, turn of the century. By 1910, I've noticed they were about 10 cents per burger. They would take some onions from the top of the griddle and put them over there. Just stick them over there, right? There we go. Put the bun on top. And there you go. Original American hamburger right there. Oh. I've been transported. I've gone back in time. I find it fascinating that the Smashburger has gotten so popular recently, but I want to make sure people understand this is no fad. The Smashburger is the first burger. Georgie Burgers, only 5 cents. Oh. Take it away, Alvin.
Motz showed us the history of a Smashburger, but I'm gonna bring us back to the present. Wait for it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's called the flapper. This is, what is this? The flapper. You're basically just folding over a smash patty, creating pockets of cheese. That's almost like a Juicy Lucy. It's almost like a Hot Pocket. And when you're biting into it, cheese just gushes out of it. Who doesn't fucking want that? I saw a burger at Ms. Known where they folded over like a taco. I thought that was super cool. And then I saw Herds kind of just smashing burgers like freestyle. And I thought that was super cool. It was texturally crunchy, juicy. There still had some soft pieces of beef in it. And I wanted to have that same like flavor explosion in this particular burger. Let's get it! I have these guys, but those aren't gonna cut it. Today, I'm calling in the big gun. This is at least 5 pounds of pure stainless steel. This is Amboy Burger Blend. It has chuck, it has brisket, it has a whole bunch of mind your business. You just basically drop it on the griddle. It has about 20 to 25% fat content, and just start smashing it. Almost like an iron, and then you're gonna taper it out. You wanna get these nice crispy edges. So you're basically trying to get a patty that's smashed to about 10 inches round. You want all of that surface area to get nice and crispy. If you can see, we have all of that meat candy developing. At this point, you just wanna season it with salt, a little bit of pepper. We're gonna flip this guy over. And now, the Undisputed Burger Cheese, American, on one side, and on the catty corner, so that when we flip the burger, all right, the cheese is starting to melt. I'm gonna fold it over one time, just like this. And that is what's gonna turn into the Juicy Lucy effect. Now the cheese is trapped in the patty, and we're gonna fold it over one more time. Ooh. We'll top it with one more piece of cheese. So you can see where the Miznote influence is coming from. You can see where the Herd's influence is coming from. And there you have it. Dun, da, da, da! I present to you the flapper. You got pockets of cheese right there. If you give it a little squeeze, you can see all the cheese coming out. That's the Juicy Lucy effect. You got all this beautiful Maillard beef candy hanging, flapping from the edge of the burger. Thousands of smash burgers later, this is what I come up with. Layers of meat, pockets of cheese. Mmm. Let's see what you got, Kenji. You're up next.
All right, so Alvin, it looks like you made a burger that is all about crust and cheese pockets. What I'm trying to address is the contrast between crustiness and juiciness. So when you make a smash burger, it's really all about that Maillard reaction, about that browning and about that nice beef crust that you get on it. But you also lose some of the tender, juicy texture of a thicker pub-style burger. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna make a burger that addresses both those issues. And then on top of that, I was thinking, all right, the American cheese, that's another thing that some people have issue with. You know, I love American cheese because there's nothing that melts like it. So what I was thinking was, all right, how can I take that cheese element, but I'll actually boost the beef? What I'm essentially doing here is I'm gonna make beef cheese. And what I have here, so this is basically a beef demi-glace. This is like the kind of sauce that you would put on like a really fancy steak at a restaurant. This is like why fancy food is expensive, because there's like 5 pounds of beef bones reduced down to like a half cup of sauce here. American cheese is made with extra liquid and then a emulsifying salt. So in this case, I'm gonna be using sodium citrate. And what sodium citrate does is that it allows the cheese to remain emulsified even when it's melted. And this is just like a mild cheddar. So I'm gonna add about a teaspoon sodium citrate here, and then I'm just gonna start whisking in my cheese. This is like basically beef flavored nacho cheese dip now. So now I've got this plastic wrap on the bottom of a sheet tray like this. I'm just gonna pour my cheese mixture over it. I'm gonna run down and put this in the walk-in or in the fridge so that it can set up, and then I'll come right back and we can start making the actual burgers. I'm gonna make 2 different burger patties. So one, a juicy patty with a slice of beef cheese, and stacked on top of that, a smash patty. So I'm gonna start by doing the thicker burger. So this is gonna be like about a 4-ounce patty. The outside of a burger always cooks more than the middle does, which means that it constricts more. And so what happens is it kind of cinches up like a belt. So by forming it with a little bit of an indentation in the center, you make sure that that doesn't happen. A little bit of oil in the pan. I like to use a skillet that is, just bigger than the size of the burger, because you want that fat, or at least I want the fat to kind of pool up a little bit so that the burger is really cooking in its own fat there. And so for the smash patty, I'm going with about a little over 2 ounces of beef. All right, and while that rests, we're gonna take this back there. All right, so back here, I'm gonna start with my bun on the flat top, and I'm using just some of our garlic mayo here to toast the bun. The keys with toasting a bun is that you wanna really move it around, because that's what's gonna get you the nice even toast. So the key to a good smash burger is a dry griddle. You don't want any oil on there because you actually want the burger to stick at the beginning. For a long time, I had trouble with smash burgers sticking to the bottom of the spatula. So what we do now is we have these little sheets of parchment paper, give it a smash. And I smash like kind of around in a circle so that the edges spread out a little bit. And then this is the real key, a wallpaper scraper, which we get from the hardware store with a razor blade on it. So that's how you get those nice lacy edges here. All that stuff there. That's what we're looking for. All right, so we're gonna get this back on the other side, assemble our burger with our cheese. Okay, so I got my burgers, my cheese is all set. Finish off this burger by basting that cheese a little bit with the hot burger drippings to get it nice and melty. Stack our smash patty on top. And let's do one last slice of beef cheese on top of that. Give that guy a quick baste. Last swipe of mayo. I like laying like a nice little bed of stuff for the beef, because then, that way anything that drips out, it kind of seasons the toppings underneath and it makes sure it doesn't all slide around. All right. Again, with a burger, the Smashburger, the browning that you're getting, so that's Maillard browning, right? It's a reaction that's named after a French scientist who discovered these reactions. What's happening essentially is that there's proteins and carbohydrates in the meat that break down, and so they start out as complex structures and then they break down into basic building blocks. And then the heat triggers this sort of series of chemical reactions, like a cascade of reactions that forms hundreds of new flavor compounds, and that's why meat that's browned or bread that has a nice brown crust, when you toast your bread, it takes on a much more complex flavor because you're actually creating hundreds of new compounds that add complexity to that meat. All right, so we got our nice medium rare fat patty underneath, our layers of beef cheese, and then that crispy Smashburger on top. I'm actually surprised at how good this is. This is the first time I actually made this to completion. In my head, it sounded good, but it tastes better than I even thought it would taste. And I don't know what we call this burger, the double joy, I don't know. So there you have it, folks. It's the Smashburger episode of The Burger Show, and we will see you next time.
Don't swipe the eyeballs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Careful around your eyes. George, I just told you that. What an eating experience this has been.
My name is George Motz, and it's my job to make sure that you love hamburgers as much as I do. Sometimes it gets lonely in this kitchen. So guess what we have today? Our very first ever in-studio guest. Ready for this one? Holy shit. It's Sean Evans, look at this.
I made it.
Sorry.
I feel like I'm in the George world.
Yes, you are. Well, you're in my house, literally.
Yeah.
It's like you're literally in my house. So this is our home crewing. You like this? This is what goes on here.
High budget.
Yeah, high budget. Well, we had to do something. It was our big pivot during the pandemic. We've got a special menu planned for you today.
Okay. I'm excited.
2 burgers. Are you hungry?
I'm so hungry,
Ready
actually.
to eat? I thought about burgers I was gonna make for you. And I thought, well, I'm gonna make one of my favorite Chicago burgers, the cheddar char.
Classic.
But you already had that on the show. Then I wanted to make one of my all-time favorite Illinois burgers, the Lacy Edge burger, which I think I may have made up that name.
Ooh, I don't know if I've had a Lacy Edge burger.
Yes, you have. You've been to Shoop's?
Oh, yeah, you're
so
right.
Literally, it has you can hold it up to the light and it's almost see-through, but it has this beautiful lacy, beefy, what we call beef candy.
That takes me back. Yeah, that was a good burger.
So I thought to myself, okay, Illinois. I mean, it is a burger-rich state for sure.
Mm-hmm.
No question about it. So I thought, okay, what about the horseshoe sandwich?
That would be new.
Do you don't know the horseshoe?
I don't know the horseshoe.
Whoa! From Springfield, Illinois. Okay, Springfield, which is
That's the capital of Illinois.
Chef Joe Schweska invented this burger 100 years ago. So probably in the mid-20s, late 20s. It was at a hotel called the Leland Hotel. It's a very basic burger. It has 4 ingredients. It's a plate. It's an open-faced hamburger sandwich. Originally, it was made with a piece of ham that was cut in the shape of a horseshoe. Did you know that? And on top of that are French fries. The fries represent the nails in the horseshoe.
Cool.
And on top of that is a glorious cheese sauce. Now, not just any cheese sauce. This is actually Joe Schweska's original 100-year-old cheese sauce. I mean, this cheese sauce is not 100 years old. I just made it this morning. But it's a real deal. Yes! It is serious comfort food. So, ready to do this?
I'm ready to do it.
First toast. You need 2 slices of big, thick toast. Look at that. Okay. Sorry. Like my toaster?
Yeah, it's great. I love everything about your spot.
I have a lot of toys. It's not just like a cheap ass, yellow cheese sauce from like a fast food or gas station, right? This is a very wise sauce. It has Worcestershire, it has some cayenne pepper, it has some dry mustard. It's a great sauce.
It smells good.
I was gonna go get some crappy shit, but I was,
But me, red carpet treatment. Yeah,
red carpet treatment. We're gonna smash a patty?
Hell yeah.
Okay, good. Way up.
Whoa!
Okay, so let it sit for 20 seconds or so. Okay. Put some salt on there, right? Okay. We're gonna turn over so we have that little cooked patch. See that patch? That little cooked patch prevents it from sticking to the spatula, okay? Okay, pro tip. Oh, sorry. It's almost like you're bricklaying, But you want to go down and then off to the right and then down and off to the left. Okay, and don't hit too hard.
It's a nice, like finesse going
I'll do
down.
the first one. You watch
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I'm gonna
He looked nervous. You see that? He looked nervous.
I did.
Okay, here we go. So straight down, right? Like that. See that? And you want to
Okay.
see it come out the other side. See? And lift off. Right? That's
Okay.
only one side. The other side. The other side. You want to turn. I got a little more on this side. But then don't hit it again. Done. That's it.
All right, there
Good
was some
luck.
technique though. There is some
yeah.
technique.
I actually
I'm
learned the
nervous
technique
about
from
it.
a guy watching a guy in St. Louis at Carl's Drive-In. There you go. Get in there, man. Use the spatula. There you go. You got it though. Other side now. Yeah. Okay. Whoa.
I think I might have lost.
Oh no. Okay, I'll fix it. I can fix it. Yeah. The difference is that I've done. I mean, I did 450 of these on Saturday. So.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You've done a great job. There we go. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Now, see what's happening there. See that?
Yeah.
What is that? What that is?
Little lace.
That's right.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
No cheese on top. Normally I'd put cheese on the flip. Not here. We're gonna.
Whoa.
Okay, here. That's right. I'm gonna throw it at you. Don't worry.
It's time.
And then on top of this,
we gotta have our nails.
Goes our nails, right? Horseshoe with nails. The glorious Welsh rarebit.
Wow.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, sorry. Take one out there. I'll let you go first.
Do you just dive in with hands? That would be more Illinois. All right, so this is the George experience. I can tell hot off the.
Fucking hot, right?
Fucking hot.
Hot as hell.
But it wouldn't be an episode of Burger Scholar if I didn't set my mouth on fire.
Is it good?
Oh.
No.
That's good.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, shit. I've known about this burger for a long time, but it took a few fan requests to get it on the show.
Wow, and then just the right guest.
Just for you. And for you. And just the right guest. On to the next burger.
Let's do this.
The Horseshoe was an homage to your home state, Illinois, right?
ILL.
But now I want to expand your burger horizons, right, a little bit. We've done this burger on the show, but we used a mild green chili. That's right, it's the green chili cheeseburger. We did something very special for you, Sean. We got some extra hot Hatch green chilies. Now, I'll be totally upfront with you.
Yeah.
I'm a spice wimp.
Okay.
I actually had a fear you're going to ask me on your show. Then I realized I wasn't famous enough, but. Because of the climate in New Mexico, green chili is indigenous to the state. You can find it in parts of southern Colorado and parts of western Texas, but it's pretty much indigenous only to New Mexico. It's a very special pepper. Okay, let's call jalapeno a slap in the face. Green chili is kind of like a punch in the gut. Because it goes, ooh, that's really tasting great.
And then it
whoa,
builds
balloons.
in you.
Yeah, so that's green chili. First, I'm gonna toast some buns. Ow, fucker. The burgers, you wanna smash again?
Yep.
Go. There you go, and then roll over. Oh, gotta roll a bit. Oh, roll. Oh, okay,
no.
Close. Roll off like that. There you go. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, it's a little.
Oh, you made a horseshoe.
It looks like looks like the state of Maine.
It does look like the state. Oh, whoops. Boo. Oh shit.
I just got dunked on.
Okay, green chili on. Now this is extra hot Hatch.
Yeah, and that's a healthy spoonful right there.
If you're in New Mexico,
this is how you do it.
This is half of what they would normally use.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. Chili went on first, then the cheese on second. Hover it up to melt it.
The melting trick.
Sound of melting. Cheese. Oh, got it. Sorry. It's okay. Everything's fine. What these guys want me to do is put a little bit of last dab on mine.
Yeah, that'd be great. I think you should.
I want to see the shake. Look at this.
Give that a smell.
Okay, go.
It has a nice smell.
Oh, wow. Ooh, wow. That's fruity. I think I just lost all my nose here. Shit, ow. Okay, the green chili cheeseburger. Let's lit it with our little crown. This is a classic New Mexican green chili cheeseburger. I'm fucking hot. Mm-hmm. Oh, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, feel it? You string as red as I am? There you are.
Wow.
Right? So green chili, it has a slow launch.
Yeah. No, I'm riding it.
Yeah.
I'm just like riding that wave.
Oh.
Wow, though.
Oh.
And like a real.
That's hot. That's fucking hot.
It is fucking hot. And then
It's good though, right?
But it is good,
Yeah.
and I think that's always the culinary needle to thread when you're making something that spicy. Is that it becomes a labor of love because you can't put it down. You just have to go for another bite.
But thank you. Hold up. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, fine. Give me a shake, man.
The people want it, George.
People want it. I know you want it, people. Fine, I'll do it. Oh god. Oh god.
Hold on. There we go. That's good.
Okay. Okay, fine. Then let's take. Okay, fine.
Wow.
I think holding your hands in a praying motion is not a good idea.
Pray for George.
Oh. Wow. Oh my god. Ooh. Wow. That's but similar to the green chili. It's like a very slow blast.
And similar to the green chili.
Blooming and fuck. Oh my god. That's definitely a throat scratch. Is my nose running? I think my nose is running. Okay. Oh, milk. Thank you.
Here you go, George.
That's milk. Thank you. Oh. It's good. It's not helping. The crazy thing about hot pepper is that it does do things to you that you can't control.
Right.
You can't control what's happening. I can't control what's happening. I'm sorry. I can't control my sweat.
You can't control the show.
I've got what am I?
It's flying off the
wrist. Bill, get a close up, quick before I die. Jesus, it doesn't go away. I'm trying. What? I'm gonna take another bite. It's not gonna fucking help. Am I sweating? Oh my god, look at this.
Don't swipe the eyeballs.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So what we just did was we put two different spices together and it worked. Kind of. Oh, what do I do? No, Jesus Christ, don't touch your eyes, asshole.
George, I just told you that.
Don't tell me what to do, Sean. It's my show.
Hang on a second. What an eating experience this has been.
Yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Sorry, I'm gonna be okay. Eat the butter. Oh, that helped. That actually helps. Oh, that helps. Whoa, why does that work? People, butter helps. Cheers, cheers.
Cheers.
Sean, thanks for being on the show.
George, thanks so much for having me. It's been a dream of mine for you to cook me some burgers. You brought me back to Illinois, and then you topped it off by this circus act at the end, dabbing on our Santa Fe burgers.
Thanks for making me dab. I appreciate that.
Hey,
next time.
Burger boys, spicy boys.
Milk down in one. Happy. I'm happy. Woo! You smell that? My name is George Motz. It's my job to make sure you love hamburgers almost as much as I do. I've been on a mission to preserve the American hamburger, and what I've noticed is that a lot of the big commercial fast food places have given the hamburger a bad rap. Today I want to focus on two family-owned, locally beloved fast food icons, Fat Mo's in Nashville and a place called Swenson's in Northeast Ohio. These regional burger chains have proven that you don't have to sell out to be a success. Pow! That's right. Sorry. And listen, it's very important to remember that both these places have secrets. These are not their recipes I'm giving you. This is an approximation of what I think they might be doing. I don't want to hear your secrets. Your secrets are important to you. They keep you relevant. But the two burgers that I'm going to be making today take a few twists and turns to get to the finished product. These are pretty unique burgers. You ready? Let's go for a ride. We're going through regional American fast food burger history. Let's do this! We are here to talk about Swenson's. Ohio is a great place for primary source hamburger joints. It's also the birthplace of Wendy's. It's the home of White Castle. Swenson's is the pride of Northeast Ohio. It's the kind of place where nostalgia is an ingredient. You taste it, you feel it. It's as if time went on and left Swenson's in the past, in a good way. Swenson's is also a classic drive-in. It's not a drive-through, it's a drive-in. What's the difference? How about a little history lesson here? The drive-in was not originally intended for the burger concept. It began in 1921 when Jesse Kirby took advantage of the automotive boom and opened a chain of drive-in pig stands in Dallas, Texas. This novel concept allowed for hungry customers to drive up, place their order with a car hop, eat, and leave without ever having to get out of their vehicle. This food delivery system was eventually adopted by hamburger restaurants nationwide. The drive-through came nearly 30 years later thanks to In-N-Out's founder Harry Snyder. Snyder wanted to speed up the ordering process for his Southern California burger operation, which at the time only had a drive-up window where people would place an order and wait. In a stroke of genius, Snyder figured out a way to build a cheap two-way radio, which allowed the customer to pull up, place an order at the curb, and have the food be ready by the time they got to the window. The drive-through was adapted by virtually all of fast food nationwide, which of course spelled doom for the drive-in. This stuff still happens at Swenson's. I took my teenage daughter there for the first time, and she was blown away by what she saw. What they're doing is something that no one does anymore. They're running from the kitchen to a car and back to the kitchen at top speed because that's the way it was done back then. You worked hard for your tips. When people ask me what to get at Swenson's, I tell them you have to get the signature burger, the Galley Boy. I'm ready. You ready? Who's ready? I'm ready. Who's ready? You ready? I'm ready. Let's make this. The construction is simple. It's just 2 beef patties, a slice of cheese in between the two, kind of like the Big Mac and Bob's Big Boy Double Decker. Barbecue sauce, a tangy tartar sauce, and that's it. They grind their own beef and make their own patties, and I think I know why. Certain loose lips on the interwebs mention that there might be some brown sugar mixed into the beef. So I tried that, and it works actually. They will not confirm this or deny this, but I can tell you right now, it was a pretty unique flavor. But something goes on there, some weird science is happening whenever you combine sugar and beef. This burger, what am I doing? I like to hand smash. If you don't have a smashing tool, one of the tricks I like to use is something called the hand smash. 2 pieces of parchment paper and your hand. 2 patties. Okay, nicely round. Yes! Not too much sugar. Oh, but I can definitely smell it. Oh yeah, oh wow. They're like sugar cookies. 1 patty, 2 patties. Hello, bun, toasted bun. Watch closely what happens here. This burger is all about method in the construction. I need to wear my fucking spatula. Flip a patty, flip a second patty. Now, very important, there's only 1 slice of cheese here. So 1 patty gets a slice of cheese, the other patty gets barbecue sauce. The tartar sauce goes onto the crown of the bun. The heel of the bun. Watch, ready? Barbecue sauce patty down. You see that? Then, very important, the cheese top patty down, and the crown of the bun goes on top of that. You heard that, on top. So now you have, oh shit, very hot bun. Oh shit, it's hot. Now you have tartar sauce, patty, shit, oh, Jesus Christ. Tartar sauce, patty, cheese, patty, barbecue sauce, right? The whole thing gets wrapped up. There you go. Toothpick. And just like they do, they take a toothpick and they stick the whole thing together, and into that toothpick, they stick, look at that, they stick a pimento stuffed olive. There it is, the Galley Boy from Swenson's, just like you'd find it. But now this has been sitting here for a couple of minutes. Look at that. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. This is a homemade Galley Boy. You know what it looks like? The real thing. That's so good. That's so good. Okay. On to Nashville. Here we go. Nashville, the Double Mo. It's a double cheeseburger at a place in Nashville called Fat Mo's. Fat Mo's is not a sit-down restaurant. It's a drive-up restaurant. You actually drive up to the window and order at a window. Old school. It's about as old school as it gets. You get the burger, it looks like a classic American cheeseburger. But there's a twist. There's a twist here. The owners are from Iran, and the flavors are Persian. That's right. If you imagine that, it's a perfect mashup between a classic American double cheeseburger and Persian spice. Of course, behind every great burger, there's usually a pretty crazy story. From what I understand, a guy named Mohammed in the 1970s in Tehran opened up a chain of hamburger stands called Mamad Topal, which translated from Farsi means Fat Mohammed. When the Shah of Iran was deposed in 1978, he felt it was unsafe for he and his family to be there, so they left and went to, of all places, Nashville. He had a cousin there. When he got to Nashville, he immediately opened up another mini chain of hamburger joints called Fat Mo's. This burger's all about method, and that's why I love it. Like most good regional burgers, there's some kind of method involved that makes it special. In this case, similar to the teriyaki burger in Hawaii, the patty is dipped into a marinade at some point in the cooking process. This is a marinade that has, according to all the news reports and what they've actually told me personally, there's 18 spices in that. It's a secret, obviously. We didn't want to ask them what their secrets were. I don't want to hear secrets. We knew that it had cumin. We knew that it had cardamom. But beyond that, we didn't know. So we started asking people, asking friends, and a bunch of friends of mine came back with what they thought might be a perfect 18 spice marinade. So in this we have, I read, coriander, cumin, cinnamon, black pepper, cardamom, nutmeg, lemon peel, saffron, sumac, mace, ginger, oregano, cloves, sesame, dried mint, dried parsley, turmeric, and you ready for this one? Crushed rose petals. That's right, crushed rose petals. It'll easily be the first burger I've ever made with crushed rose petal spice in it. Is it a spice? I guess it is. Fat Mo's uses fresh ground beef, but I'm gonna use the hand smash method. See? Look at that. Patty down. Second patty, we're making a double. Patty down. Salt. I'm gonna flip already. I gotta flip, Wow. I don't want to cook too much. It's going to go back on the flat top again. So right now, I'm just going to, oh, shit, ow. Sorry, I burned myself again. What's wrong with me? Into the marinade. Look at that. The marinade is warm. It's sitting on the flat top, and it's warm. It's cooked. It's such crazy science, but it totally works. Oh, yeah. Ooh, ah, hot stuff. Ooh, ouch. Jesus. Never fucking learn, man. So in addition to these 18 spices, I did add beef broth as a liquid component. Okay, I think it's been about 3 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and return these patties to the flat top. Oh, it already smells. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh. Woo! You smell that? A little bit of mustard on the bottom, some lettuce on top of that. Patties go down. 1 patty, 2 patties, slice of tomato, pickles on top of that. Slick the top bun with mayonnaise. Put it all together. Look at that. Now, the real trick here is gonna be to do this. Yeah. Gonna tuck this under, fold it under, and wham! Look at that. Oh, complete with an 18 spice marinade. It smells like nothing you've ever smelled before. Oh, Oh my God. Happy. I'm happy. The hyper-regional fast food burger. Thank you, Fat Mo's. Thank you, Swenson's. Thank you for keeping it real and keeping it alive. Because then I get to eat this stuff. And so do you. See you next time. When I may do it shirtless. No, I'm just kidding. You're late, dude.
Today, My friend and YouTube cooking star Binging with Babish is here in my restaurant to see if he can survive a shift working on the line.
Probably the hardest thing would be, maintaining focus on each ticket.
We're gonna put him through 2 challenges. First, prep station, preparing the mise. Stop. You got meat on your board.
It's going to be interesting to see him in restaurant mode.
2 more burgers.
Everything is so much faster mid-service. It's going to be interesting to see him having to multitask and respond to calls on the line.
Second, burger station, where the stakes get higher. Order up, first one's down.
Then Babish. I don't know who it is, but he better get his mind right before jumping behind the line. Oh!
Can the internet cooking star handle the heat? Let's find out. Bro, I'm excited about today's experiment.
Dude, thanks for having me. This is gonna be fun.
I know that you're usually cooking in a controlled environment, mostly your house.
By myself.
By yourself.
Where nobody sees my mistakes.
Yeah, today you're in my world. You're in my kitchen. You're at the usual.
Yeah.
We kind of have some certain expectations, rules. Line cooks are like the backbone of the restaurant. I've been to war with these guys. We're a band of brothers and we're here every day in the trenches.
I'm here for it, man.
What are you expecting?
I'm expecting to fuck up a lot.
Have you done this before?
I plated desserts back in like 2009 as a part-time job in Brooklyn.
Right.
For like 3 months.
Right.
And I waited tables back in high school. A lot of people, when they email me or when they meet me on the street or whatever, they say, thanks, chef, or good job, chef. And I'm like, I didn't earn that title. I've never worked in a restaurant.
Today's the day.
I think this is something that anybody who's interested in cooking is really curious about. Like, could I make it in a kitchen, in a professional kitchen?
This is gonna be so fun, man.
I don't know.
But again, very serious.
Yep.
I want you to concentrate. I want you to kick ass, and I want you to first and foremost know that you're my friend. But today, you're the F&G.
F&G. The fun, nasty grape leaf.
No.
No.
Guys, what's F&G?
Fucking new guy.
You're the fucking new guy. And it's never fun to be the fucking new guy. Are you ready?
No. Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
So I'm not throwing you on the hotline quite yet. This is the most underrated part. This is mise en place. You familiar?
Place for everything.
And without having mise en place, every line cook will fail. So the scenario is, our purveyors are late, we just got the shipment, there's 15 minutes before service, you have 10 minutes to patty out 4-ounce patties, grate tomatoes, because that's the way I do it, and slice onions. Are you ready for this?
Yes, chef.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, shit! You guys are assholes.
10 minutes, I got my timer right here. Let's go. Yeah, they need to be 4 ounces.
Good.
You're fine,
I
you're
just want
fine.
to get the first one just right so I can visually match it.
Just like that.
Okay.
Keep going, keep going. Let's just say that this cost me $10 a pound. You're off by 5 grams, and each gram is about, I don't know, 10 cents. If you're messing up on 100 patties, you're costing me $10 a day.
Yeah.
That's $3,650 thrown away every year if you don't measure these things right.
I'm not gonna cost you a dime.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, onions.
Stop. You got meat on your board. Let's clean that off.
Whoops.
I like to work like I'm a factory machine, right? So instead of pulling each onion one by one and then peeling them,
oh, that's an idea.
Get 4 onions, peel all 4 of them, and then just mow them down.
That's an idea.
Mise en place.
Mise en place. I'm gonna get a tattoo of that. Actually, that's a pretty good tattoo.
Let's do it together.
What's it? It's a shop right around the corner. I get all my work done.
Focus.
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 Don't cut yourself on camera.
There's 1 minute 52 seconds left, and I need all of these tomatoes ready to go. Flat hand that bad boy. I don't want your knuckles bleeding. Hurry, leave it. We'll clean it after. We'll clean it after. 15 seconds.
I'm gonna be 2 tomatoes shy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did it! Shit, I'm sorry, man.
I should pick up one of your balls, and it should weigh exactly 4 ounces.
You can trust my balls.
Oh!
Boom! Oh! Woo!
Good
Yeah! First the walk-in and now this. What's next? Oh, you sons of bitches. Sorry. Wow, I've had a lot of caffeine today.
One piece of advice I would give him is to focus as much as possible. And yes, chef, no chef.
I'm definitely a fan of Babish. His basic series basically taught me how to cook.
It's the first time that I hear.
Hear what?
The benzene Babish.
Here we are, the hotline.
The Thunderdome.
This is the burger station. I'm gonna show you how to do griddled cheese, griddled burger. It's super simple, and then we'll increase it from there. You ready?
Excited. Yeah.
Let's do it. So obviously, bun down first. Shredded sharp cheddar. I like to season it just a little. Ooh. This guy, smash them, salt.
Okay.
Then you grab the burger, and you're dragging it on top of the melted cheese like that. Mind you, that side's already cooked.
Yeah.
So we're gold. Woo. Huh?
Oh my God,
What do you
this
think?
is gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Special.
Special sauce, a little bit of onion, pickles. That should be done.
That is a thing of beauty, dude.
Right?
Wow.
Out the door. You got the lesson?
Got it.
Level up.
Memorized.
Order in. Special smash burger.
Do it. I've been cutting the tops really short because it looks like you like to have a big foundation on there.
Yeah, good ratios. You know, that's what it's about.
Cool. I got to get my butter game on point. All right. So these go down.
You're already at peak form, looks like.
Let's see if I can do this.
All right, here we go. There's a challenge.
Press and slide.
Oh, you can feel it. There you go.
Salt, pepper, and then that's straight over here. Whoa. Straight over here. I need
cheese.
Yeah, that's right. Everything.
Beautiful.
Sure everybody's getting some
Perfect.
love. Are you this encouraging to new employees?
I am.
All right.
I promise you.
All right, I think it's time.
All right, push it off.
Oh, stay together, come on.
Oh, perfect. You got it.
There we go.
All right, that's it. Go right on. Nope. Yeah. No. Oh, you did it wrong.
Oh, that was the stupidest thing. All right, I'm doing it again. Here we go. That was good practice.
Man, you started off with gusto. What happened?
That was silly. This guy.
That guy.
I had such a good smash before. Please. Salt. Pepper, pepper, pepper. Queso fundido.
All right, I'm gonna step it up one more time. All right? All right, get 2 more buns, let's cut it. 2 more burgers are ordered in.
All right. 2 burgers, yes, chef. Yes, sir. Yes, father.
You know, for all those times your fans call you Chef Babish.
Yeah, I gotta earn it.
You know, this is where you earn your stripes, my friend. Gordon did it. I did it. Emerald
did it.
Bobby Flay.
There we go.
Bam.
Yes. And then, okay, here we go. Come on.
Oh, my boys got it.
2 more. Yes, chef.
Boom. I'm turning you into the most chingonest of the chingon. Chingon means you're a badass. Cabron
means you're a loser.
Means you're a loser and your wife is cheating on you.
Oh.
Bam, bam. All right.
Sauce. Sauce. Let's let this guy rest. How about that?
There you go. Now you're thinking like a line cook. Beautiful.
And now we're grabbing our cheese. Move these guys down.
Man, you're killing it right now, bro.
I decided to stop fucking around. Something everybody has to do at some point in their lives. All right. Okay.
Pickles.
Onions, picks.
Yep.
Oh! Lost one.
All right. Plate her up. Push her up.
Shouldn't lick my fingers on the line.
Wipe that bad boy. It's ready to go. Hit the bell.
Yeah.
Order it up. First one's down. All right, let's finish the second one.
Let's finish these guys up. Okay, this guy's a little loosey-goosey here. Oh, okay. Came apart a little bit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Fix it,
You're
fix
fine.
it.
Yeah, dude. This is your killer instinct right now. Your focus. You're hitting all cylinders.
All right, thank you.
Beautiful. There, now you just go all the way through. Perfect.
Okay, well, down we go. You're getting a rest.
There you go.
Oh, fucking A.
You lost it in the stove.
Did anybody get that?
Oh, you lost it in the stove. The GoPro got that for sure. That's fucking baller.
There we go.
You have the smash down, my friend.
Dollop.
Your cheese is just about perfect.
2.
Glorious.
2. Just let.
Your focus.
There we go. That one's a little.
That looks gorgeous.
A little better. Lift off for me. There you go. Dad.
There you go. Let it chill.
Thanks, Dad. Wow, it was crazy how your brain gets scrambled when
Oh yeah, man.
you got this stuff
Imagine
going.
you have to cook a steak at the same time.
I don't even want to. I don't want to think about it.
Burger 1, burger 2.
Top them up.
Push them out.
And one acceptable burger, another one that hopefully they don't notice. Oh.
Boom. Good job, man.
All right.
You made it through the mock simulation. You did great. And it's tradition in my kitchen at the end of each service that, I got the F&G.
Oh. Do I get to keep this?
A cup of water.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think you did a great job. Look, how great was that?
That was a lot of fun.
Dude, you sure you haven't done this before?
Don't be nice. I killed as many burgers as I made.
Probably the best looking burger you threw in between the stove. It's fine. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. This is what happens in real life. Everyone thinks it's easy, right? Food just comes out of a window.
Only a moron thinks that this is easy.
You showed your chops.
Thank you.
You did a great job, and I'm glad that I was the first person you did that with.
That was a lot of fun.
Awesome, man. I'm glad to have you clean this shit up.
Yes, chef.
I give him a lot of props for even stepping behind the line and dealing with that kind of fire.
I think Babish did pretty good for a rookie.
Fucking new guy.
Getting excited. I'm getting amped up. I'm so excited on this
I'm
burger.
getting
revved up. Yeah.
I'm George Motz, and I know hamburgers. Today we're outside of the Burger Scholar headquarters, as you can see, because I'm in Los Angeles for some burger-related business. But guess who else is also in Los Angeles at the same time? Are you ready for this? Oh, wait, we have to be over here. You can. You ready for this?
Me. I'm here.
You're probably figuring this out very quickly, why he's here and why we are set up here with burger stuff. That's right, it's the Canadian burger episode. Let's do this.
Bonjour.
Hello.
I'm as Canadian as it gets, George.
You are.
My grandfather was a Mountie. My mother is a Blue Noser.
What does
You know
that
a Blue
mean? I
Noser?
have no idea what the Blue
Shout out
Noser
to
is.
Halifax. My family came to Lockport, Nova Scotia in 1637 from Normandy. Okay? We're the original Acadians.
So that makes you officially a Canuck.
I'm whatever you need me to be, George.
I need you to be our Canadian expert because, I could have chosen anyone. No.
You couldn't have chosen anyone. I happen to be here, George.
Who better?
I happen to be here. That's the best I can get. Okay?
So-
and I know everything about cheeseburgers. Not as much as you, but everything else.
But you know things about Canadian burgers.
Maybe.
I didn't realize until I started doing research, there are many different types of regional Canadian burgers. Now, in the US, there are so many regional American burgers. So many. Hundreds and hundreds.
See, I don't know anything about regional.
Really?
Not really. I'm not a historian. I'm not a facts guy. I'm a moment guy.
I'm gonna throw a couple places
You
out
know?
there. You ready? Okay,
Yeah.
how about the Saskatoon Rink Burger?
Saskatoon Rink Burger sounds delicious.
You know what it is?
No idea. I don't love going to the tune. Saskatoon, shout out to you guys.
Yes. The Baron Burger chain.
The Baron Burger chain.
Of Alberta, no?
Of Alberta. Don't know them.
How about Sal's Big Nip?
Sal's Big Nip sounds off caller. I don't know.
When they started making burgers, they decided that they didn't want to call them burgers, they want to call them nips.
Nips.
Let's go
Sound
grab a couple
much.
of nips.
I don't know.
Forget those though. We're not making any of those. We're gonna make two very specific regional Canadian favorites. Icons. Ready for this one?
Yeah.
The Winnipeg Fat Boy. You know it?
I love Winnipeg.
Okay.
And I love Fat Boys.
And the Dick Ann Cheeseburger.
See, the Dick Ann Cheeseburger.
You know it?
My nipples got hard. The Dick Ann's burger.
Yeah.
I think aesthetically, the coolest burger in our country. These thin little burgers, like pancakes.
Yeah.
It was one of those like beautiful childhood memories. Going back to Dick Ann's is like an incredible thing.
Let's do this. Canada, here we come.
Yeah.
So the Fat Boy.
Yeah.
The pride of Winnipeg. Was invented in the early 50s. A couple of Greek guys came in, George and Gus Skoras.
It sounds about right.
Sounds Greek, right?
Sounds great.
And first it was called the Lotta Burger.
Okay.
Then it was called the Big Boy.
Yeah.
Then it was called the Fat Boy.
Fat Boy.
There you go. Let's make it.
Okay.
Okay, so simple.
Yeah.
I use parchment paper because I like to hand smash. Now, it's a pretty thick burger.
It's a
Fat Boy.
Well, it's a Fat Boy. And what do you use in here? Just like beef? Just boom.
This is
ground
just
beef.
chuck, yeah.
Just chuck.
Straight
Beautiful
up chuck.
chuck.
Yep, that's it. I call that hand smashing.
Hand smashing?
Yes. You're hand patting. There you go, smashing. Here we go. Ready?
Oh, amazing. Look at that. That's a big guy.
Definitely gonna lose.
Boom.
We need some salt.
I know, is that sugar?
Sugar. No, it's salt.
Sugar.
What makes a Fat Boy, from what I understand, is the special chili that goes on there.
They love a chili out there, don't they?
Now, this is not just any kind of chili, though. This is the classic coney sauce. The idea of coney sauce was that, or any kind of chili sauce, was that it was yesterday's meat that was made into chili. And so it became something that went on a hamburger.
I'm learning so much.
Yeah, I don't even think they toast their fucking buns there, which is crazy, right?
There's a lot of neglect on the bun in Canada.
Slice the tomato. Here,
Slice the tomato. With my hand? Okay. This is a perfect mealy hothouse tomato.
Look at that.
That one's no good. That's no good.
Cheese on. We're putting cheese on here. Now, pretty sure there's cheese on there. I don't know.
I would hope so. I just like cheese on it anyways. I don't like hamburgers. Do you want more water on here? Do you want it? Do you want it to stand up? Do you want it to stand up
don't
like
want
that?
to stand up. Where's that bottle of water I had?
I got you. Does this work?
Oh, thank you.
You told me when.
Don't spill it.
Okay, don't spill the fucking dog food. I was supposed to. Oh, you were doing that. Is that how you cut it up? That's nice. That's how they would do it.
Yeah, they
bunch of old Greek guys.
Yeah. That's it.
It's so great already.
It's
Just
actually,
that.
look at the crust on it.
Yeah, that's good. And you call that the Maillard?
I call it crust.
Crust. Okay, Maillard effect. Everyone's all really excited about that.
So the next step is this goes on top of that. There we go. That goes on there.
Hot topic.
Literally ladle this on. Thank you, chef.
Yes.
Ladle on some chili.
Wow. Oh, it's okay. It's a
lot of.
It's gonna be like that.
A lot of burger. Now, a diced onion.
You need some onion, not grated. That on top of there somewhere.
It's a dill spear, right?
Spear.
On top of that goes.
Oh, that's just made to
made
to fall apart.
Exactly.
I like that.
Then
the architect of this burger wasn't thinking about mouthfeel.
Okay,
and then mustard.
That,
you need the mustard. George.
Lettuce. From almost with lettuce. Sorry.
Lettuce.
The lettuce
That's
goes
what
on
really
top, it's
that
fine.
cuts. That cuts it.
This looks insane.
No.
I'm telling you, if you look at any photo on the internet, that's exactly what it fucking looks like.
Yes.
Look at that.
And then you put a dry, cold bun on top.
It's all. I don't think they toast.
Why would they?
They might.
Why would you want to toast something
Just for fun.
and then you make a baseball out of it?
Wow.
Wow. Get your jaw in that.
There you go. Oh, watch out.
This is fucking
But you
dark.
give it a squeeze.
You gotta shake it off a bit. You gotta shake it off, you know?
Hello, Winnipeg. Right? Is that Winnipeg?
Fire.
It's Winnipeg, right? Right?
Kind of incredible.
That's good.
It's really good.
My job is to make sure it's as accurate as possible. And if anybody's watching this and they're saying to themselves, this guy's an American, what the hell does he know about Canadian burgers? We just made
the sweetness
Winnipeg,
of the chili.
Yeah, I made a Winnipeg Fat Boy right there.
George.
And by the way, it's been approved by a Canadian. Woohoo!
And Winnipeg.
Winnipeg.
That's good enough. You've done right.
On to the next. The Dick Ann Cheeseburger. Your favorite.
Oh, we're filming.
Yeah, we're rolling, right?
Perfect.
There's
I know
no
what you're talking about, George. Yes, the Dick Ann's. I've already told my childhood story all about the Dick Ann burger. I think Dick Ann's is one of the most, I should say, like, the most iconic fast food burger shop.
Okay.
Right? They wear the paper hats still.
Yeah.
It's like holding on to real tradition of when it started.
Yeah.
Such a lovely place
Lovely
to go
place.
with your family.
Dick Ann.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Two
Dick.
people, one person.
Two people, Dick and Ann. Opened in 1954 by Dominic Potenza, Dick Potenza.
Dickie.
Was an American guy. He brought his
Obviously.
idea of an American burger to Montreal with his Montreal wife, Ann.
Buns and burgers.
This burger's over 60 years old.
It's over 60 years old. And guess what? Still holds true.
And it's still there. I'm going to try to make you a burger that you've already had that I have never had before.
I love this game.
It's a fun game, right? But listen, I've got everything exactly the way it should be, right? Everything. So we've got the Dick Ann sauce.
Special Dick Ann sauce. You can get that on Amazon.
Shipped. No, you can't.
You know, Bezos, you can't get it on Amazon. Nope.
You can't, no.
Why would you? They don't have the infrastructure for that.
You can only buy this in supermarkets.
You can only buy it in supermarkets, only in Quebec, probably.
In Quebec, yeah. Shout out to our friend up north, Eric. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, Eric.
This wouldn't have happened without Eric, I'm telling you right now.
Couple Kelka shows.
Thanks for the Dick sauce, Eric.
Thank you.
Dick Ann's.
Yes.
Is a very thin burger.
It's like a what are those things you used to put in computers?
So they did. So Dick.
A floppy disk.
Right. So you could put this in a computer.
Remember computers? Guys, they used to have things called floppy disks.
Do you know why Dick Ann's makes a thin burger?
No teeth? Some teeth? Little soft teeth.
Speed and efficiency.
Speed and efficiency.
They only cared about two things. They cared about efficiency and quality.
Sounds like Dick knew what he was doing.
Exactly. So,
And two.
he came up with the idea a thin patty burger cooks faster. Obviously, right?
Hey.
But a thin patty burger and a thin bun cooks even faster.
Same time.
Yeah. They broke
Not
some records.
faster, same time.
Same time.
Faster than
together.
what?
I don't know. Faster than
the other burger?
faster than the speed of Dick sauce.
Faster than, look at this. A burger cooks this fast and it's done. That is nice color.
Yes,
And they look like little pancakes.
Exactly.
More color on that side.
More color on this side. Yes. Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
George Motz fits in my
Okay, so look at this. Also, true to form at Dick Ann's is a 2-ounce patty.
That is
That's
a
it.
thin little bowl.
2 ounces. There's nothing to it. That's it, right?
That's it.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at this.
Oh.
It looks like a burger.
I guess a burger. But look at this paper thin.
I know it's paper thin. I'm
Oh
impressed.
shit! There's a plate.
Where's
Shit.
the little plate? And this is the main feature.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Don't blow yet.
Okay,
Hang on.
don't blow it yet. Don't blow it yet. Dick Ann. That's their commercial. See, look what's happening here. I'm excited.
This looks very familiar to you, right?
Yeah. Now you're getting that little.
It's already cooked.
Looks like a bologna cup.
I think it was just I would think it was on there for 30 seconds. It's done already. Okay, patty goes on the bun, right?
Patty goes on the bun.
The cheese, they use Swiss cheese, not American cheese.
No,
because,
Swiss.
Well, they're French,
Well,
right?
they're Canadian.
French Canadians.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would you be serving American? Now.
Right now, you put the sauce on it,
Sauce
right?
it?
You know the sauce, right?
Just enough?
I don't know.
I feel like that's a lot.
No, it should be more than that, I think, right?
You think it's dripping?
A little more. There you go. Good. Okay. Fine.
Oh, it's a lot of sauce.
Okay, ready? Here we go.
You're a sauce man.
Onions.
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 Onions. Relish.
Okay, they use
hamburger relish. What's the difference between hot dog relish and hamburger relish?
Nothing.
Nothing. Only facts.
That's right.
Are there aliens? Do you believe in aliens?
Ghosts.
I'm a ghost man.
Okay, mutard.
Okay, mustard.
There is one
cares?
final touch. We did the
one.
Can you grab the?
Here we go. Now this is what really makes it. See this? How do you get that off of that? It's a plate on top of a plate. How do you get your little hands under there?
You can't.
Your
There's
little
no way.
fingers, you're like you're fumbling, you're fibbling, you're falling apart.
I can't eat it. What do I do? Oh yes, that's right.
You buy
need
100 little wooden spoons.
You need a soudeur.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Did you hear that?
You lost me. This is iconic.
Yes. If you go to Dick Ann's, they serve it just like that.
It's a wedge.
It's a soudeur.
A soudeur.
Which is basically French for
stick.
Lifter.
Lifter.
Souleveur.
It's a little spatula.
And it's literally there to lift the burger off.
You should make a mini one. You know your little spatula?
Yeah.
You should make a lifter. And see the sauce that goes on top. It's melted. This is beautiful. Look at that. And this is...
Is it authentic?
Let me get my cheeseburger. Oh, thank you.
Every Canadian right now is going,
this.
what?
Dude.
What, right?
I'm trying to see what this is the side right here. Here we go.
You tell me. He's smiling at me.
That's good. That's good. And the thing that is good about it is everything. It's just like, dude, have you had this yet? You haven't had it yet.
I'm gonna say what just happened. What just happened is you went back. You went all the way back in time.
Matrix, unplugged. Nino.
It
What's
worked.
his name? Nuno?
No, Dick.
Yeah. This is that.
I'm having some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in my pocket.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You like these? That's good burger.
That's good.
Isn't that good? The greater of the parts together.
But entirely Québécois, right?
Québécois. Québécois. Couple bonjours, couple salutes.
Bon.
Hey.
Salut, moutarde.
Caloritio. And that's the magic of food and friendship and unity and life and love. Everything that this man does brings light and love into the world. Once again, the ripples that this man sets forward with burgers is astounding. Every single time this man puts effort towards something, gold. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I don't really dress like this. I just felt like since we're doing some baller shit, I gotta put that velvet on.
Burgers are food for the people. The cheaper, the quicker, the more accessible, the better. But these days, bespoke beef blends and luxury toppings are driving prices through the roof. Today I'm teaming up with food TV legend Adam Richman to eat our way through baller burger history and to figure out what upgrades are worth it and which are for the suckers.
So here's my thing that I've noticed. A lot of times when they reinterpret any kind of comfort food dish, from fries to sundaes to whatever with like fancy ingredients or high-end ingredients, it either works or it alienates people. And like burgers are proletariat, you know, we all are burger eaters, but then there's this wave of the fancy burger and the custom blends and the cave-aged Gruyères and stuff like that. You actually have a restaurant. I just have an appetite. And what do you think drives up the cost to $47 burger?
It's all about like what we perceive is baller. Brioche is $1 a bun. If we're talking about Martin's potato roll, that's like 16 cents a bun.
Now we're talking to charge three times more to make it cost
so it's like that $1 bun is actually $3 to a consumer.
Right.
Without even meat, you're already at $3. You're at you're at an In-N-Out cheeseburger.
Right.
Right? Just for the bun.
Respect.
Right? And then you're like, okay, let's get beef blends. Short rib, brisket, ribeye. So let's say we got 2 ounces of each. We have a 6-ounce burger. Let's say $16 a pound to make it easy math.
Right.
So now you're talking about a $6 burger patty.
So now that's again an 18.
Now it's 18 customer cost. So you got a $3 bun. You got an $18 patty. Now we're talking about cave-aged Gruyere. I might not be like out the gates a big fan of all this stuff, but sometimes when you do see fancy ingredients, you're kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. You know what I mean? Like,
Joseph.
You know, I want to have caviar on my burger. I like burgers.
Have you had caviar on a burger?
I feel like we're gonna find out today.
All right, we've been talking about them. Are you ready to begin the bougie burger bonanza?
I'm gonna ride with you, bro. Let's do this.
So these are the big baller burgers. We're doing 3 of them. We're going in increasing price, culminating with a 3-digit burger.
All right, fellas.
Hey, the champ is here.
I got a couple bash burgers.
What inspired this burger?
So this is the bash burger. This is a creation that I was inspired by some local diners. It's my version of a bacon onion cheeseburger.
Oh, nice.
We went with a caramelized onion and bacon jam, secret sauce, shaved pickles, American cheese on a big Marty sesame seed bun.
Yeah.
And notice the 2 big fat onion rings on top.
It's pretty, dude.
Get real
Just
fancy
yours
with
felt,
it.
doesn't mean that's a pretty looking burger, I tell you.
So there's a little trick that we do, a little trick of the trade, if you will. I was in a West Coast burger chain.
Okay.
That we're all very familiar with, a little In-N-Out. And I remember I went there for a little R&D. They do a little swipe of mustard when it's on the griddle.
On the burger, then put it down instead of it?
Yo, that's near and dear to my heart, man.
How about we let Alvin just take a rip out of that? Oh, yeah.
fucking good burger, man.
One day I'm gonna like sit and
Enjoy your Smashburgers.
Thank you
fellas,
so
all right?
much,
We'll
man.
see you
That was
tomorrow.
amazing. Adam, man, I'm blown away, dude.
So good.
It's the ultimate chef street cred burger.
It hides its pedigree very well.
Definitely, it's perfectly constructed. What do you think, man? Is this a success?
And I love the highbrow, lowbrow. I think that's the only way to make it work. You got a potato roll with a custom beef blend. You got bacon jam and Heinz ketchup. And I'll be goddamned if that ain't Heinz ketchup.
It deserves to be on a plate next to fries, mayo, ketchup. It's that burger, man.
Yeah, it's that burger.
It's amazing. So this is the Minetta Tavern Black Label Burger. Going up another bracket, right?
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like this
For
is
the
another
tax
tax
bracket.
bracket. You know what I mean? Quickly dissecting it, I mean, you could tell that the core of this burger.
Yep.
You can smell it. It's the dry aged steak.
Oh, that funkiness.
Right? That funkiness. Being from Los Angeles and being like a guy from the outside looking in, right? Like this is that burger is that mystique.
The Minetta burger, it was almost like, do you have your serious foodie passport stamp?
Let's stop talking. Let's try this bad boy. Oh, it's perfectly cooked. Oh, you can taste the age.
I was just about to say that. I don't know if I've had a burger that tastes as much like a steak dinner as this.
Like I've worked in dry age rooms. I've dry aged steaks, man. Like I feel like I'm in a dry age room right now eating a burger.
It's so wild, man.
Yeah, man.
The blend is brisket, short rib, and ribeye.
Right.
All aged. When the Minetta Tavern burger came out, when they had their signature blend, it was crazy because everybody wanted to corner the market and have something that no one else had.
Rarefied air.
It's almost like the Yeezy of meat. They cook it in aged beef fat, and plus because they have that connection with Balthazar and one of the best boulangeries in the city, they've created this bun that I thought it was brioche as well, and then I read about it, that it has like a slightly higher buttery content, almost like a croissant.
You can see the layers.
When they let it rest, they put the onions right in that puddle of beef fat. It's so weird that I know so much about the burger. It's kind of like you Googled someone after like swiping right. And it's like, I know so much about you, but we've never met before. This is so creepy.
Off bat, the first burger we had was like something that you want to party with, right? It's like, it's a burger I want to tell my friends about, like, oh, you gotta have this here, share, here's a bite. This one's kind of like, nah, man. Like, nah, this is me. Like, don't touch this. Yo, man, this is the most baller burger I've ever even looked at.
I don't know if I've ever had this many opulent ingredients on any single dish.
Off the bat, I'm gonna tell you, it's $295. Let me tell you what's in this bad boy. So this burger has Japanese Wagyu beef, stuffed with 10-herb white truffle butter, seasoned with smoked sea salt, topped with the ballingest cheddar, aged 18 months in England, shaved black truffle, a fried quail egg, white truffle butter buttered onto this campagna roll, topped with a Bellini, topped with creme fraiche, topped with caviar, and then it's got a diamond encrusted toothpick and gold dust, my G.
It's bougie.
I'm brushing my teeth with Cristal.
I don't even know if I want to put ketchup on it.
No, I don't. I feel like you don't need that.
I'm not putting any veggies
ketchup
on.
Ketchup for minions, man. I'm gonna, my mouth, the circumference is a little, it's a little
I don't even know
up there.
if I'm ever gonna get that caviar.
I'm gonna smash it a little bit.
Okay.
It's rich. It's like coating my mouth.
To me, it's like, why, if you're going to spend the national debt on the stuff inside the burger, would you have stuff that not only takes moisture out of your mouth, takes moisture out of the burger, and then competes? It's like,
I can't eat all this. I'm a purist. My con is like, I don't need all that stuff. I like it individually. I like the ingredients, but I just like a burger.
I think sometimes when it gets so fancy, it gets a little bit inaccessible. And so that's why sometimes I can appreciate the culinary merit, but is it gonna hit that burger craving?
Yeah.
You may not gravitate towards it, it may not be your fast food thing, but that's not what they set out to be.
Yeah.
They set out to be the most expensive, most elite, from top to bottom, full experience of a burger. Would you ever order it?
Would I ever order this burger?
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't. As a simple kid from East LA, I'm gonna choose a $33 burger and maybe buy a pair of sneakers. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm gonna save the money. I'm gonna spend it, but I'm gonna put it on something else.
Unlimited funds, We've had 3 of the best, 3 of the most gourmet. Which of the 3 do you think you might go back to? You may go back to all 3.
I'm gonna cash out all my Bitcoin. I'm gonna be balling. I'm gonna go with my boy Josh Capone's burger, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a good burger. Again, it transcends gourmet. It's a good burger.
Josh's burger to me hits that burger note, that juicy, smoky, salty kind of thing. I admit I'm friends with Josh, and I don't want to seem like I'm showing him any kind of favoritism. And I also have to be honest, in terms of style, construction, composition, I preferred the Bash burger. In terms of where I go to in my mind for burger,
You know, I've had the Minetta Tavern burger, but biting into that Josh Capone burger, man, caught me off guard. I almost like had to take a step back and like, yo, this is a burger man's burger.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, that's what it is.
That's what's up. That's
exactly
what it is.
That's what this show's about.
Sorry, I'm too busy picking the teeth with a gold diamond toothpick.
If there was a burger Jedi, it would be Kenji López-Alt. The award-winning author and internet food legend has conducted hundreds of breakthrough experiments on his influential blog, The Burger Lab. Today, we're on a mission to debunk some of the most prevailing burger myths around, and to learn some eye-opening techniques that will lead to a better, more delicious burger. My entire career, I've been taught certain things, right?
Right.
And then I read your blog, and you just say the complete opposite.
And every once in a while you find, hey, like this thing that everybody's doing all the time, like actually, if you actually test it side by side, it turns out that it's not the best way to do things.
That's what makes you unique. You take a scientific approach, and then you document it. So it's kind of like for all of the haters out there, these are my notes. You just go against the grain and you prove it, right?
You always want to cut against the grain. Today what we're going to make actually is hopefully different from any other burger you've done on the show before. I call it the best burger for a single person because you can literally only make one at a time. It doesn't work if you try to make too many. And in the process, I think we're going to try and debunk a few burger myths, things people say you always have to do.
And there's a ton.
And we'll explain why you shouldn't.
This is like a Jedi Yoda moment.
Do I get to ride on your back here? What you'll hear a lot of people say is that chuck, which comes from the shoulder of the steer, is the best meat for burgers.
Yeah.
Chuck is a very good sort of all-in-one meat. It makes it easy. Like it has, chuck is one of these muscles that works hard throughout the steer's life. It has a lot of good marbling, a lot of fat, a lot of flavor development. But if you think of a burger as like a nice blended whiskey or a nice blended wine, you want to take different elements and make sure that the flavors between them are balanced as you blend them. What we got here is brisket. What we got over here is sirloin, and then right here we got short rib. So let's taste some of these burger varietals. I say we start with the chuck, which is the one that you're probably most used to eating and is going to have that sort of balance. And that tastes like a pretty classic burger.
Well.
All right, let's move on to the short rib here. There's a lot of richness, but not too much depth. It's like it feels like all like.
It's very rich.
Yeah, it's like sort of like EDM. It's just it's got that like bass pumping, but there's nothing much above it.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the brisket. Do you get like a sort of like a sourness to it?
Yeah.
People describe it, I think, as like serum flavor, like blood.
Minerally.
Yeah. And now let's taste some top sirloin here.
Sirloin. Yeah, so you can't just do a burger like that.
No, dry.
Yeah.
So where brisket, I think, has this sort of crumbly texture, sirloin binds better. It stays more tender as it cooks.
Feel, yeah.
Yeah. So what I like to do is I like to combine about 50% sirloin, just to have that sort of like blank canvas and that tenderness, along with about 25% brisket and 25% short rib.
It makes so much sense. we're using relatively cheap cuts of meat.
Right.
You know, we're not using Wagyu.
It's a burger.
Yeah, it's a burger. Burgers should be, it's ground beef.
Yeah, it's the most democratic food in the world. We're just gonna cube this up, you know, nice inch to inch and a half chunks. So what we're doing is we're cutting it into cubes and we're tossing all the cubes together into a bowl so that when we grind them, you know, everything's sort of evenly mixed together. One thing you might be asking is, when should we put the salt into the, obviously you need salt in a burger to make it taste good.
You know, been debated for the longest time.
It is. It's a big point of contention.
I think someone in the 50s or 60s was like, this is the point you salt it.
Exactly. So, so a lot of people will tell you, put salt in right now. I think this is a big mistake. I have 2 burger patties. One of them was made with beef that was salted. Okay. And the other one was made with beef that was unsalted. So we're gonna do a quick little experiment. For that, I think we should probably head outside. I have your 2 burger patties, identical except for the fact that in one of them the salt was mixed into the meat, and in the other one the salt is only on the exterior. Okay. Both of them are cooked. Cool. So now I want you to hold that tray there. So I'm gonna throw first, this is the patty that is salted only on the exterior. Ready?
You got it.
Oh.
Did you hit my nards?
Okay, so you
saw. I didn't feel it.
That was the unsalted burger, the burger that was only salted on the exterior, and you saw, I mean, it fell apart just from the force of me throwing it before it even got anywhere near you. Right. And that's what you want in a burger. At least that's what I want in a burger. I want it to be really so tender that it just basically just falls apart in your mouth, like barely held together. Now I'm gonna show you what happens if you salt your meat before grinding it, or before forming the patties. Ready?
You eat that, people.
It gets this sort of rubbery texture, which is in a sausage a good thing. That sort of rubbery snap that you get in a sausage, but not really what you want in a burger.
Don't salt your patties before you grind it.
But do assault your friends with burger patties.
You just threw a burger patty at me.
Yeah, I think you're.
I mean, I'm pretty clean. Yeah. We're good. Now let's get to grinding the meat.
Actually. All right, I think that's plenty for what we're doing. The next myth we're going to talk about is that your burgers need to be formed and shaped in a very specific way. And you know, for this burger, we're actually going to not really form it at all. Rather than picking up the meat and forming it into patties, all we're going to do is kind of gently shape it into a patty like this.
Super lightly.
What I like to say is that once the beef has been ground, we never pick up the beef again with human hands. The goal that we're going for here is maximum surface area for crispness and browning. And that's really why we don't want to press it flat, because you know, the smoother surfaces, the less surface area to volume ratio you're gonna have. And so the more nooks and crannies you have, it's like an English muffin. The more nooks and crannies you have, the crispier and better texture you're gonna get.
Everything.
Exactly. So for you burger makers at home, the key thing to remember is you wanna handle your meat as little as possible. My 2 basic toppings on a burger, I don't know what yours are. If I had to pick just 2 toppings, it would be pickles and onions.
Agreed.
Tomatoes when they're in season, and if it's gonna be lettuce, for me, it needs to be shredded iceberg. All right, so we got our lettuce, we got our tomato. Now we're gonna go into this onion. Now, if you look at an onion, there's 2 different ways you can cut it. If you imagine this is a planet, and it's rotating around this axis, we can cut it orbitally, which is the way like a satellite would orbit around it, or the rings would go around it. Yeah, and you'll get onion rings, or you can cut it from pole to pole. It actually makes a pretty significant difference which direction you cut it. And the reason for that is because onion cells are not symmetrical. They're sort of elongated in one direction. I happen to have this prop ready. So imagine this. When you were a kid, did you have like a microscope? Yeah. Did you ever look at onions under it?
I did.
And you see, it looks, I mean, almost like this. It has these like sort of elongated cells, and those cells run this way. They run from pole to pole, so the cells are much longer that way than they are the other way. And the thing about onions and other alliums is that that sort of pungent flavor, the thing that makes you cry, the thing that gives you that pungent flavor in your nose. Those chemicals, they don't exist in a raw onion. What happens is when you cut open onion cells, there's these precursor chemicals that come out and they interact with each other, and then they form these sort of pungent aromas after slicing. So the more cells you break in an onion, the more...
it'll make you cry.
Exactly. The more it'll make you cry, the more of those bad flavors you'll get.
It takes all that stuff out and puts it in the air.
Exactly. Imagine you're slicing this onion pole to pole.
I was doing it like this.
Yeah, just go down. There we go. So if you're slicing it that way, you're essentially just cutting like a single row of cells. And so right now you've released about, whatever, 1 cell's worth, maybe 2 cells worth of stuff in this little section. But if you're cutting across the equator, Yeah, you're cutting all those cells. And that's exactly what happens when you cut an onion across the equator. So all this stuff gets released, you get a much stronger pungency by cutting it across the cells.
That's so cool, man.
So I got here tiny little skillet, so essentially about the same size as the burger.
Right, and this is planned. You want a small
I want
skillet.
that, and this is precisely why a burger like this is ideal for people at home by themselves. Not great for a restaurant, not great if you're cooking for a crowd, because you really need that single, you need to cook it one at a time. It needs to be in a small skillet, and I'll show you why. So we'll put a little oil in the pan.
Salt. This is kosher salt.
After this meat has been ground, we have not picked it up with our bare hands. We haven't seasoned it, and we have not picked it up with our bare hands. Carefully flip it over. Spatula only, no hands.
Carefully.
So we got our pan kind of smoking hot here. It's at around 400 degrees right now. We're gonna take our burger patty. As it cooks, fat's gonna render out of it, and it's gonna sort of start to fill the pan a little bit, and so it's like deep frying in its own fat, you know? So you get all that extra flavor, you get all that crispiness. If you did this on a flat top or a bigger pan, all that fat just drains away.
How long do you say per side?
About a minute. Yeah, we're this side is pretty much done.
You can tell it's loose, it's crumbly.
Yeah, and you can see all these little bits of brown beef that are sort of fried in their own fat. I'm gonna put the onions directly on here so that they have a little bit of a chance to steam.
This is gonna keep it all together.
Exactly. What I'm doing right now, I'm just gonna lay a little towel over this so that it's sort of
steams.
Yeah, exactly. Just to soften up that bun a little bit, trap in some of that onion.
In Jersey, they use a piece of parchment paper. They kind of make a tent.
Okay, so now we're ready to assemble. I'm gonna put a little mayo down there.
That's hot. It's nice.
As opposed to toppings, I'm more of a bottomings type of guy, so I like to put my little bed of lettuce.
And this is for like tectonic shifts, right? Like,
exactly, yeah. It's to keep everything stable.
Oh, you can see the crust on there. The cheese is melted. Oh, baby.
You can see these edges, right? Like, that looks completely different from like a Smashburger.
Oh,
but
yeah.
How many nooks and crannies there are and just like sort of the roughness of it.
Cheers, man.
You taste how juicy it is. So this is a well done burger.
Yeah.
There's not a hint of pink in it, but because of the method of cooking, like it comes out super juicy.
There's so much texture going on. Like it's super crispy. Man, it's like a burger like croissant with like the flakiness of the beef. Man, that's a solid burger, dude. Solid burger.
Thanks. There's a lot of like so-called hard and fast rules about cooking anything, burgers. But yeah, you know, sometimes breaking the rules gets you to really delicious results.
Yeah, this proves culinary school and half the books I've read wrong. The burger force is really with you.
Well, thanks.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
What's your midichlorian count?
I gotcha. My name is George Motz, and my job is to protect the great American hamburger. I love regional burgers because they are really all about method, not so much about toppings, but really about method, about how they're cooked, whether they're poached, steamed, deep fried, smoked. But every once in a while, there is a burger that represents that region because of its topping only. And sometimes the toppings are literally one ingredient. That's it. Today, I'm going to take you on a tour of regional toppings. Things you can put on your Smashburgers or my Smashburgers. Let's smash together. That sounds stupid. It's the toppings speed round. We're going to do toppings on burgers right now. 4 different regional Smashburgers with different toppings that actually represent real regional burgers. They're going to seem kind of weird. You have to understand though, that you must trust me. I've had these burgers, I've been in these regions, I've been in these restaurants, and they are all amazing. Amazing. I wouldn't be showing it to you unless it was absolutely incredible. Here we go, speed round. First up, the Olive Burger from Central Michigan. We don't know why the olive burger started, but we do know that it did start in the 1930s at a restaurant called Kewpie in central Michigan. At some point, somebody decided to take some cocktail olives, chop them up, and add some mayonnaise and put it on a burger, and that was it. We're gonna start with the smash burger. First we smash. Smash, salt, and press. The topping is only 3 ingredients. I'm gonna take some olives, chop them up. Oh, that's got a pit in it. These are just regular cocktail olives, the kind you put in a martini, for example. Then a little bit of mayonnaise, right? And some brine, just a little bit. So make it a little bit runny, which is also kind of what you want because there's so much creamy goodness in here. You don't need cheese. It's weird because you go outside of Michigan, you're not gonna find this burger anywhere. In fact, if you go north of Michigan, you're not gonna find it. If you go to Detroit, you're not gonna find it. It's really only in central, western, and southern Michigan. That is a hyper-regional burger right there. Look at this, it's a toasted bun, that's it. One toasted bun, a patty on the bun. Now, this is gonna be a mess also, I'm telling you right now. It's going to be a mess. But somehow, when that briny mayo meets beef, woo, it's the olive burger from Michigan. Not much of a history, but big on taste. Oh, let's do the butter burger. Keep up. You ready for this? The butter burger. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a burger with nothing more than butter on it. That's it, just butter. This burger comes from Wisconsin. This burger goes all the way back for me because I included the restaurant Solly's in my movie Hamburger America almost 20 years ago.
This is Solly's Grill from Glendale, Wisconsin, right next to Milwaukee. And we serve the old-fashioned butter burger.
The butter burger is exactly what it sounds like. It's nothing more than butter on a burger, which we're gonna do right now. Smashburger. This is actually fresh Wisconsin butter. It's soft, creamy, wonderful Wisconsin butter. Yeah, you can eat it. Oh. People in Wisconsin take butter very seriously. So much so that according to, hang on a second, according to the Wisconsin State Legislature, in section 9818, subsection 4, the serving of margarine at a public eating place as a substitute for butter is prohibited, punishable by a fine of up to $500 or imprisonment. You can go to jail in Wisconsin if you try to serve somebody anything but butter in the restaurant. That's how seriously they take it. So obviously, if you're having a butter burger and you're in Wisconsin, you're in pretty good hands, I'll tell you right now. Now, in Wisconsin, what they do, especially at Solly's, they take the top of the bun, right? This has been toasted, and they put a very large, almost 2 to 3 tablespoon dollop of butter on the burger. Now, this seems ridiculous, I know, but the minute that semi-soft butter hits that hot patty, boom. Once that melted butter starts to escape onto the plate, as you take bites, you dip the burger back into the plate for more butter. Oh, look, butter. Right. Butter as a condiment. That's right. Only in Wisconsin. Next burger on the topping speed round, the green chili cheeseburger. Whoa, have you ever had one? They're incredible. Green chili is an icon of New Mexico. It's part of pretty much every piece of New Mexican cuisine. I like to say that jalapeno is kind of like a whoosh, slap in the face, and green chili is like a punch in the gut. Most people who eat cheeseburgers in New Mexico wouldn't think of eating anything else but a green chili cheeseburger. Basically stewed green chilies. There's nothing in here, but I put a little bit of chicken stock. Really, it's just water, a little bit of chicken stock, and chopped roasted green chilies. Because most of the flavor from a roasted green chili does come from the roasting process because it's very smoky. These are really smoky and very spicy. And they're very spicy, and they do release a lot of heat. Yoo-hoo! A little bit of salt. You're probably wondering what this thing is back here. I bet you're all thinking like, what the fuck is in his living room? What is that thing? People sometimes think this thing is an extension of my hair. That is an actual tumbleweed from the Trinity site in New Mexico. In fact, I was getting a green chili cheeseburger once, very close to the Trinity site, and this thing rolled across the road. And I brought it home. I That's right, I brought it home. Green chili will fall all over the place. So what they do is they actually put the green chili onto the patty as it's cooking, and then they envelop that green chili on the patty with white American cheese. I'm also gonna do this to do some melting action. That sounds like, oh. Sorry. Okay, sorry. I'll come back in a minute. Ow, shit. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, you see this? Wow. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Ooh. Get it off of there. Oh, the green chili cheeseburger in my house. Now that is a topping. Ooh. Oh, and it's just, the most amazing thing about this burger is that green chilies are hot, obviously. Anytime you eat spicy food, it releases endorphins. When you release endorphins, you feel kind of high. So in a way, this burger kind of makes you high, gives you a little buzz. Mmm. Huh. Oh. It's spicy. That's very spicy. It's very spicy. It's very spicy. And I'm getting high right now. Topping speed round continues. Let's do one more. Next up in the speed round, the nut burger. The nut burger. It's not made of nuts. It's not some kind of walnut burger, some vegan situation. No, this is a burger that has a nut sauce on top. Sorry, I know you're thinking, keep chuckling, keep chuckling, keep chuckling. You done yet? Okay, yes. It has nut sauce. This comes from a place, only one place. It's not even a regional specialty. It's a specialty of the house of one burger spot in Montana, in Butte, Montana, a place called Matt's Place. Matt's Place is also on the National Historic Register, okay? This is a very important hamburger place with a very important burger. You have to take the nut burger seriously. Nut sauce is only two things, okay? It's made from Miracle Whip and crushed salted peanuts. I guarantee you're thinking to yourself, wait, what? Nuts and Miracle Whip? It's a crazy combination of flavors, and somehow it works. I'm gonna start with a smashed patty. They walk over to the Sundae bar, which is they sell ice cream also, and they grab a handful of crushed nuts. So I need to crush them first. I'm gonna take some parchment paper. I'm just gonna use my spatula and crush the nuts. And they literally grab a coffee mug and they put the nuts into a coffee mug. I'm not sure why this happens, but this seems to be some kind of weird tradition. Put Miracle Whip into the mug and they stir it up. Butte, Montana was known for its copper mines. Very famous copper mines at the turn of the century. Who knows? It could have been some old-timer copper miner who was like, give me something special. Give me Miracle Whip and nuts. And there you have it. Nut sauce. That is, yeah. Yum, yum, yum. Yes. I love Smashburgers. They get that crispy edge. It's almost like beef candy right there. It's awesome. It's chewy and crispy and good. And when you add beef candy to nut sauce, oh my goodness, stand back. Whoa. That's it. Nothing else. No lettuce, no tomato, no foie gras. And I know you're thinking right now, holy shit, I'm not eating that. Well, I am, because it's fucking good. Ah, shit. It's still hot, man. I can't understand why this didn't get out there in the world, the nut burger. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's incredible. That's a lazy edge. Thank you for coming on this journey with me. Now go make your own, because you can do this. You have these ingredients in your house. You may not have green chili in your house or Miracle Whip, but you have most of those things. So go make it happen. Just like I did. And then go take a nap. Or no, go on a bike ride. Go on a bike ride. No, you might throw up. Go take a nap.
Burger show!
Yeah! Burger show!
You do it, man. Burger show?
Rhett and Link have eaten tons of fast food burgers on their show, Good Mythical Morning, all in the name of research. So when it comes to giving opinions on food, these guys pull no punches. What better time for a burger battle, right? Me versus our own team member, mythical chef Josh. 2 fast food experts at the height of our powers. The challenge? Build the ultimate fast food burger mashup by cherry picking elements from our favorite burger chains. All I can say is, may the best burger win. Game on.
So we've eaten a lot of burgers in real life and in internet life.
You have 2 connoisseurs of burgers. Fast food burgers even.
Especially, and I feel like I've fed you so many fast food burgers that I feel like I'm a real life data crunching machine.
Well, I feel like you have an unfair advantage because you know what our palates want and need.
You have home court advantage at this.
And I'm fine with that. I'll take a win with an asterisk. I don't care.
I think the key to a good fast food burger is that it behaves as a unit.
There is a Big Mac taste. There is a quarter pounder with cheese taste. There is a
Shake
Baconator
Shack
taste.
Baconator, yeah.
Just melts together.
Right. And a special sauce is, I think, an important.
You're talking like Thousand Island special sauce.
I'm
like
just
mayonnaise
saying, no.
base.
A special sauce.
Okay.
The X factor.
It could be anything, as long as it's special and as long as it's sauce.
So we only signed one of you guys checks.
Yeah, true.
That person better be better.
We'll see.
Am I fired if I don't win?
Yes. Oh, you didn't? That wasn't discussed?
We're ready.
Let's do it, baby.
Let's go.
All right, Alvin. We're making the we're making the Western Bacon Buttery Shack. One of my favorite things, Jack in the Box, they just straight take a pat of butter and throw it on the burger. And then we got the bacon and the onion rings. We're doing tempura onion rings.
Okay.
That's an ode to the Western Bacon, one of the OG best burgers of all time from Carl's Jr.
I agree.
They used to sell them 2 for $3, and I used to take 2 of them, and I would go eat them in the 24-hour fitness sauna back in my hometown. And that's an OG move.
Jesus.
I should probably stop talking about this. We can probably just make it,
Yeah,
right?
let's make this.
Let's do it, man. All right, so you want to drop those tempura onion rings for
I'm
me?
here for a reason.
All right, you're gonna be my sous chef today?
Yeah, I got it.
Pop that in. I'm gonna get this burger seasoned up. One of my favorite textures in the whole freaking world is something crispy that has soaked up something saucy.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
Agreed.
We're going a little bit fancier on this blend here. So we're going right, you're not getting individual muscle cuts in a fast food burger. You have no idea what the hell's going into that. But I still wanna make this tasty. It's still a cook-off at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So short rib and chuck.
Impossible.
Also, you wanna drop that bacon in the fryer? We're just gonna fry up the bacon. Bacon's gotta be on there.
Preferred method of cooking bacon is in the deep fryer.
Yeah, white American, there's something almost a little bit elevated about it, even though the fact all it's missing is food dye.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But still, I dig on it.
Doesn't have the spray tan.
So we got a barbecue spice compound butter right here, and I'm gonna pop it on
the
top of
cheese.
this, on the cheese, and then we're gonna try and get that slowly up to temp as this burger finishes cooking. I just wanted to do this for shock and effect. It's gonna do nothing, but we did it.
It's
Look at
glistened. It's shiny.
So the butter's going on there. That's the homage to Jack in the Box, right?
Okay.
And then we got the barbecue sauce right here that I'm gonna spread on both sides of the bun. This is the homage to Carl's Jr. Western Bacon, but this is a Carolina Gold barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not brown.
Yeah,
that's
no way,
gold.
man. So this is Carolina Gold. So this is the mustard base. And the chilies are an homage to both In-N-Out. These are literally the chopped chilies from In-N-Out on the secret menu. Don't know if anyone knows that you can get those, but then it's also a little bit of a reference to Shake Shack, Smoke Shack.
Okay.
All right, man, we're going. Pop those. Grab a couple of these bad boys.
Well, I'm getting really hungry. This looks delicious.
Sir, one more
look at
drizzle.
that. This is how you know you're a fucking online internet chef pro right there. Just sexy ass food.
We gotta wrap
You have to wrap, especially a burger this freaking big.
I'm trying to remember how to do this. Wait, hold on.
I can do it for you.
Can you do it for me?
I'm a pro, dude.
Hold on, can I smear it with butter first?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. I want to smear a little bit of the dry rub butter. That's one of the best parts about a fast food burger,
Oh, yeah,
right?
it has to be greasy. Grab it like this. Put your palm on there. Give it a tug.
Oof.
Bam.
Oof, that is a sexy baby diaper.
Voila.
That's gorgeous. I'm stoked on this, man.
I can't wait to try that.
Western Bacon Buttery Shack, let's do it.
Look at this burger.
I'm proud of that. It's just slipping and sliding.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah?
Whoa.
I like that sound.
Super good.
Thanks, man.
I mean, fuck, this is not a fast food burger.
You think it's gonna be a dogfight? You getting scared a little bit? Or do you think I went too far away from fast food?
No, this is gourmet.
You gonna show me what's up, though?
Mine will not nearly be as complicated, but I'm still confident.
I gotta dazzle him with bullshit somehow.
That's good.
Hell
That's
yeah,
a good
man.
ass burger, dude.
Let's go, baby. What do you got, man? Hit me
Your
up.
burger is gonna be tough to beat.
I see we're working with somewhat similar flavor profiles.
Yeah. These were specifically made for me. It's a classic sourdough bowl.
So this is the Jack in the Box sourdough Jack.
Sourdough Jack.
You criticized mine for being too artisanal, and here you are with this like, I had a special baker bake my sourdough bowls in ring molds.
Look,
Get the
it
hell
just
outta
wouldn't
here.
be the fucking burger show if we didn't have custom bread made. Another thing about fast food MSG.
Yes, it's everywhere.
Everywhere, right?
I feel so dumb for not using it in mine.
So I have that forms of MSG all over this burger, right? So we have
snap.
Dashi rehydrated onion.
You have, who are you to criticize mine for not being a fast food burger? You're using dashi in the onion.
But dehydrated onions are a secret in fast food burgers.
Sure, that's how McDonald's does it.
Yeah, McDonald's does it. It saves space, no prep. You just pour water on it. But we poured dashi, miso ranch, bacon, and then I got Vegemite butter.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Dude, this is a flavor bomb.
This is a 90-10 blend.
What?
They have to put the calorie content on their menu.
Oh.
So they definitely save so that they could put all the other fats everywhere else.
Interesting.
So, 90-10 patty. Give it a little bit of a smash with your fingers. It wouldn't be a sourdough jack if there wasn't any bacon. But look at this Maillard.
Damn.
That's sexy. We hit it with the Vegemite butter. This is an homage to Culver's. Then I'm using Havarti.
It's like fancy but not, you know
But
what
not
I mean?
really, yeah. And it's also a really great melting cheese. And I'm gonna hit this with the torch so I can get a little, well.
There it goes.
Miso ranch. This goes on the bottom, not on the top. We're gonna hit it with the dashi onions, pickled serranos. This is an homage to In-N-Out. Then we'll top it with the patty.
Dude. That is a tightly edited burger. I'm so stoked to eat this.
But check this out. We also have a container of ranch.
Gotta ranch each bite individually.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, try it.
Oh my God, hold on. So I'm ranching each bite.
Ranch each bite.
I'm ranching each bite. We're gonna get a fat gobber ranch on there. I'm gonna do like the Hoover bite where you just suck out the juice.
Yep. Oh, this guy knows how to eat. What do you think? Still beefy. Gotta be.
There's no running from flavor in this burger. Oh, wait, sorry.
MSG it. Oh, nice. That's the move.
Unreal.
That's the move.
This is for real. This is gonna be a dog fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight, dude.
Goddamn.
This is gonna be a very tight one.
Let's
We'll
get
see.
to it,
May
though.
the best man win.
God, I'm taking this on. I'm putting this in my pocket for later. All right, chefs, what I've prepared for you today, this is the Western Bacon Buttery Shack. All the best things about the Western Bacon Cheeseburger from Carl's Jr., the Jack in the Box Buttery Jack, and the Smoke Shack from Shake Shack. So we have a short rib ground chuck burger. There's a Carolina Gold barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I can smell
Cadillac
it.
boys do it. And then we got tempura onion rings, deep fried bacon, chopped chili relish, and then a little bit of barbecue rub compound butter.
Yeah, because that's exactly how it would look if you got it from a fast food joint.
Hey, that's how it looks in the commercials. That's how it looks in the commercials.
It does look like
I've never seen this come out of a drive-through window.
Just crush it down, shake it up, throw it against a wall, and then eat it.
I mean, I feel like, you know, just recently when we had a conversation about my favorite barbecue style, I told you that mustard sauce was my favorite barbecue sauce. So
I can't.
I just feel like
This is
he's
not
getting.
fair.
And it's my favorite too.
This isn't fair.
So
I can't unlearn the information that I know.
I'm being set up here. I should have known.
dink it
Boom.
and sink it.
Oh. All right. All right. That sounds
That
like
mustard-
happy giggles.
That mustard comes hard and it comes quick.
That's a really, really tasty burger.
You've got the crunch of the bacon. I like a nice crispy bacon with that. There's a lot of sweetness in this thing.
I would almost go as far as to say that I almost like the sauce too much. You know what I'm getting at here? That sauce is so good and also so strong because of the mustard.
Okay.
That I feel like it might be, it's like when you invite somebody like your friend to the party who like wears like really loud pants, and you're like, hey man, you're gonna come to the party. Don't do their thing where you wear the pants.
Zach.
Yeah, hey,
Zach, can you sit down behind a table?
Can you just wear jeans, Zach?
We've had enough of your pants.
If it was like a loud pants party, then you might want Zach there, right?
Is this a loud pants party?
Well, I mean, how loud are your pants right now?
They're just black jeans.
I gotta be honest, I'm more of a thin burger man, and then if you want to double or triple stack it, maybe throw some cheese in the middle. I don't know what you got in store for me.
Oh man, not that.
Okay.
Change the burger!
All right, guys.
Yes.
There we go. This is inspired by the sourdough Jack sans tomatoes.
Thank you.
I use a 90-10 lean beef because lean beef is what they use at most fast food places.
Okay.
Serrano chilies, dashi hydrated onions. So I got dehydrated onions and I put dashi in it. The whole goal is to create like a flavor bomb without having it look like 90 layers of different things. No disrespect.
Now,
Tell them what the burger's glazed in.
The first thing that I smell is the burger.
Okay, good.
So it's definitely a burger.
Yeah, take the first bite and I'll tell you.
The first thing I smell is not mustard.
You've passed that test. It's definitely
Good.
a burger. Well, and it's very reminiscent of, I know you're talking about the Jack in the Box burger, but I feel like that was a follow-up to the Frisco burger back in the day.
Yeah, Frisco's.
Which would have been.
Oh, shit, you're bringing me back now.
Well, would
Yeah,
have been.
that's exactly
and that
what I
was
thought it
Hardee's
was.
for us on the East Coast.
Uh-huh.
You know, that was a Hardee's thing. But like the Frisco burger was my childhood go-to if I was gonna treat myself. Mama, get me a Frisco burger.
You just
from
unlocked
Hardee's.
the Westworld memory of this robot here.
Yeah, I just hit him with that Ratatouille moment. You know?
Yeah,
But
so
then
this is dangerous.
But then I lost an aunt to a trolley car.
Yeah, right.
Damn.
It's yeah, right.
We got these really cool side cups that look like fast food dipping
Yeah, they do.
containers.
You got a prop.
with miso ranch in it.
Josh didn't have any props.
I can get you a prop. You want a prop?
No,
I
I'm
can, like,
saying
set mine on a bowling
you
pin
didn't
or
think you
something?
needed a prop. I was
No.
trying to give you a compliment.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just do a little dab.
I'm
will
on
do
edge.
You. Just a little dab
Yeah.
will do you.
Got a lot of energy drinks in the system.
I love how if you really unsheath it, there's so much more burger than bun.
Oh! Look at that cheese stretch.
What are we thinking?
Wow.
The burger's amazing. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna give it a look-see.
Oh, there's definitely bacon in there. I forgot to say that.
There's definitely some bacon.
Yeah, so there's crushed up bacon pounded into the patty. I tried not to chef it up.
You look like you just are accepting defeat, Josh.
No, I ate that burger too. I agree with you, man. It's a hell of a burger.
I mean,
it is. I will say, you just said you chefed it up.
Yeah.
I do feel like we're getting a little bit out of fast food. Like, I don't feel like I'm in a drive-thru. I feel like I'm planted in a booth and somebody's waiting on me.
Neither one of these feels like something you're gonna get at a fast food place.
They both chefed it up.
It feels, but I can sense the inspiration. I can sense the spirit of the fast food burger behind it.
The only thing that is sending me to Josh's is it's a little bit more in fast food territory.
I think both of them were incredible burger accomplishments. I think both of them sent me to a place like accessed a memory. This is like choosing one of my children to sacrifice.
I'll be your kid.
And so, I mean, I feel like this is why there's two of us, because I feel like I got to just abstain. I think this is a tie in my book.
Oh, well, good. I'm voting for Josh's.
Yes, let's go!
But only
You were
that-
always my favorite.
I mean, if he loses, then we have to fire him, and then
It does get complicated. There's
I mean-
the paperwork, yeah.
Alvin, you're too busy to work with us.
It's okay.
I know how it is.
You know,
we're doing this. We got to keep. We got to do right by our own.
No, I get it.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for trying
Thank
our
you,
burgers and indulging with us.
So fabulous.
Anytime you need this service, this particular service.
Yeah, we'll be here. The drop of a hat.
I'm available. Yeah. Does Josh actually get like a medal or something? I mean, like.
You know, usually we have like a golden spatula, something like that. You get this.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't normally love being touched.
Burger show!
That's my way to end everything. I just yell like, Mythical Kitchen!
Burger show! The winner, the burger show!
Burger show!
Yeah!
Burger show!
Do it.
Burger show?
Not that we need more burgers in our lives
You always
today,
need
right?
more burgers.
From unique regional specialties to high-end classics, Chicago has built a reputation for being a major burger destination of the Midwest. So who better to combine forces than with the city's hometown hero, the Spice Lord himself, Sean Evans. We're gonna go on an epic burger crawl with local burger expert Kevin Pang to explore the best of what Chicago has to offer. Guys, welcome to the Burger Show. We are long overdue for the Midwest, and we're in Chicago, baby.
It's so great to be back. I left Chicago 5 years ago, moved to New York. At the time, I was working as a copywriter for the city's tourism board. What was awesome about it, you'd know about restaurant openings before they happened. And then even before that, I was doing architectural tours of the Chicago River. Quiz me, give me a building, I'll tell you how tall it is.
The Sears Tower, now the Willis Tower.
1,451 feet tall, Kevin.
We're on the cover
Wilco building, how tall is that?
Those are the towers of Marina City, designed by Bertrand Goldberg in 1967. I can't give you a height.
She failed at her job.
Shout out Chicago's First Lady, shout out Chicago Architecture Foundation.
Amazing.
We're going to 3 places today that represents burger from the street version to a much more classic Chicago smashed version, and then a place that I consider to be the finest burger in Chicago right now, even better than Au Cheval.
I'm psyched. What makes a Chicago burger?
Well, I mean, you were at the Jungle when you were in high school, right? Upton Sinclair?
Cliff Notes.
Okay, well, all right, me too, right? But, you know, it's a meat and potatoes town. You're gonna get a lot of chefs who are doing the high-end burgers, but also the street burger.
I mean, I think that's kind of what we're doing today, is kind of seeing the burger for the masses and then the burger for the classes.
Yes.
You know, and I feel like Chicago nails that.
All right, well, I'd love to sit and chat with you guys about architecture all day long. Contextualism, postmodern, the booming 20s, it's all fascinating stuff. But I'm hungry, and it's time to eat some lunch.
Let's do it.
Favorite after dinner heat, favorite drink on those. Bears, Hawks, Sox, Bulls. Say goodbye a little longer like I ate a piece of.
All right, so I don't think that I'm overstepping when I say that this is very much a quintessential Chicago dining experience down to the color scheme. You have the Vienna beef signs all around us. We have hot dogs that have been run through the garden. And then, of course, this burger right here.
Yeah, we're at Fasso's Last Stand, which is this is like a classic Chicago hot dog burger stand. This is pretty representative of the type of burgers that you're gonna find at these sorts of hot dog stands.
Looks amazing.
Looks great. It's char grilled. It's got 2 4-ounce patties, so it's half pound. It's got a brioche bun. It's got their proprietary sauce. And of course, it's got Merck's cheddar, which is this spreadable, sharp cheese from Wisconsin.
I can't wait. Let's dig in. Oh, dude. It's like a more complex, and like people might hate me for saying it, like cheese whiz.
We take that with pride. This is just one man's opinion, but I always feel like you should maybe go 3 toppings or less on a burger.
Agreed.
This type of restaurant it's like a commodity in Chicago. There's so many of these.
Growing up, and we'd go to Northwestern football games or Bears games, and then my dad would always take us to Hackney's. That was really sort of a taste of my youth.
This is the type of burger that you'll find close to schools, and that after school, after football practice, you come here, this is the type of burger that you'll get.
On that note, Sean, a little birdie told me that you were a star quarterback for 1 game in high school. What was that about?
Well, as the story goes, I had a friend, Christian Keller, and he was a really good quarterback. I had a varsity blues any given Sunday moment where he went down with a broken collarbone. And they had to be like, where's Sean? Where's Sean? Backup quarterback, but I never got any reps in practice. It was just straight spacer work during the summer. So I have to go try to find my helmet. I run out there. In my first game, I'm like Doug Flutie. I'm rolling out. I'm making plays, 3rd and long, throwing touchdowns, and I'm on top of the world. We beat Dundee Crown. You know, I feel like this is my Johnny Moxon moment. We lose the next game. 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 We lose the last game to Grays Lake by 40-some points.
And you were the quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Narrating burgers. All right, Sean, you were a copywriter for the city of Chicago. Sell me this burger, elevator pitch.
A true taste of Chicago.
Nailed it.
You win.
All right, fatsos. You set a high bar. Now it's on to the next one. Favorite actor, Dennehy. Favorite drink, O'Doul's. Bears, Hawks, Sox, Bulls.
Play softball with the guys. Wife made curly fries. Drank about 4 Doles. Grounded out 2 pot flies. In the Buick down Western. Stop and get some more brats. On sale chicken, Italian sausages.
Gentlemen, we are now at the Loyalist. About 3 years ago, I came down here with my wife and I had this burger. And back then, everyone was talking about Au Cheval, which was sort of the reigning champion of like the fancy Chicago burger. And I had this and I thought, we have a new winner. Retire the trophy.
Wow.
And I think I like this because, as we talked about, the ethos of simplicity, right? It's cheese and onions, 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 onions. And that's essentially it. Onion mayo, they've got pickled onions, they've got raw onions, cucumbers.
Every time we go to like a nice place, you know, I put the bib.
I know when you bust out the bib,
I put the bib on. You know, it's serious.
So should we try this?
Yeah. It's delicious. There's like different kinds of textures. Yeah, you can tell that there's a custom blend in this. Chuck and short rib, delicious.
You definitely feel like this is an elevated dining experience.
I've always been a strong believer of beef and onions being besties, and this one takes it to the next level.
You told the chef, make me a classic diner burger, and this is what he would come up with.
What are your thoughts with baller snacks, being that you ate gold leaf chicken wings with Casey Neistat?
I did. I mean, for whatever reason, I'm either extremely high or extremely low. So I like eating food. Yeah, kind of. But I like to eat food off of a truck. And then I like the most expensive thing in the category. The middle doesn't do anything for me.
Understood.
If somebody's like, it's our fine dining take on the Big Mac, that piques my interest.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Every time.
I'm on the gram right now, and this burger has clout.
Yeah, man.
So it has its own Instagram. We have 5,180 followers, only following Mia Khalifa. So this is one of the more famous burgers.
Who's Mia Khalifa? Sorry.
This burger has clout.
Guys, the Loyalist burger, fantastic.
You know those places that put like a piece of pork belly on there?
Yeah.
Or like beef brisket?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, fuck those burgers, right?
You don't need that.
No!
How would you pitch this?
There are worse ways to spend $16.
Bulls. If I was coach of the Bears, we at least get 10 wins. 10 wins, Dennehy on your line. Behringer a tight end. Behringer favorite actor, Dennehy. Favorite drink, O'Doul's. Bears, Hawks, Sox, Bulls.
All right, gentlemen, we are at the Region. We're in Roscoe Village in Chicago, and this, I think, is Illinois and Indiana's greatest contribution to the burger gastronomy.
Okay.
And this is the Smashburger. Now, I know that it's big at Shake Shack and Steak and Shake, but this takes the Smashburger to the extreme. And so the way I like to describe it is it looks like the planet Saturn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We have
like
rings.
the meat, it's got rings. This restaurant was inspired by a chain out of Northwest Indiana called Shoop's. And the chef here at the Region actually worked at Shoop's when he was a kid. The beef here, as you can see, is that it's not just smashed, but he takes a trowel, like what a bricklayer uses, and he presses it. It's like a piece of chip, it's like a potato chip.
Yeah, it's a beef crisp.
The Smashburger is probably my favorite style of burger.
It looks like it's like 20 ounces, right?
Yeah, 7 ounces.
This is more burger than anything we've eaten today.
For
Not
sure.
that we need more burgers in our
You
life
always
today,
need
right?
more burgers.
Amazing.
All right, try this.
Wow. The edge, perfectly seasoned.
This is a Smashburger turned up to like Mach 5.
I think the thing that I love about the Smashburger is that it's so idiot-proof. You know, making it is so simple. And then the burger, as a simple man with simple tastes, just meat, cheese, bun, crispiness.
Yeah, you have experience doing this. You've done it before. Shout out to Babish.
Right away.
Right away.
So easy.
You cannot fuck it up. Try really hard. You can't.
You know, it's super exciting to actually taste this from a restaurant, because I've actually had this at George Motz's house. He made us a lacy edge burger, and he showed us the technique where you're like smashing the burger and then you're tapering out all the edges.
You know, you have this hyper influential, super regional burger that has not touched my radar.
This has been going around in this area for a really long time. And in LA, this is hot. This is new. This is the new way. Like, there's like guys popping up out of nowhere making this style of burger. It should be known.
It should be known,
This
sure.
is where it's from.
We've been doing this burger, this style for like 75 years. You know, the hottest trend in burger comes from the Midwest. It's
No
like,
one in Chicago gives a fuck.
we don't give a shit. It's like, this is a good burger. We enjoy it.
Right.
Period.
Period. Maybe if we can change one thing about people's eating habits when they come to Chicago, right? They come to Chicago, they can see the Sears Tower, they can go to the Navy Pier, right? Don't eat the deep dish pizza. Forget what copywriters who've written for Chicago Tourism Board says or try to sell you an elevator pitch, right? Like, just come to burger places, go to the Fatsos and the Loyalists and the regions of the world and like try something that is uniquely Chicago.
I know what Chicago is about through meat, cheese, and bun. It's amazing.
Could we hold hands for a second and just
kumbaya.
achieve this understanding of Chicago through the burger?
And before we close out, I just want to say thank you to you guys. You know, I always love coming back to Chicago, and today I feel like I saw a different side of it. You know, it is always hot dogs and pizza at the front of the conversation, and the burgers need more shine, and I'm happy that we did that today.
Hell yeah, man, that was great. Thank you. Thank you. That was fun.
Through meat, cheese, and bun.
Burger show, baby.
I'm excited. I've never eaten a Bob's Burgers burger. I hope I don't eat a toothpick, because then I'll die on camera.
Like many of you out there, I instantly fell in love with Bob Belcher and his family-run burger joint on the cartoon series Bob's Burgers. As a chef, many parts of Bob's life in the kitchen resonate with my own. So you can imagine how excited I was to link up with the man who voices Bob, the legendary John Benjamin, to nerd out about the show and to bring some of these cartoon burgers to life. You know, as a chef, right now I'm currently holding a hat of the ambassadors of all the chefs out there. We are huge fans of Bob's Burger.
That's a really good consequence of the show.
Yeah, I mean, like, it nails how to be a small business owner.
That's funny.
And being a chef. Because I had a food truck for 3 years.
So did Bob. Well, for one episode.
One episode. I would go through the same growing pains that the Belcher family would go through.
That's funny. Everything on Bob's at some point has happened to somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this show just like makes every chef who's been in the industry for more than a year, they can relate to Bob. You always see the regular menu in the background. It's like burger, cheeseburger. It's very, very plain.
Yeah.
And then he has this burger of the day. At some point, you get so tired of making the same thing over and over that you have to let your creative side unleash, right? I used to do a daily special. It gets to show the customer like who you really are.
Lauren Bouchard, who you know, and he's the creator of the show, we always have a running argument about whether he's really good or really bad.
Right.
Or like mediocre.
Right.
And Lauren always sort of falls on the fact that Bob, I think, is sort of more like what you're saying. His character's more about like he's really good at it, and the burger of the day is like a creative inspiration that keeps him fresh. Is a big part of him, and I always had sided on the fact that no one's ever in the restaurant.
Right.
So I just went with the numbers.
As a chef, I wanted to see how it would become a reality. I did a whole pop-up here in New York City where I got to make the burgers from the show. So I want to take you on a burger journey through my eyes as Bob.
You know, I do have a burger limit. I can only eat like 8.
So this is the baby you can chive my car burger. It has fried pickles as wheels, feta stuffed in the burger, and it has a sour cream and chive sauce.
Nice.
Like, this is like it's an outrageous burger. Like, there's fucking wheels on a burger. It's almost stony. Like, you know, like this is something I would make after smoking a blunt.
It's possible, young Bob. did that.
Yeah, young Bob probably did that.
Maybe did that.
How I would tell the customers to eat this burger.
Put it on the burger?
Yeah, just stuff it in the burger.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
I'm excited. I've never eaten a Bob's Burgers burger.
It's fantastic.
So,
I hope you like it.
yeah. I hope I don't eat a toothpick. Because then I'll die on camera. Oh man, that's really good.
Right?
That's really good.
It has like that sour cream and onion.
Yeah.
Nice oniony flavor.
I mean, this is pretty rich.
The feta is salty, and then the pickles are cutting through the fat. It's a well-conceived burger. What do you think?
Totally solid. Really,
Right?
Yeah, really good. I like that the show is like a cookbook now.
It shows you who Bob is. He's a creative burger freak.
That's right.
Burger 2.
All right.
Never been feta, foot feta-ish burger. This particular burger has feta crumbled throughout the meat. It has a ciabatta bun. I use a burger bun that looks like ciabatta. Baby spinach, Dijon mayo, sriracha sauce.
So there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
Simpler
It's still
presentation,
simple.
but a lot going on.
There's a lot. It's flavor for sure. There's lots of flavor.
Go for it. Well, I mean, I immediately like the mustard a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like much tangier than the last one, which is maybe a little sweeter. Plus, you got a little heat, which is good. Yeah, I like this one a lot, but no wheels.
Yeah,
you
like-
know, that's just like once you've had
They
wheels.
wanted it more animated, I guess. I don't know. There was something that was unappealing to the guests when they saw the feta
in the burger.
In the burger, they were just like, "It's pink. My cheese is pink. It's too rare."
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't bother me.
But it's so good. Like the flavors are there.
No, really good. They were wrong. They were wrong.
Yeah,
they were
wrong.
dead wrong.
So, as a cook, as a Bob's Burger fan,
right?
It's been my dream to make my own burger of the day. Hopefully, one day it'll make it onto the show. Who knows?
No.
But I've created a burger. I've channeled my Bob Belcher. I think I've cracked the code, man. I need Bob Belcher's stamp of approval.
Let's do it.
All right. This is what I think should be on the next burger of the day. I'm calling this Fry Me to the Moon. Inspired by Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Also means something to me because I love the movie Wall Street. I just moved to New York, and then the beginning of the movie has that Fly Me to the Moon. And it's just like iconic.
Yeah. Okay. Could have done the Greed is Gouda. Right?
Oh, Greed is Gouda.
Yeah,
See?
Yeah, there you go. Well, all right.
Well, you
This
know
is
what? You could call this that too. We'll slash it because this has Gouda in it.
Okay, all right. Hey, everybody. After the show, after we cut the cameras, Alvin and I realized, well, actually, I realized that the Greed is Gouda was not an original idea by me. It was already in Bob's Burgers. At the time, I took credit for it. I feel bad, but I just want you to know that's how good the show is. It came up with the idea that I thought I came up with, but it wasn't my idea at all. It was Bob's Burgers. So just wanted to point it out and say I apologize for claiming that idea as mine. It wasn't. So I'm gonna keep doing this with my drink because I don't have any good ideas left.
So what I have here is a croissant, which looks like the moon.
Like a crescent moon.
Exactly.
Right?
This is called Midnight Moon Gouda by Cypress Grove. Here's the crazy part. It's like everyone thinks a burger should be round. I want to make this burger the shape of a crescent moon.
Okay. To fit the
Yeah.
croissant.
You see, I'm going extra. I'm channeling my Bob
Okay,
here.
I'm like
This is my pickle wheel.
And that is cow meat or human?
No, this is not human meat.
Okay, that was the original concept of the show. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. The show first started where the family were cannibals.
Really?
Yeah, no, like the first iteration of the show.
Oh my God.
That's true.
That's a trip.
Yeah. And then the network was like, no, that's a terrible show.
This is inspired by the Tennessee deep fried burger, okay?
Never had that.
I like to season it.
Cocaine?
This is salt.
Okay, that's fine.
Since it's thin, you only want to season one side. A little bit of pepper.
Cocaine would have been, you know, apropos of Wall Street. But whatever. I have separate interests. Oh, nice.
What this is doing is it's creating a crust. Then I have a deep fried pickle spear. This is done. See how it like fits the shape of the bad boy?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So I got this cheese and I melted it down and I made a cheese sauce.
This one might kill me.
Throwing this lid on here. This I feel is Super Bob's Burger. We're throwing on the Moon Man.
Fly me to the moon.
American flag.
Yep.
This is the Fry Me to the Moon burger. It has the Moon Man.
Yep.
Everything shaped like a crescent.
I get it.
I hope you like it.
I'm gonna try it.
Did you get pickle in there?
I did.
Okay, what do you think?
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh my god. I was like, shit, dude. Sat, fucking took pictures with it.
Never had a fried burger before, so that's good. I would definitely advocate for this to be on the show.
Fry me to the moon. Greed is Gouda.
Greed is Gouda.
Mission accomplished. We did it.
It's gonna happen.
Thanks, man.
Oh, no problem, man. This is
Appreciate it.
So, goodbye. Watch Bob's Burgers. If you want, or don't. I mean, whatever. Just go away. Go get the camera away from me. I'm serious.
I've got a confession to make. You ready, bud?
I'm so ready.
I want to be careful how I talk with this microphone on, okay?
Where I'm sitting right here is exactly where I had my first onion burger.
Oh, holy crap.
So we're out on the open road again.
Here we are.
But this time we're in Oklahoma.
This time we're in an RV.
In the Burger RV.
Burger RV.
Listen, it's not the best RV, but it's our RV.
It's our RV. We're basically 2 hours south of Oklahoma City, about 4 hours north of Dallas, and look at the open road in front of us.
Dude, it's so wide open.
Yeah.
You can see for miles.
Miles, literally miles. Oklahoma is one of my favorite places to eat burgers because you're gonna find burgers in the state that are totally unaffected by time, trend. They're primary source hamburgers. So it's also, you know, it's one of the places where I had one of my greatest hamburger experiences, the Oklahoma fried onion burger bell.
Yes.
But if you look at a map, right? Okay, there's the Burger Belt, which runs from all the way north in Wisconsin. It goes down south to Texas. And somewhat sort of the south middle of that belt is what I call the Burger Buckle.
Okay.
And the Burger Buckle is Oklahoma.
Let's go.
I cannot stress more the importance of getting on the road and getting out there and eating these primary source burgers. Holy shit, watch out.
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa. The Rattler. Woo! Sorry, the hole in the road there. Today we're going to 3 places, right? Okay. We're going to the Mears store first, way out in Mears, Oklahoma.
Far.
They make a burger made with longhorn beef. Then we're going to go to a place called Johnny's in Oklahoma City. They actually have 2 burgers we're going to have there. The Caesar burger and one of my favorites, the Theta burger. And then the third spot's going to be to the birthplace of the Oklahoma fried onion burger. We're gonna hit one of my favorite spots, Sid's Diner in El Reno, Oklahoma. And I cannot wait to go back. It's been a long, long time.
That I'm excited for.
Me too. The opening shot of the scene that I shot for Hamburger America is right here. A lot of history for me here. Wait till you see the mirror store. There's literally nothing like it. I've never seen it out there.
Well,
there it is.
Mears Store and Restaurant.
Go right in.
Where have you taken me?
I've taken you out to the middle of nowhere.
Are you gonna whack me?
It's
very different.
Yeah, well, it's it's a cobbled together building. This place has a very, very deep history, very deep. At the end of the 1800s, somebody discovered gold. Some enterprising young person set up a building here that was there just to supply the miners with equipment.
Makes sense.
They found out right away that it was fool's gold. It was pyrite. They actually abandoned the building.
Whoa.
At some point, it became a grocery store. It became a post office. The good news is it's not just a pretty place. They also have a great burger. We get 2 burgers coming, right?
Yeah.
The original Mears burger, which is a ½ pound of Texas Longhorn beef, cooked flat, served on a 7-inch bun. It's a custom-made bun.
Okay.
Served in a 7-inch pie plate also. We also have the Seismic coming.
Let's
a later edition.
I'm so hungry.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Onion rings.
Onion rings, of course. have to.
Silverware if we need it. Mears cheeseburger.
You put them down. We're going to share them.
Okay,
actually.
and a beautiful
Because
seismic.
they're nicely cut into quarters. That's the size.
Enjoy, enjoy. Let me know if you need anything
Thank
for
you.
dessert, okay?
Look at the seismic is the size of my head.
Yeah, it's about the size of your head.
It's a pound of beef.
Well, it's a pound of beef, but it's also cheese, onions, bacon, jalapenos on there.
Look at
this.
it's cut like a pie. It's served in a pie tin.
Yeah.
Look at the cross section on this bad boy.
Texas Longhorn beef is lean. These are actually grass finished animals. They don't
no
finish on grain.
No grain.
The best thing about this burger, by the way, came from their ranch, which is right nearby. They raise all the animals for all the beef in the restaurant. So when Joe and Margie bought this place, they managed to somehow, in an odd way, preserve the history of the place. They could have torn it all down and started over.
For sure.
For some reason, I think they had the sense to hold on to tradition and keep it going,
I appreciate that. I've got a nice sear on it. Is this smashed?
No.
Wow.
I gotta tell you, it tastes kind of like a cross between a Texas burger and an LA burger because of all that salad.
Very much so, because there's bacon in there.
Bacon? Yeah.
There's jalapenos in there. Lettuce, tomato.
I'm gonna trade. Should we trade?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Oh. Wow. It's all about the beef.
The reason they call this the seismic is because at one point they used to have a seismic monitor in the front of the restaurant. We're on a fault line out here.
Right.
That's when they were first looking at earthquakes out here. The only place they could plug in the monitor was here in the restaurant. I forgot how good this burger was.
It's one thing eating burgers.
Yeah.
It's another thing tasting history.
What we should do is go check out the cattle ranch.
Yeah.
Need a little break between burgers, right?
I need to know where my burgers come from.
Yeah, it's good to know.
I love that.
Nice. Yana's Alvin. Bible story, hot dogs, and prizes.
That'll get me to go to church.
Whoa.
If we make it back to Oklahoma City with the back still attached on here, I'll be fucking amazed.
Rick Haynes is my name, co-owner with my brother, the Johnnies. We started 1971. It's been a run, yeah. So Johnny is my father. He was with a well-known hamburger place called Split T, and he was with them from 1953 to 1971. And in 71, he branched off and started Johnny's on his own. Theta Burger is the most popular burger in Oklahoma. If you go all around Oklahoma City today on any kind of restaurant that serves burgers, you probably will find a Theta Burger. We think we're the real Theta Burger. It's made with our hickory sauce. We call it Johnny sauce. Between a barbecue and a smoked sauce is what I would go with. You know, soy sauce, Worcestershire sauce, tomato puree, and then lots of seasonings. And the deal is we just cook it for about 4 hours. We make a Caesar burger. It's made with our own Caesar dressing that we make, and we toss it like a Caesar salad, and we put it on a burger. And it is great. Messy as all get out. You know, it's my dad's legacy. That's very important to us. That's why we're still here. That's why my brother and I I'm 64 years old and he'll be 70. We still work in the business every day. The history of Johnny's is very important to our family.
I've got a confession to make.
Okay.
I've never been here before.
Ready. Whoa.
A place I've never been. Which
No
is okay.
way.
People think, oh, you've been everywhere, Mo.
I feel like you have.
It's kind of embarrassing. I should have been here because this is one of the most historically significant hamburger restaurants, I believe, in Oklahoma.
Tell me why.
There's a reason why. It's because there's a crazy lineage to the sauce they have. They have this red sauce.
Okay.
It's like a barbecue sauce, a hickory sauce.
Like apple pan.
Exactly.
Okay.
You realize there's actually a lineage that connects this place to the apple pan, to a place in Tampa called the Goody Goody, the Split T, which is also gone, was right down the street here. They're holding on to very important traditions in the hamburger world.
This is what I'm learning on this trip is that like Oklahoma is like the birth of a lot of things that are trendy right now on burgers.
Right.
Hickory sauce being one of them.
Yeah.
And now we are at the birthplace.
Yeah.
First time ever together.
Yes, exactly.
That's first.
That's pretty wild.
Burger show first, guys.
So we're here to talk about two very important hyper-regional Oklahoma burgers.
Oh, that's my language.
The Theta and the Caesar Burger.
Theta.
It was named after a sorority in Norman, Oklahoma at OU.
Wow.
In the 50s, they came up with this burger that has shredded American cheese, Johnny's sauce, or the sauce, the Theta sauce, it was actually called back then, pickles, mayonnaise on a toasted bun. That was it.
Huh.
And it's really good. It's a great burger. Second burger is a burger called the Caesar Burger. What I understand, you can only get it here. Yes.
What's Caesar about?
I don't really know. I've actually never had it before.
Yes.
But I believe
Yes.
it's a burger with a Caesar salad on top.
I'm catching you at this really rare moment where you've never been to a place before. I've never been to a place before, and we're gonna try for the first time.
I feel very
pure, uncut, raw reaction towards burgers.
Raw.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm starving. Let's eat. I smell it.
Hello, guys. How are you today?
Hey, Rick.
Welcome to Johnny's.
This is Rick.
Rick.
Nice to meet you.
Rick is
Pleasure.
a very important guy in the world of hamburgers.
I don't know about that, but
Well,
thank you.
You're one of my hamburger heroes because what you're doing is you're upholding a very
We
important
are,
hamburger tradition.
And it's very important to us.
Yeah,
So yeah,
good.
we feel like the integrity and the quality are still there after 52 years. Well, thank you guys for coming.
Let's eat.
Thank you.
You bet.
Thanks, Rick.
Thank you.
Caesar Burger. I'm going to hold the Caesar Burger for a minute. Theta first. The sauce, I can tell you right now,
Sauce.
it's almost like a smoky tomato sauce.
Those are some serious shreds of cheese too. They're not joking.
Oh, holy crap. I just went like,
Yeah.
so it's obviously charred grill. Taste that.
This is key.
Yeah, that's very unique.
And the amount. There's nothing wrong with that burger.
It's fantastic. It really
It is phenomenal.
Okay, the Caesar Burger. That's straight up Caesar sauce with some lettuce.
There's a Caesar salad on this. Wow. Yo.
It's basically a Parmesan cheeseburger with some lettuce, and that's fantastic. That is totally unique. I never had that before.
No cheese.
No cheese. Well,
There's cheese in the dressing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's tons of cheese in the dressing.
I've never had anything like that before in my life.
That's wild, right?
This is a power lunch. You don't have time to eat a salad and a burger separately. You put it together.
So next, one last stop.
Yeah.
We're going to the place where, well, it all began for me.
Oh,
El
wow.
Reno,
That's
El Reno,
huge.
Oklahoma. Yeah.
Okay. I'm excited. But you must be really excited. Are you getting goosebumps?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've been there. You know, I've been a bunch.
When was the last time you went?
Probably 6 years ago.
Damn, it's time.
It's time, yeah.
Let's go. Onion burgers.
Onion burgers.
We're pulling into El Reno right now.
Big old
coming
water
over the
tower.
bridge. There's the grain elevator over there.
Look at that picture, huh? Wow.
Wait to see downtown. It looks like a Norman Rockwell painting.
Oh man.
Classic downtown
Americana
America.
at its best.
At its finest, right here. It's Johnny's, the other Johnny's.
Johnny.
There's Roberts right there. Hey, Roberts. Ready for this one? The hair on the back of my head is standing up right now. This is right here in that corner. Right here was where the bank is now. That's where the first onion burgers were made.
Oh, wow.
And there's Sid's. So they're all within a block of each other.
That is so cool.
Wow. You ready, bud?
I'm so ready.
This is it. I mean, I've been in thousands of hamburger joints. This is one of those places, arguably top 3 most important. Here we go. Let's go.
Hey.
Ready? Ready?
How you doing? Good to see you.
You're looking pretty good.
You look exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's my friend Alvin.
Pleasure to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Alvin.
Can I ask where you're from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Welcome to Oklahoma. You ever
Thank
been
you.
here before?
Never. It's first time.
Welcome to Oklahoma.
Yeah, oh, I'm excited.
I've known George. He's kind of special to me.
Well, it changed my life. I mean, this is really the place that changed. I mean, I owe a lot to this town, to you, for sure. I really do.
My name's Marty Hall. We're at El Reno, Oklahoma at Sid's Diner on Route 66, Highway 81. Sid was my dad. My dad passed away before I built this diner, but I wanted to name it after him, but that's not easy to do. You put your daddy's name on something. You get your daddy's name on something, you're gonna do your best, the best you can. The Oklahoma burger, the tradition of it is pickles and mustard and fried onions. That's it. It's been here since the 1920s, where we believe that the onion burger started right across the street. And I season my grill with pork salt. And it gives it kind of like the old cast iron skillet taste to it. And the slice of the onions, how thin they are, you know, and they're Spanish yellow, and a little bit sweeter. They cook faster. Kind of got to be careful, try not to burn them because they're cooking so fast. And one thing I think makes my burger a little bit unique is that I put the bun on top of the hamburger meat while it's cooking. I'll take it off, put it on the grill and toast it. And it gives that bread kind of a flavor. To me, I think a lot of little things add up to make the burger what it is. I had a guy I went to school with come in and ask me one day, said, Marty, how many burgers have you cooked? Now, I'm talking about 52 years. I said, I don't know. I figured I cook about 300 a day, times 6 a week, times 4 for a month, times 12 for a year, times 52. It comes to over 5 million hamburgers I've cooked. I'm very honored that the Lord has given me something that I really enjoy doing. Men like George kind of pat you on the back, say, keep going, buddy, keep going.
Sid's, not just Sid's, but this seat is exactly where I had my first onion burger.
And how long ago was
this? This freaking seat right here. That was, when was that? That was a long time ago. We were younger, Marty. We were younger.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. You know why I sat here?
So you could watch.
Exactly. This is one of my favorite spots in any diner. It's
Yeah.
right here because I get 2 things. I get to see what's going on, and I get to talk to you. People who sit here, I think, get most of your attention, right?
I always ask how you're doing. And if I don't know them, I ask them where they're from.
There you go.
I meet people from all over the world.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing I love about this diner. You know, instead of cooking behind a wall somewhere, and man, I can talk to people around.
For sure.
Absolutely.
And you can't hide anything.
No.
So what you see is what you get.
That's right.
But I'm gonna place the order. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah,
You ready?
let's go.
Here we
Let's
go.
do it.
We need 2 onion burgers. That's it.
You want any tomato lettuce or anything like that? Just fried onions.
No,
Okay.
sir. Just some and pickles on the side, right? So we get to watch now.
Yes.
This is one of the best things about this. This is very
It's a
exciting.
pretty substantial patty.
Ooh, see what he just did there?
I love that.
He warmed up the spatula a little bit. A lot of onions. Oh, that's about as much as I. Oh, that's as much as I use.
That's it. That's the George Motz amount.
Now you know why. Now you know why I do that. Oh, you put
Salt
salt on
and pepper.
Oh,
You do
salt
pepper too?
Half and half. Half and
Okay.
half.
Oh.
Bottom first always. Top steams.
Yeah.
I like my bread toasted a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And most people, when they cook them, they just throw the bun on top of the meat, steam it.
That's what I do.
Yeah, it's good. It's all right. That's how we cooked them in the old days too.
Yeah. The first time I came here, I think you told me the traditional way is to get no cheese.
Just like
No cheese.
No, just fried onions, pickles, and mustard. That was
Okay.
tradition.
That,
was
I
our
mean, that's what I'm
tradition.
talking about. But that's perfect. Look at how perfect that is.
But Marty, you have these made for you, the trowel, the spatula.
I make them.
You make them. You cut them down yourself.
Yeah.
From what? From a
Brick trowel.
layers? Yeah.
Like you put concrete on.
I love seeing this. Yeah. You can smell the amount of onions that's in this. Look at that perfectly toasted
Thank you,
bun.
Marty.
Oh baby.
A little bit hot. I told you, a little bit hot.
I smell. That's hot as hell. You're right. It's hot. Oh man.
Man, that smells so good.
It smells so good.
That bun is perfectly warmed through.
Oh, cheers. That's too hot.
Bam.
We did it. We made it.
Oh. That's perfect. Perfect.
Here, Marty.
Oh. The crunch, the softness of the bun.
Oh man.
And this is a real hamburger pickle. It's not like fancy, it's not too sweet.
Kind of an ugly thing, got the onions hanging off of it. But anyway, that's the Okie burger.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Our first time we ever met, he showed me how to make one of these things.
Yeah. I love making this burger.
5 years later, this has become like the most iconic, trendy style of burger, smashing onions into a burger. I mean, and this is the original.
To me, I like taking that burger off that grill and handing it right to you.
Yeah. So this burger has now been replicated all over the globe. People need to come here and eat this and know where it came from or how it started or at least what it should really taste like.
Can I get you anything else?
Good.
Gotta go.
What else is there?
Gotta go.
Cheers, Marty. Thank you so much. Man, of all the burgers that we've had together, whether it's Louis' Lunch or Shady Glen or going to Herds, tasting the original fried onion burger, seeing all the great people that eat here and people who make the food, it's definitely life-changing. It's life-changing, and I can see why this is the burger that you chose to master.
This is only one of the three places, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
They're the younger ones. They've been around the least amount of time, 1986. But you go down the street, there's Roberts, only a block away, which we saw driving in. And there's a block beyond that is a place called Johnny's. And each one of these places has some connection to the history of this burger. Speaking of history, it's important to set the record straight.
Sometimes erroneously referred to as the Depression Burger, the fried onion burger was invented 7 years before the Great Depression in El Reno, Oklahoma, as a result of the Great Railroad Strike of 1922, also known as the Railway Shopman Strike. 400,000 railwaymen nationwide walked off the job on July 1st, 1922, after the railroads threatened to cut their pay. A guy named Ross Davis had a new burger joint called Hamburger Inn and decided to press a large wad of thin sliced onions into a burger patty as a way to extend his beef supply for the day. Onions were cheap, flavorful, and already in use on burgers. When Ross increased the quantity of onions to half the burger's volume, he inadvertently invented an instant classic. The tiny Hamburger Inn sat at a trolley stop in the center of town, and the intoxicating smell of onions often lured customers off the trolley into the walk-up window. 100 years later, the Hamburger Inn is long gone, but the onion burger legacy is stronger than ever and lives on at a number of burger counters in El Reno today.
Unquestionably, Marty is one of my hamburger heroes.
I can see why.
You can see why. I mean, obviously, right?
It's cool to be like the burger guy, but on my regular 9 to 5, I'm him.
Exactly.
And to see a glimpse of how it is to just be a legend.
Yeah.
It's something to work hard for.
Yeah. He opened this place literally to preserve history.
Yeah.
This moment sitting right here has somehow led to me opening a restaurant this year.
Yeah, your spot.
That's ridiculous. What I'm trying to do is respect the craft and the history of the Oklahoma onion burger.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah. We'll invite him to the restaurant,
For sure.
So people understand, like, sure, I know how to make a hamburger, but this guy is really the one.
The OG. Yeah, the
it came from
sensei.
him, you know?
Yeah,
That's why I wanted to make sure you met him, so that you see now there's a connection. I did Pull
It's like shaking Sinatra's hand.
There you go.
know?
Yeah.
That's just the way it feels, dude. It's like in this really small burger community of ours.
Yeah.
It's cool to meet a legend like that.
I'm so happy you made it here.
I'm so, dude, from season 1, when you made it at your house to here.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, we come a long way.
Come a long way.
Yeah, and it's all because of this place.
Yeah. We did it.
It's just surreal, dude.
Burger bucket list complete.
For real. Thank you for taking me here.
My pleasure. Buddy.
That was awesome.
My pleasure.
It's over for the camera.
It's over for the camera. We got more burgers to eat.
You best believe I'm eating more burgers here when this is shut off.
Burger bucket list.
We're out.
Good?
All right, George. I want to see you do this. It's your turn.
Make a lot of noise.
Now, kind of pick them onions up there.
Yeah, I like them on the outside.
So I saw you did it like this, where you put this back on, then you did that.
Let him pushed out. Thought I heard it so. To up and leave this town. Head out west, they say. Maybe California.
What's the problem?
Well, everything's falling apart in this RV.
And this is the RV that's falling apart. Jesus Christ.
I think they said farewell to me. Sleep beneath the stars in California. Dreaming of that.
Hey now. We're here, buddy.
Hello, Internet. It's your boy, Alvin Cailan. Make sure you hit that like button, smash that subscribe button, ring that notification bell, if not for me, for the burgers. This show, that show, him, the wine.